Yo, 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 yo. What up, guys? I hope you're all doing alright today. Let's go ahead and get my shit up. Let's stretch it out. What in the fuck, Wednesday? I think that today we could see some wild shit. Like, we could see some crazy swings. SPY isn't that far down. Like, look, 0.05%. AMC slightly down. GameStop slightly down. Everything was like so close to a gold cross yesterday. This is why we have hedges, guys. This is why we hedge our shit. Remember that. This is why we hedge our shit. There's probably no one even in here, but as I said yesterday, I feel like it's crunch time. And with that being said, if I'm in front of my computer, I'm gonna go live. I don't want anybody to outwork me ever. It's my thing. So if anybody's in here, just say what up, so I know that I'm not like sitting here just talking to myself. It's like I don't want to like. I don't know how you feel me. Like I don't want to like be sitting here having a conversation with myself if nobody's like paying attention. Just like let me know if you guys are chilling. UBNG pre-market. See, like UVXY isn't of that much. Bitcoin it's close. Like we could have a flop. Like we could flop right right into a reversal. Q is slightly down. These might not even get close to my hedges that I have strangled. Just because they're so fucking close to flipping green. Remember GameStop options or GameStop. Yeah, I do have a lot of GameStop options. GameStop earnings are right after the bell, so things could get very hairy very quickly. I really don't know how UBS is up right at this current time, just because UBS just lost a shit ton of money during the Archegos scandal. So that just doesn't make sense to me. Some of my options are ridiculous percentages, my GameStop options, but I'm getting borderline, how do I say, getting borderline greedy with some of them, and I don't want to, so I'm going to have to go ahead and I'm going to have to pull some of them down very, 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 very soon. SPY. Look at that. What are futures at? Let's see what's good there. Europe flat. Dow Jones slightly up. S&P slightly up. See what I'm talking about for these flat fucking days, guys? Flat, literally. NASDAQ is literally 0 points. It's unch. NASDAQ 100 slightly down. How many times in your life have you seen NASDAQ and S&P pretty much? Oh, okay, never mind. That actually at least has 3 points on it. How many times in your life have you seen the NASDAQ at 0? Something to think about, guys. That increasing volume. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on a second. I forgot to do something. No, never mind. You know what? I'm on point for shit. Like, sometimes I forget that I do something just because, like, I just do it out of habit naturally. Current short interest on GameStop is 28.2, and they have earnings today. BBIG on threshold still 14%. If I click the wallet one. Look at that volume yesterday compared to other days. That's fucking crazy. I think yesterday was like the start of a short squeeze. Hopefully and potentially, don't quote me on that. Estimated is 15% on the float. I don't want to look at earnings. I guess I could look at earnings. I wanted to look on the threshold list. Oh, it's right there. UAG is still on it. DWAX on it. Redbox and again SYTA. I know a lot of people are in, but like I'm not in it, so I pay attention mostly to BBIG. My BBIG shares aren't going anywhere. I don't even care how far it drops. I think the company is vastly undervalued. Oh, this okay. So the fear ingredient index dropped 1. It was at 22 yesterday. So that market volatility going flat. Said uptick. Watch. We don't sell off. Three little soldiers off of an inverse hammer through the 200. Let's see if we can follow through. Like that's a serious like show of strength right there. Serious reversal. We need to see follow through. Yes, follow through. Go ahead. Look at those crossovers on the EMA. 13 is about to go to the 48. It's 7 o'clock, which means that the extended hours didn't open because I believe that they opened for 8 o'clock for everybody. I know they do for me. So that means that this is just Europe driving it up. And Germany. Well, yeah, that's part of Europe. But. So this will probably like the London Stock Exchange and the Frankfurt Stock Exchange. Mostly. I don't know if there's. Are there anything? I don't know if Italy has theirs or if they just trade off the Londons. Or Germany. I feel like I should know that. Excuse me, guys. I was on the phone last night for pretty late. The girl, so. Tired of shit. She's just on green. We might be able to do both. We might be able to watch or listen to the earnings. And we might be able to also listen to the CEO of MULN. I want to do both. I want to listen to MULN and I want to listen to GameStop. Excuse me. Like I said, guys, sorry I'm still waking up right now, to be honest. Yo, what up, Flex? Yeah, dude, like I told you yesterday, like I'm still waking up. To be quite honest, I took a quick shower and I'm like still waking up. But my thought is if I'm in front of my laptop and I'm in front of my desktop, like if I'm like sitting at my desk, I should be streaming. It's just I got to put in that grind time. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling about today, though? let me know what you're feeling about today. I hope you're feeling like, I hope you're feeling good. Hope you are feeling good. Like we're getting a slow reversal. SPY was down when I started. Qs were down. They're trying to go green. Good shift, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Where can I ask where you're from too, by the way? But also so for me, my problem is like it's not even it's not a problem. I guess it's more of an excuse, honestly. Although I do feel bad. Okay, my issue is that I have two dogs that I love dearly, right? And if I go out in the wild, right? Like if I'm out like in the woods or something, like I feel bad if I don't bring my dogs. Okay, so dude, I'm in Brighton, Pennsylvania, so I'm like right with you. As you know, then from being in the woods or from being like in the trails and shit, like the snakes are out now, right? So like I have a deep fear of snakes and needles. Like stay the fuck away from me, basically. Um, and I just feel terrible going into the woods without my dogs. And like that's I don't know. Like, do I go out in the woods on the quad with my friends and stuff? I, I'm a big hunter, so to me, bears are like a black bear is gonna be more afraid of you than you are gonna be of it. In most cases, and if not, then you just gotta make more noise. And don't forget, we live in a country well, right now you're protected with the Second Amendment. I mean, like whether or not anybody tries to interfere with that, that's up to them. And I think that'd be a very, very sorry mistake. I mean, I won't be the one to do something about it, but people will go fucking insane. I'll just move. That'll be my thing. I like what happens after people take away guns? Like, ask the Nazis. No, your 45 would do some damage, dog. What kind of 45 you got? I love as I said, I'm a hunter. Like what kind of what kind of 45 you got? You'd probably need like four. You'd probably need four decent shots with the 45. XCS, nice. Um, so I got one a while back. I got one a while back, right? And I was using a Winchester Short Ultra Mag. Okay, so a Winchester Short Ultra Mag. Think about that. It's a pretty high caliber. That's a fucking elk gun. Okay, I put fucking. I hit the same spot 3 times. I hit it right in the vitals 3 times, and there's like a hole that's like the size of like it was larger than a softball on the side of it, like right through like where like all of its like organs like internal organs would be like right where it's all of its vitals would be. So like I don't know how the fuck it didn't just drop. Right, that motherfucker ran for like 2.5 miles, and then get this, bro. He sat on top of a cliff, like an overhang cliff, right? That there was about like a 40-foot drop off into water. So I had to shoot him off that too. So I shot him in the back of the head off that, and then he finally fell over into the water, and like. So I guess like if you put 4 into it with the 45, I mean they call 45 like a one man or one bullet stopper. You know what I mean? Like a one shot stop. Like I think that was like what they called it in World War II. So it was a one shot stop. Just because like with a 9, I mean I've never been shot, but like with a 9 they say that like if your adrenaline's pumping, like you barely feel that shit, right? But with a 45 you get hit in the vitals, you're down. Like it is what it is, right? So if you get some quality shots off on a bear with a 45, you should be good. With a 9, you probably need to empty the clip. I think the problem. Oh, let's go, let's do this shit. Um, so like with like I don't know, like with the 45, I think like right to the chest you'd be fine. With the bear. If you miss your shots, I think that's when you'd be boned. Uh, Other than that, like I don't know. I wouldn't be afraid of that. You know what you should carry though? You should also carry some snake shot rounds. If you don't, you might actually already do it. You should carry some snake if you're like open carrying already, but like on your like while you're riding, then I would carry some snake shot rounds like in like a different clip or something, just in case you see one. That way, like you just. I mean, I don't know if you keep one chambered. I feel as if like if you're open carry and you don't have one chambered, what the fuck is the point? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's the way I see it. So yeah, you'd have to eject, and then you'd have to slap in a snake shot clip, and you'd have to rechamber, right? But like I just because the snakes are out, and like I'm deathly afraid of snakes. I mean like I would personally carry snake shot rounds. See on the quad, if I see a snake, I can just lift my feet up. uh, I wonder if this is gonna be a dumb buy. I threw $100 at it yesterday because I saw it just looked interesting. Like look at that. It's so cheap. Something has told me that like I should buy it yesterday. I don't know what it was, but well, I mean we'll see. It was only $100. It is what it is. Yo, thanks for like hooking me up and like throwing me on like up live. Like if I'm live right now in that gym, I fucking appreciate y'all. And y'all are like, if you guys have any questions about like finance that I could legally answer, I will be more than happy to go ahead and assist. Like I got you guys. But like if you guys like want like an overall summary, like tell my man Flex over here and just let him like tell him or just tell him the question you have, and I will go ahead and I'll answer it the best of my abilities. But what I believe we are going to do is I believe that we're about to go ahead and we're about to have like the largest crisis since actually it's kind of worse than the Great Depression in a way because it's 8%. It's actually 8% harder to buy a home right now than it was during the Great Depression. Think about that. I think that we're going to have the .com bubble meets the Great Depression almost. And I don't want anybody to be sad by that. Like, I don't want you to be like, because like, we're already facing that right now. Like, it's like I don't want to be Mr. Doom and Gloom here, guys. But Sometimes you gotta wake up and smell the fucking coffee, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's all I'd say about that. Like, sometimes you just gotta wake up and smell the fucking coffee. Anyways, I think technology is too strong, and I think that they could use cryptocurrency to deflate the economy. So I don't think that we're gonna actually face the same woes long term. Okay, word. I'll repeat what I just said then. Thanks, Flex. I appreciate you doing that for me too, by the way. So what I was just saying was, thank you very much for throwing me live on the gym, or in the gym, excuse me. I mean, like, I think we're about to face the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. Right now, it's 8% harder to buy a home than it was during the Great Depression. Think about that for a second. Right now, it's 8% harder to buy a house, a fucking house with your own roof, to live under your own roof. Like, they want to create a generation full of renters. I'm telling you guys. It's 8% harder to buy a home right now than it was during the Great Depression. Okay. And tech is big. It's getting fucking hammered. It's been getting hammered, right? How long can they continue to do this? The top of the market was literally the first of the year. It's now June. Today's June 1st, okay? Now, in 2 days, count them two, okay? There's an executive order that takes away liquidity from, I believe it's 120 Chinese companies. Okay, it's going to take away their liquidity, and they're not going to be able to be used as collateral. Think about how dangerous that's going to be. Okay, GameStop has their earnings report and their vote for dividends, I guess the stock split, which I think will unanimously pass. Okay, and that's this evening right after market close. The MULN CEO, MULN just ran 44% yesterday. It's up 7% pre-market. Okay, he's doing a podcast live at 4 p.m. I will be streaming that. Okay, I'll do that on a different device. I'll just set it up so you guys could hear. Okay, and then we'll watch the chart, because I would rather watch the chart and listen to him than just watch him. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to hear what he has to say, and then right after that, then we'll go right into the GameStop earnings call. But today should be extra volatile because of those catalysts, and I'm expecting a full reversal. However, if we do not get a reversal, do not panic, my friends. Do not panic. This is why we, excuse my language, but this is why we fucking hedge. This is why we hedge, guys. You can make money in any type of market environment. I don't care what anybody tells you. If anybody tells you differently, again, pardon my French, fuck them. That means that they're not a good trader. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, if you have any questions like about like what I say, or like, I don't know, like things that you are interested in investing in, and you want my opinion on them, I'll pull up a chart. I'll do an Ortex. Like, if you guys don't know what Ortex is, basically it's exchange reported data that I could go ahead and pull up for you. Just ask my man here, your gym owner, your friendly neighborhood gym owner. Ask him to go ahead and write whatever question you guys want, and I would be happy to assist in any way, shape, or form that I can. I'm a little bit limited though. I'm going to tell you guys straight up. I'm a little bit limited just because I do not have my Series 65 yet. I'm thinking about studying for it. It kind of depends on moass though. If moass allows me to retire, then there's no point in me getting my financial advisor license. However, if I don't retire, Okay, okay, let me rephrase. I'm never going to fully retire. I'm just too hungry, if that makes sense. Like, I'm always going to have some kind of hustle going on. But if I retire from, like, trading like I do currently, then, like, it is what it is, and I won't get my Series 65. But if I continue trading like I am, then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the financial advisor's test and this, that, and the third. That way I could stop having to repeat myself by saying that I'm not a financial advisor, because it gets very, very irritating. It gets irritating to me. I don't know if it pisses you guys off too for the amount that I have to say it, but it's like after I say like anything that could be like misconstrued, I have to go ahead and I do have to verify that I'm not, because if not, then like I'm not covering my own, what's it called, like my own code. And my own code is CYA, cover your ass. So that's just something I gotta do for me. If you can't protect your, if you can't like go ahead and you can't like protect yourself, right? If you can't go ahead and keep that oath, what oath can you keep? Think about that. If you cannot protect you or your family's like shit, right? What is your purpose? What is your purpose? So I made a promise to myself that I will live by the CYA policy, like the cover your ass policy. And I didn't just like learn this policy just like from myself. A very, very wealthy gentleman actually that kind of taught me. He helped me with futures a little bit. Very nice guy. I'm lucky to know him. I taught myself every other derivative. He did help me with futures. I will admit when I did help. Um, and he didn't help me so much as he let me see what he was doing. If that makes sense. Like he let me do what I'm doing here for like stocks. He let me do it privately, just because like he became a friend, right? And he let me like screen share his stuff and like actually see what he was doing, just so I could kind of get the hang of it. Um, Now I am going to tell you guys straight up, I am a very aggressive options trader, for the most part. Okay, like I like to think that I'm safely aggressive. If that makes sense. Like I hedge my hedges, and I don't. Well, I guess sometimes I overextend myself, but if I overextend myself, I'm okay with I've decided that is money that I'm okay with losing. If that makes any sense at all. I call it being responsibly irresponsible. That's like one of my life mottos is, if I do something irresponsible, I want to make sure I phrase this right, because like I am live, and a lot of people could see this. Like if you rewind my channel, um, I'm responsibly irresponsible, meaning that yes, sometimes I might do some irresponsible things, but I think about them in a like I think about them in a way where I'm being safe as I'm being reckless. So like, i.e., I won't drink and drive. If I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get myself hammered and I know I'm going to be drinking, I'll make sure that I have a ride set up, right? Or like, I mean, like that's a simple example. You know what I mean? Now, I might buy lottos on something, right? If I buy lottos on something, like I'm okay with losing that money. I am okay. Like I've already accepted the fact. Like if I'm buying an option that's a complete fucking lotto, pardon my French again. If I'm buying something that I believe is a complete freaking lotto, right? Then I'm already assuming that I've lost that money. It's all about risk appetite. It's all about risk appetite in life. I feel like almost like a little bit of like what these shorts are doing to all these stocks. I feel like that they think that they could scare us out, and they've been trying to do so for so long that now they're like at the end of their rope, in my personal opinion. And I don't think that they understood. I think they vastly miscalculated like the average citizen's resolve and knowledge. They should not have given us years. Like, we're talking like 2 years, right? Ish. They should not have given us 2 years to teach ourselves finance. Think about that. We're talking about a career path that you could make millions in a day or like a week, right? We're talking about a career path that powerful, okay? And they're letting us teach like the powerful, or like that was a very bad misstep. They should not have done that, because then you get people like me, or people like my boy Flex, who has me live in the gym. What up, fam? You get motherfuckers like us that literally it took 3 businesses away from me. This whole C word thing, I can't say because of the YouTube algorithms, but this whole C word thing took 3 businesses that I owned away from me. So I was faced with, what the fuck am I gonna do to support myself, right? I have dogs. What am I gonna do to support my dogs? Like how am I gonna pay my bills, right? So I thought to myself, well, like if you are a I'm sorry, I dropped something. If you own your own business, or like you just work for yourself, the thought of like ever working for anybody else again, I doubt that you have that. The chances are that you never want to be under somebody else's control ever again. It feels so good and free. Now, I'm not saying go quit your job. I'm that's not what I'm saying at all. But like, if you have the entrepreneurial spirit, right? You chances are very, very high that you're not gonna ever want to work for anybody ever again. So I was faced with the dilemma of, well, what do I do now? I'm a salesman, and the consumer confidence is literally like nothing. Okay, I could sell ice to an Eskimo. I could sell white gloves to somebody eating ketchup. I mean, like, it is what it is, right? Like, but when consumer sentiment is so down, and people are being so tight with their cash, it makes selling anything not worth it. So I went ahead and I taught myself the ins and outs of the stock market. I did not go ahead and I did not complete or get a certification for it yet, as I previously stated, but we're talking about months of me going to investopedia.com and looking up every single definition that I could possibly find, and reading every single article I could find, going to SEC articles and documents. That way, it's coming right from the source, right, or right from the NASDAQ, right from FINRA, the Federal Register. I don't trust media. I do not go ahead and I do not listen to big media. Okay, what big media has done that I've noticed, and I might be wrong in some circumstances. Okay, what I've noticed is that these people will guide you after it's either too late, okay, or they'll guide you in a complete opposite direction of where you should be headed. It's almost like a bait and switch. Like, look at Look at the inverse Jim Cramer. Look at the inverse Jim Cramer. He said to buy Netflix before the drop. He said to buy Facebook before the drop. He said, like, literally before everything plummeted, he was saying to get into it. And those are the things that took like the biggest falls. He said to buy Snapchat. Snapchat dropped like a shit ton. Think about that. Like we lost. Like I think I'm almost sure that Facebook dropped like I think it was like tens of billions of dollars off their market cap. Maybe 100 billion off their market cap, if I'm not mistaken. Like I'm not sure the exact number, but like Mark Zuckerberg, I believe, lost more money in that day than anybody has ever done. Actually, that's a lie. Maybe Elon hasn't beat one time. I apologize. I did buy that Tesla dip though. I bought it. I actually got an entry at 650. I think EVs are going to be a good sector to be in, and I think we're going to go ahead and I think we're going to go into a stock pickers type of market, but I believe that technology is too strong for us to go into a bear market, which a lot of people disagree with me on. That's fine, because a lot of people disagreed with me when I told them that this was going to happen 2 years ago. But it is what it is. I don't hate or discriminate. I just tell people what I believe versus what they believe, and some people don't like that. Like people in this country are too soft now, in my personal opinion, where you can't have a disagreement without it becoming a fight, which I think is fucked up. I think that you should be able to have a clear disagreement and agree to disagree, and not have to fight over it. I feel like that's fair. I hope somebody else backs me up on that. I think that that's a fair thing to do. But nonetheless, there's a way to make money in any kind of market here. There might be some names that pop up that become big players, right? That we do not we've never even heard of before. Like Momentous. How many of you guys have heard of Momentous? Probably not many, right? Somebody's commented on one of my Facebook posts, so I gotta read this in a second. Usually I'm not live this early, so I'm gonna try to get more people in here. But let me tell you about Momentous real quick first. Momentous has a deal with SpaceX. Yes, Elon's company, SpaceX. They have a 5-flight deal with SpaceX to launch their satellites, okay? Now, their satellites are a little bit different than, say, like a Starlink satellite or, basically anything else, okay? What they're going to do, and this is a stock trading at $2.90 right now, guys. This isn't advice to buy. I can't give advice like that. Like, I can't say, oh yeah, buy this, buy that. I can't do that. It's not something that I'm allowed to do at the current moment. Do I have some? Yes. But that's basically as far as I can tell you, unfortunately. But they have a 5-flight deal with SpaceX, okay, to launch their satellites. And think of a tugboat or a tow truck, but a space version. Okay, that's what Momentous does. So what they're into is positioning satellites. So it's satellites that are set up to position other satellites. Now Elon launched Starlink. Okay, so if they have a deal that's inked with SpaceX, chances are they're going to get government contracts, right? Most likely. One would guess. My one dog's getting up. I'm probably going to have to let her out in a second as well. But anyways, chances are they're going to get government contracts. Okay. Now, as space travel becomes more and more frequent, okay, which is becoming more affordable thanks to, Musk. I feel as if the infrastructure of space, meaning like the positioning of satellites, etc., will be very, very important, and I feel like that company will benefit probably more than just about any other company, other than like maybe say like a Starlink directly or a SpaceX, but they're private companies right now. Now, Momentous also, because of the market cap, Momentous also has the possibility of being bought out. Imagine, it would only make sense for SpaceX. Let's actually see what SpaceX's market cap is. Hey, let me dog on saying she's right here. What is SpaceX's market cap? They have a valuation of $100 billion. They could easily go ahead and they could easily absorb 200 or under a quarter mil. Think about that. So they could get bought out by SpaceX. Now, in that type of situation, unless he wants to take SpaceX public, which would be even more beneficial for Momentous holders, if they were to get absorbed by Momentous or by SpaceX, then it would become most likely an all-cash deal. Okay, and at that point in time, usually they trade, like they'll buy it out at a higher price than whatever it's trading at, like a decently higher price. So see pre-market right here, it went up to 308. Like they might, I don't want to speculate a price, but chances are it'd be like a decent amount higher than like a relative high. Or yesterday during the start of the session, it was 330, right? Like if they buy it, it might be like they might do like $4 or something, like an even number, but a higher number than what it's currently trading at, just to do right by the shareholders. Personally, though, if I was in that business, I'd vote against a sale. I'd want to keep licensing, and I would want to keep receiving government contracts, and I would just hire people that were capable enough to run the business. I mean, hell, think about it. You already made the technology. You could license yourself out. Elon's not the only one going to space, okay? Jeff Bezos, he's going to space. Might not be able to get it up. It was funny how Elon made that pun on Twitter, but he might not be able to get it up out of orbit yet, but he's going to be going to space, right? So why limit yourself to one company when you could license your service out and also to receive government contracts? I think that the smart move for them would be to organically grow, but again, that's only my prerogative. They could also sell a portion of their company. Like SpaceX could go. Think about this: SpaceX could actually go public theoretically. I think this checks all the boxes. Okay, and please don't quote me on this. I might be wrong, so someone please double check me. If SpaceX were to buy, say, 50% or 51% of Momentous, right? I believe it would be 51%. They might be able to go public regardless through Momentous. But Momentous's staff would still receive, like they would receive heavy compensation then. But honestly, like for what their market cap is, well, their market cap is under a quarter mil, and SpaceX is valued at 100 bill. It wouldn't make sense for them to do it that way. It would make more sense for them to do like a hostile takeover, and then kind of like integrate that way. However, if they do a hostile takeover, that's still fine for shareholders as long as you're bullish on SpaceX, which I am. I'm bullish on. Just to be clear, just because like I know I'm being thanks to Flex, I'm being pushed to a fresh audience. I'll make clear my what's it called my political beliefs. So I believe with economic views from the right and on the left, I think that they have great ideas in some aspects, but they don't think of how to pay for them first. So like for instance, like I don't care what somebody does with their body. I don't give a rat's ass. Okay. Everybody is entitled to do their own thing. I just respect the Constitution. I think we should live by the Constitution. I don't think any of our constitutional rights should be objectified. Um, I think that public servants should be public servants and not be like feelings enforcement. And I don't think that people should be forced into taking something that they don't want to take in order to go ahead and have their or else have their travel impeded, because that's what happened under the current administration, and I think that that is a violation of our constitutional rights. Just saying. But basically, like that's I vote Republican because of just because of economic purposes. But I don't care. I don't care what somebody does with their body. That's their business. I don't care about somebody's religious beliefs. I think for too long, I think religion and politics have been tied together, and I don't think it should be like that. I think it should be political. It should be political, and then freedom of religion, okay, freedom of speech, all that, right? I think that they should be separated. Okay, freedom of the press, blah blah blah. I think freedom of religion should be over here, let's say, right? You could go ahead and you could believe in whatever you believe in, but as a Republican, I believe that you should focus more on the economy and things like that. If you're pro-life, if you're like hardcore pro-life, cool, good for you. If you're pro-choice, cool, good for you. Like, see, my thing is I don't care. I care about the economy though, and I care about our rights being stripped away from us. Uh, I feel, and I'm genuinely concerned because socialism is one step away from communism. I'm very bullish on this company, by the way. EVgo. DWAC is on the threshold list as well. But yeah, in my opinion, I believe that socialism is one step away from communism. And if you guys actually do decide to want to follow me or sub, I would greatly appreciate it. I actually have a video explaining how the U.S. is complicit in allowing a Hong Kong publicly traded company inflate the U.S. dollar at will, and the government is compliant in allowing it to happen. Meanwhile, the government is also suing suing XRP, which would deflate the economy. So basically, it's proof that they are crashing the economy on purpose. I think that crypto, personally, I believe that the right cryptocurrencies, because I think that a lot of cryptocurrencies will fail. I think that the right cryptocurrencies are going to be what get us out of this mess. So I feel like owning the right stocks right now and owning the right cryptocurrency could set you up for the rest of your life, personally. Just my beliefs. And I feel as if you're not educated upon the fact, please do self-research. Don't look at fucking news headlines, because let's say Yahoo Finance, right? It's owned by a hedge fund. Motley Fool, owned by a hedge fund. Wall Street Journal, owned by the probably the worst hedge fund, if I had to guess. Basically, those outlets are there for them to spread their propaganda. Think about that. They want to go ahead and they want to push you out of positions and scare you out of positions in which they're like screwed on the most, basically, or which benefit them the most. Like if you Google it, like Motley Fool, which is like a pretty big what's it called? I'd say it's a pretty big news outlet. It's owned by a fucking hedge fund. Like you wouldn't think that, but it is. Um, so you just have to be hyper aware of where you're getting your news from. I do it by going through legit government channels and like federal filings, as well as exchange reported filings and things that people that they're like they're forced to do by law. So, but I mean, you guys research how you guys please. Also, I'm here if I'm actually I usually stream. I feel like I don't even have a life anymore. Like I stream market like Monday through Friday. Well, no, I obviously didn't stream this Monday because of Memorial Day, but I like whenever the market's open, I'm streaming, and I'll stream before the market as well. And that's just because I don't want anybody to outwork me. I want to be the hardest working motherfucker out there. I wake up in the morning, I look in the mirror, and I say like you are that motherfucker. Like let's go. Uh, and my goal is I'm 28 years old. I just turned 28 last week. Um, my goal is to retire by the time I'm 30. That is my goal. Now again, I think that I don't think I'll ever fully retire. I think I'm gonna partially retire. But what I want to do is I want to passively invest while setting up autonomous businesses that can work while I don't. That way I could set up myself with like residual income sources. But I mean, like that's my personal goal. I also don't. I also want to move out of the United States. I used to be one of the proudest Americans out there. Right. Right now, I'm not proud. I'm not proud of what we're doing. I'm not proud of how the country is being run. I'm not proud of the way that people are just like separated. Like if we like, it's sad to say, but like we're kind of more separated than we are than we've ever been. Um, and it's because of the leadership, and it's because of social media. It's because of mass media. One second, I gotta let the dog out real quick. Hold on 1 second. They're actually hungry, and I see them fresh food. So give me 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My bad. But yeah, anyways, I used to be like the proudest like motherfucking American out there. Like I used to like be so happy to fucking like live in this country. Like so blessed. Like I don't well, I say blessed, but like honestly, like I don't know. But like we are just we're not the same America that like our forefathers fought for. We're a bunch of fucking pussies. That's a death cross. I don't like that. To see that 48 going over 200 right there, that's a death cross. Like America turned into a bunch of pussies. That it is what it is. It's facts. Sorry, right? We're sending the Ukraine right now 53. I believe it was 53 billion. It might be more, but like I was reading an article from a legitimate source that said $53 billion has been sent to the Ukraine already. Now, this was like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, so like it could very well be more at this point. But Nord Stream 2, which is funding Russia's war, right, goes through the Ukraine. And it's actually getting cut. It's actually getting halted today in Germany, so they expect some fallout from that. But anyways, that's another news. I wanted to touch on that later. But all it would take the Ukraine this entire fucking time that we were sending them money, it would take like I guess like an elite squadron, like whatever their version is of like say like a SEAL team, right? To go and like blow up, or well, actually I wouldn't want to blow up something that big that could explode like that, but to make Nord Stream 2 like dysfunctional. And instead of doing that, because keep in mind, like I said, Nord Stream 2 goes through the Ukraine. Instead of doing that, well, we're just going to send them money. Now, why the fuck are we going to send them money? Please tell me why the U.S. is going to send them money while we have our own problems here at home. It doesn't make sense. I just believe that we should take care of ourselves before we can take care of other people. Like, you know that saying, like, you know, say that you're on an airplane and, you know, the oxygen things fall. You put your mask on first before you help others, right? The U.S. isn't doing that anymore. Now we're going ahead and we're putting on other people's masks before we put on our own. And we're becoming a laughing stock in the international community, in my personal humble opinion. And our dollar is also reflecting that as well. Like, people used to fear us, and like we're not being feared right now. Alright, now I gotta let my dog out after she ate. 1 sec. News article. What is this? Meta, formerly known as Facebook, is what? Changing its stock symbol to a metaverse rebrand. What are they changing to? So, I'm sorry, guys. I'll let you guys know what the article is going to be if it says it in here. I'm just trying to read it real quick. It doesn't say. Is there just an META? Look at that order book at 8 o'clock. Somebody just bought the entire book. There's no meta on the what's called the META. There's no meta on the New York Stock Exchange. There's a meta on other stock exchanges, but they could still. Good morning, New York. They could go ahead and they could still, if they're gonna change their ticker symbol, Meta is still there on the Nasdaq. It's not taken, so they could very well just change it straight to Meta if that's what they wanted to do. If you guys could like, share, sub, like I would be so appreciative of that. Like you guys don't even know, because like, yo, it is hard to get. Believe it or not, it is fucking hard to get people that want to make money. How fucked up is that? We live in a society today where like too many participation trophies were given out, and people don't want to learn how to fucking make money. They don't want to learn how finance works. Think about that. It's fucked up. Sorry. It's just something that I'm really passionate about. Like it bothers me a lot that people don't care. Like they just don't care. It's like why don't you care? Please inform me. I was looking at buying that yesterday actually as well. This old wait, how the ticker go? This is the old Prague, okay? I did an analysis yesterday. I looked at the Ortexes, okay? With calculating the average days on loan, and I used the high of the day from the day that the average loan was taken out. So that would mean that over 50% of the shorts would be underwater, okay? AMC is $16, okay? Oh no, sorry, I lied. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, yeah. AMC is $16. And that's the average age on loan. This week's max payment on it is $12.50. GME 127 or 125.79. Its max payment this week is $100. 309 on BBIG. Okay, and that's like the average short on loan. Max payment on it this week is $250. MULN, okay, which is trading right here, obviously at 147. They already have their shorts underwater. The shorts went underwater yesterday at 118, and their max payment on the week as of yesterday was $1. I did not check it this morning if it changed. CEI, their average short on loan is 87 cents. I'm gonna have to let my dog in a second. It's 87 cents. Max payment on it this week is 50 cents. Average short on loan is 503 on ATR max. That's where 50% at least would be underwater, and the max payment on it is 350. Max payment for today on SPY, Qs, and IWM. SPY is 407 as of yesterday. Qs are 300. IWM is 183. Now, you have to keep in mind that the expiration date on SPY, Qs, like they are 3 times a week. They are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. On Friday, SPY's max payment as of yesterday was 405. Qs were still 300. IWM was 182.50, so that's only a 50-cent difference. Let me switch. Now my boy dog has to go out after my girl has to come in. So 1 second, let me swap him. Sorry about that. Animals before people. At least that's the way I live my life nowadays, especially. But like, look how close these are. Like, these are not that far down, guys. We can see a huge reversal. Huge reversal. Like, look at SPY right now. Like, at 8 o'clock, yes, they cleared the book on it, which is very, very expensive, by the way. But look at how beautiful they're spreading out the EMAs in the right path. We want to see the 200 on top of the VWAP. But other than that, that's an excellent way to see the market go. The candles that you see at 8 o'clock and like the fall, like the next formation, in my opinion, and we might be still developing a formation that like we're just unaware of right now. But the 8 o'clock candle, as well as the formation following, I believe are very, very telling. I could be wrong. I could be fucking out of my mind. Who knows, right? But it kind of says, like, it gives you an idea of what volume may be like, and it also gives you a potential direction. And look at the volume already on MULN. And look at the indecision on this candle. All right, so I want you guys to pay attention to something. Look at this. See how at 8 o'clock even? Look how full this bar is. Okay. But that's 8:01. So this is 8 o'clock, right? And 8:01 hits. Bang. People are buying, right? Hammer candle. That's usually show strength. Okay. Now that's SPY. Look at MULN though. It's almost like they're trying to fucking trick us. Give me one second. Somebody just messaged me. All right, look at that. Look how all right, so when you see a big wick on each side, right, that shows indecision. A lot of volume came in, right? A lot of volume came in, but they might try to push it a little bit. They might not. They might try to avoid having this thing fully squeezed, because if they get a moass stock to start to fully actually squeeze, think about it. Like, if they get a moass stock to fully squeeze, they might not be able to stop the other ones. Like, it's a very firm possibility. Give me one second. My one friend's messaging me. Hold on a second. He's talking to me about crypto. He's talking about SafeMoon, which is an altcoin, which I believe it's backed by the DoD, in my personal opinion. But I gotta explain to him like a cheaper way of doing something. Cheaper if you send BNB to yourself instead of paying ETH gas fees. And my dad texted me, make sure I was up for work. Like, that's some, like, yo, make sure that you don't forget to tell your family that you love them. Like, I just lost. I'm not asking for sympathy here. So, like, please don't don't give me any. I did just lose 2 family members last week. And just, you never know when, like, the last time that you're gonna see somebody is. Like let your loved ones know that, like, you love them. You know what I'm saying? And that's not even like that's not financial advice, but that's life advice. I could give life advice. I think I can at least. And if I didn't, then if you know what, honestly, if somebody sued me for saying that, then you know what, I'll take that lawsuit any day. One second, I used to be. So he's trying to buy Safe. Well, he already bought Safe Moon, but he did it in a very expensive way. He bought P Safe Moon, which is like it's their Ethereum version. Um, and he paid like 45 euros in now I'm in the US, so like 45 euros probably like 60 bucks here or something like that. It might be a little bit less now, but he paid 45 euros to like in gas fees alone, not even to buy the fucking cryptocurrency, in gas fees. And I told him, I was like, dude, like, why did you do that? You could have just went ahead and you could have just sent yourself BNB, which would have been like 3 USD to send. So I'm just kind of like trying to tell it, just let him know. Gotta let my other dog in. One sec. Whoo! Oh, never mind. I thought he had a lot more. Wait a minute. You you might want to look into the conversion of that P Safe Moon into Safe Moon V2. Just saying, because I'm seeing 45 million, and realistically, for the value of Safe Moon that you have, probably should be about 45,000 rather than 45 million. So just like I would look into that personally if I were you. By the way, sorry, like I said, I'm live, so it's just easier for me to send a voice message. Shit. Hold on a second. Hold on. Just click the channel feed. Oh, all right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to deal with some shit. Nigga, X about me. Nigga, X about me. I want to see the SPY just continue to rip. I do have. If you follow the channel, I told you guys when I was doing it. I do have a strangle set up on SPY. So hopefully we don't just go sideways today. I also have a strangle set up on the SQQ and the TQQ. And UVXY as hedges. I just don't expect it to be like a flat day. I don't. Oh man. You know, it's funny that webull actually posted today how options Greeks can help evaluate. So they just sent me a random notification. Why are they now informing us about options? I think they might try to option fuck us today. Everyone be on top of your shit. They might try to option fuck us today. Just saying. If you don't know what that means, it basically means that it's a theta. Like, okay, so I'll try to be brief on this. So webull is a payment for order platform. Okay, I use it to chart just because I like their charts, but I don't use it to actually trade myself. Okay, however, it's a free chart. It's a free brokerage service, etc. They make their money on payment for order flow. Okay, so they're selling what orders are coming in to market makers, and then market makers are able to go ahead and then obviously take the trade or pass the trade on to the open market, etc. Right? So basically, it's a way that we're helping our competition. So I do not use webull. I will not use payment for order flow. Unfortunately, on options, there's really no way to avoid payment for order flow that I'm aware of. People say Moomoo does, but I have not confirmed that. Like, I haven't done enough research on it to confirm that. However, for straight stock, I use E-Trade, and I could actually route. I could route to a lit exchange, not a problem. But mostly I'm an options trader, so it is what it is, and I like E-Trade's executions. So that's who I use. But nonetheless, for webull, a company that is making their money from like market makers from payment for order flow, right? For them to want to teach people about options, why are they telling us now, out of all days, when the GameStop earnings report is after hours? Why are they telling us that like how options work? Like, why would they want to screw over? Why would they want to bite the hand that feeds them? Does that make sense? I don't know. That right there is gonna make me extra cautious on the day. The only saving grace to that, in my personal opinion, is that webull is Chinese. This is I believe I'm almost positive. Here, we'll look it up. Just because I don't want to misquote anything. Okay, so it's okay. All right, yeah. For some reason, it was saying that my OBS got disconnected there for a second. Anyways, the only saving grace to me is that like webull is a Chinese-backed company, and we've been in a trading war that people are like, I don't know how they're unaware of it, but they are. We've been in a trade war with China and Russia for the last 2 years. Okay. The only saving grace to them telling us about option Greeks, right, are that like they are Chinese and they realize that maybe we're gonna try to fuck them. So maybe they're trying to tell retail investors basically like, hey, this is also how you could leverage your money. Yeah, and again, that's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. I'm just kind of like, I guess, spewing from the mouth here. But like, it's both scary, but also like, maybe they're actually, on our side because like China wants to fuck US banks. That's what they want to do. They want to devalue our currency, okay? And they want to make the yuan, or like the digital yuan, basically like the reserve currency of the world. Okay. Now the US, I have a feel I know one party is gonna like disagree with that. I don't know about the other party, but I feel as if them teaching us about or wanting to put out like a notification to all webull holders or webull, I guess, that people that have it downloaded, like them like trying to teach Greeks on a day where people are going to probably FOMO a lot. That could have some high implications. Now, the only problem is it a trap or is it not a trap? And that's something that we have to kind of establish as we go. But we're used to that shit. Like, we're like, I'm sorry, if you're not built for this shit at this point in time, then like, I don't know. It's like the same saying, like, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. Like, what we've experienced so far is absolutely fucking nothing. Yes, we've been like hit and we've been battered and we've had to battle through this, we've had to battle through that, right? I get it. Like, don't get shit twisted. Like, I get it. Like, it sucks, right? But like, in a way, it conditioned us. I know it conditioned me, so I'll talk personal. I'm not gonna say us. It conditioned me to become like a fucking ice block. I don't care. It might be unhealthy, but I don't care about a lot of things. I don't. What I see is I see short-term pain for long-term gain. That's what I see. I want to be able to retire by the time I'm 30. Like I said, I just turned 28. So I have 2 years. Okay? If moass happens before then and I'm able to retire, awesome. Right? If it doesn't and I got to keep working, so be it. I'm here for it. But they created so many, like, I'm resentful, actually. I'm resentful because I had a couple successful businesses that actually went under because of the current policy, or well, not current because it got ruled unconstitutional, but by the policies that were implemented, I lost companies that were bringing in 6 figures. Like, so I grew resentment for the current situation, and now I'm out to go ahead and I'm out to retire. Like, it is what it is. That is my goal. If I can't retire comfortably, then I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. So like, people that only know how to make money when the market goes up, people that are going to be afraid, people that like don't have the risk appetite for a short squeeze, like, I'm telling you guys, like, this is going to be very, very volatile price movement. Way up, way down, most likely. Like, it's going to move all over the fucking place. Who knows which way it's going to go, okay? If you can't deal with that, then, like, just know that I warned you, like, that it's going to be very violent. Okay? Like, I just don't want it to come to a surprise to anybody if something moves up 1,000% on a full-on short squeeze, and all of a sudden it plummets like 500%, and then all of a sudden it shoots up like 5,000%. Like, or if, like, say that like I don't know, say something gets locked, right, and you have shares. Say that, like, there's a share recall, and you there's a forced recall, and you have shares, right? Like, in a share recall situation, it becomes like a name your own price tag type of situation, because a short, in theory, legally has to, well, they could legally do it however they want, like however long they want to. The longer they drag it out, the more money they spend. But they legally have to go ahead and they legally have to close that short position. So they would need your share. Okay. If they do a recall, right? In theory, again, this is in theory, it's not financial advice. In theory, the longer you say no, the more money you will get. Because the longer that you go, right, in theory, the higher the cost to borrow gets. Which means that hedge fund is then paying the cost to borrow for a stock that they don't fucking own, a stock that they are renting that they need to pay back. And it's going to rise and rise and rise and rise. And then what are they going to do? They're going to keep offering you more money to try to go ahead and, take your positions. In theory. So, like, just, like, relax. A lot of people aren't, like, you're either built for this shit or you're not. That's what it comes down to. You're either built for it or you're not. Like, people are freaking out about BBIG because it's been down, but, like, do you know how grossly undervalued BBIG is if you've taken the evaluation of TikTok? TikTok alone, okay, so throw this $2.33, this $2.30 out, which I believe is still undervalued without TikTok, but throw that out, okay? If you take the 20% ownership that BBIG, Vinco Ventures, Zash Global Media, which is part of Vinco Ventures, owns, okay, that's worth it's worth $10 billion, which would equal a $44 and change stock price with the current amount of shares that are out right now. Now that is literally, that's without everything else that Vinco Ventures does. That's one fraction. That's one little sliver of what they own. It trades at $2.30 right now, guys. Now, not only do they own 20% of TikTok, they own 80% of this company called Lemotive. Lemotive yesterday got named to do the recap of EDC Las Vegas. I rave. I go to a lot of raves. Okay. I just, I don't know. It's just something that I got drawn towards. I rave. And, like, now EDC isn't like I'll be honest, EDC is not my favorite, right? But, like, EDC is probably the largest, and it's like the most mainstream music festival. So for Lemotive to go ahead and get that deal, that's huge. And that's not even counting, like I was saying, the TikTok. With TikTok, it should be valued at least like around $44 approximately. TikTok is, their evaluation was between 50, it was, now in 2019 it was valued at 50 bill, and then now it's reported that they're worth 75 bill. I did the calculations off the lower figure just because I like to be conservative, and that equals $44 $44 a share. Okay. And now you add in Lemotive, which they own 80% of, and you add in all the other things that Vinco Ventures does, right? And you would add that on top of the $44. Okay. And that would be the true evaluation, in my opinion, of TikTok, or excuse me, of BBIG. Again, not a financial advisor, just, I'm doing math and looking at like ownership stakes, etc. You know what I mean? But that's why I believe BBIG is vastly undervalued, and people are like freaking out about BBIG sinking. It's like, I don't think you realize the full play, like the full magnitude of the play. Like, I don't care if BBIG sinks right now. Like, I'll just buy more. I'll average it. I'll just keep averaging in. Like, I don't know. I feel like you have to know your plays inside and out. If you don't know your plays inside and out, then like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing in the stock market if you don't know your plays inside and out? You know how people call gambling? Like they say, oh, you're gambling, blah 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 blah, right? Those are the people that don't understand that statistics come into it. Like research comes into it. There's just so many fucking factors, guys. Guys, watch out for Nile. I'm serious. The CEO 2 days ago, or no, sorry, like a week. I think it was a week ago. He just bought like 1.5 million of his own. He bought 1.5 million dollars worth of his own, like of his own money, and he reinvested it in his own company. That's how strongly he believes in his company. So if he believes in it that much, then I believe in it. So just watch out for Nile. Nile might move, and it's only 40 cents. Not financial advice. Just, something to keep aware of. Now, these low price ones as well, because of the price, on my channel, we care about percentages. I don't give a fuck about the dollar figure that it's at. I care about the percentage that it moves. Okay? So, being that it's a low dollar figure, right? It's when it improves in price tag, right? If I have a super low fill on it, I'm going to get a like as it goes up in dollar figures, I'm going to get a radically higher percentage return, just because of how low my fill is. So just remember things like that. Like, when it comes to trading, like, trading is a game of fucking pennies. I'm not even joking. Like, it matters, like, where you close. It matters. Like, everything matters. Everything matters. Like news that you don't even think would screw you up, right? Could become all of a sudden like this crazy news article. Look at this formation on SPY. I love it. Okay, so we got strength right there with that full bar. Indecision, mostly a hammer candle. Kind of consolidating. That's fine. Step up. A little bit of a cup. Let's see if we could handle a little bit. That would be beautiful. See what Bitcoin's doing. Now the danger zone on Bitcoin is going to be 32.4 is where I have it starting. And then what we want to do is obviously we want to take the main level. This is actually a beautiful setup too. That's a perfect double bottom off of my trend line, and I'm going to draw a line right here as well. But anyways, we want to take the psychological level of 32.5, but 32.4 is where it could start to get interesting. Don't draw like that at home, kids. I call them speculation lines. That's cup and handle. Look at that. Cup, handle. Bullish, bullish, bullish. And if that doesn't handle, right, because of this trend line, like this is a previous support resistance line. Notice it topped out right there. This might turn into like a cup, and then another cup, and then it might just keep cupping, or eventually there will be like a handle off of it, most likely, unless there's a coordinated sell off, because that does often happen as well when market opens. But this just looks like a healthy recovery. See right here, like that. See, it's like barely moving. I'm wondering if it's going to handle, or I wonder if it's going to form another cup. And if you guys are wondering why I care so much about Bitcoin, Bitcoin is kind of what fuels the SPY, just because so many companies have Bitcoin on their balance sheets. Like there was a period where I was just buying and selling like SPY, like just buying puts and calls on SPY and just using Bitcoin as my top signal. I can't do it anymore because it's too tight at this given time for me to actually react. But prior, there used to be like about like a minute window where I could actually see which way Bitcoin was moving, and then I could actually trade a SPY contract based on that. But now I feel like margins are a little bit too tight for me to do that successfully. Here's the handle. What I tell you guys? Let's go. Let's go. Come on, we're racking today, guys. I want to fucking rack. We got to beat that intraday high right there. That's not even an intraday high. That's from yesterday. We got to take that high out though. This might wedge out in here as well. You always want to watch out for, like on my charts at least, like everybody charts differently. On my charts at least, you always want to watch for intersections. See that gap up? That was really, really strong. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Right through it. Right through it. Continuation. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Guys, we want to see this pump. If this pumps, the whole market could go up. Like way up. If Bitcoin just goes through the fucking roof, pardon my French, if Bitcoin goes through the roof, we could just see the entire market just pump. Right through it. Right through it. Right through it. And then we want to go to the pivot point next. Up, 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 up. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We're $75 off Unch. Up, up, up. Need a continuation. What's the RSI at? RSI is at 73, so it's overbought right now. It doesn't care though. Look how strong that is. 75 on the RSI, 76. All right, this is normal. This is natural. The RSI is real hot. RSI is technically hot at 70. We don't want to get bounce off that. Bounce, 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 bounce. Good. Okay. So the RSI technically is hot at 70 and it's cool at 30. Those are like the standard levels. If you are new to finance and don't use or don't use RSI. The indicators I use are pivot points. I use, not on this, but I should actually set it up. Let me go ahead and do that. So these are the indicators I use. So I use bright green as my 13. I use blue as my 24. 48 is pink. Or like a purple. I don't even know what color you call that. And I use like a rustish orange as my 200. Oh, you know, I might as well turn on. I might as well make this exactly my other chart. Say PSARs. Hold on a second. Yeah. So that's a parabolic SAR. Basically what it will do is it will it basically, see these dots? Oh, we just had a gold cross on oh, this guy's, I'm really excited. Holy shit, we just had a gold cross on Bitcoin. Gold cross is a technical buy-in sign. I gotta text my friends. Hold on a second. Crypto might pump today. If that gold cross holds up, guys, just heads up. Non financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Sorry. Sorry, I'd tell the homies about it, just in case. You never know. You can't, like, I don't know. I'm very loyal to my people. You feel me? So, like, if I know people that will take advantage of it, or people that will be harmed by it, I'll let them know if I see a signal. I mean, yeah. Alright, sorry. Now I'm done. Friends have questions. Gotta answer the questions. Alright, so nobody's talking in chat, but I got friends talking to me, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I might as well respond. We're at pivot right now on Bitcoin. We want to see this thing just rip. Rip, 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 rip. Getting good activity out of MULN, good activity out of Momentous. Yeah, people like blowing my shit up. Oh man, I am ready to make some fucking money today, guys. I don't know about you. I think today's gonna be a great day again. Especially if you own MULN. MULN's already at 3.3, yeah, 3.22 mil or million volume. So that should be interesting. I'm making my friend a bet right now. He said that he'll never become a millionaire based off crypto. So I'm gonna say I'll bet you 500 XRP to your 1,000 XRP that I can show you $1 million worth in crypto in 10 years. Maybe there's a dog out look again. he won't take the deal. So he's just being a pessimist for no reason because we've been getting pile drives. See, like sometimes you gotta like give people like I don't know, like he was feeling down on himself about getting beat up by XRP going down like it's been, but I just bet him that I could show him $1 million worth of cryptocurrency in within the next couple of years, and I'd bet him 500 XRP to his 1,000 XRP. He wouldn't take the deal. So that means that he then believes that I could go ahead and I could make $1,000 or I could make $1 million in cryptocurrency. And he just disproved his own logic, basically. Guys, things are looking good. They're looking really good. Oh, we want to see some support off something here. Oh, what is this? Okay, Iran's foreign ministry spokesman. Iran will respond in a strong and appropriate manner to any unconstructive action at the IAEA's Board of Governors meeting. What is that supposed to mean? Wells Fargo CEO on mortgages. We have to bring the cost of structure down. Or we have to bring I'm sorry, I lied. I misspoke. We have to bring the cost structure down. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I just got a Google alert. Alright, yo. How the hell does Google know this about me? I just got a Google alert that GameStop had its earnings today. Like, I knew that already, but like, how did Google know that? Oh, also at 4 o'clock, aka close, the CEO of MULN is going to be talking about the Fortune 500 company as well as the battery. So we are going to be streaming that at after hours, and we're also going to be streaming the GameStop earnings at 5. So we have an hour in between. This looks like a double bottom in pre-market on MULN. I'm amped on to see what MULN does. I think we could see a couple like I think we would see $3 very, very soon. Yes, I know it's 100% gain from where we're at right now. I'm very aware. I want to write down where this guy's going to be live. Risk on live podcast. 4 p.m. I'll circle that. I'm just labeling it MULN CEO. Okay. Did you guys know that they said the Great Reset yesterday on Bloomberg yesterday? Like, I'm sorry. That sounds like signaling. One second. How many shares? Okay, hold on, I got you. Sorry, I didn't realize anybody was in chat, and my friends are blowing me up. And Mark, I mean, I'm just kind of watching MULN right now because this says Bitcoin started to rip. I got you though, fam. Give me a second. Cost of our average is going up. Also, we are now at 100% utilization, as expected, because it was at 99 yesterday. We were just at, wow, we're at 7.94 across the board. So that probably means that like there's starting to run out of shorts to throw at it. They borrowed 0.15% today, 15.12% estimated on the free float. Let's see, shares on loan currently right now are 48.88 mil. And remember, there are 276.43 million in the free float. Oh, how many shares to short? The only way that I'm aware of even doing that though is I could go to. So this isn't accurate though. I'll do it, but it's not accurate. So the thing about Stonko Tracker, right? I hate that. Tits up. Oh shit, they don't even have it for GME. I'll be honest, I don't know it. I don't want to mislead you. I don't know the shares available short on MULN. I can give you the Ortex data. Shares out on loan. Let's see if we can figure it out together, guys. Hold on a second. If utilization's 100, see, it's just gonna come down to different banks, bro. This is the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. As this rises, as the cost to borrow rises, right? More banks will then be willing to lend out their shares on MULN to get the percentage at a higher rate. So that number that you're asking for, it's going to constantly rise until it gets to like these levels. Right? Or like even higher. Let's see, is BBIG still high? Like until it gets to like these like crazy high levels, bro. Like banks are going to want to capture that percentage to loan out because they could recall it at any point in time that they want. Like they could like lend out a short for an hour if they want to. They lend it out for a day, like, and then recall it the next day. Like it's like that. So that number's constantly changing, and also like that's why like I don't like reading the Stonko Tracker one because Stonko Tracker just takes from Interactive Brokers, I believe it is, and that's just one data source. It's not straight up exchange reported data. It's gonna pop the trend line as soon as I draw it. I let the other dog in now. Hold on a second. Sitting down to see the Bitcoin trend being broken. I love to see it. We're actually going to go ahead and we're going to change my EMA on my stock charts to match that of my crypto chart, and I'll tell you why. My EMA is pretty much the same color as my VWAP. And I didn't realize how like that subtle tone difference would actually like fare. but I think it gets a lot more distinguishable. Let's see if there's any new news. There's gonna be new news. Oh, USC or US SEC. We charged SC Works Corp and former CEO, board chairman, with making false and misleading statements about their plans to distribute COVID-19 rapid tests in 2020. They've only agreed to pay $125K. They made so much more off that, I could guarantee it. No, she did. Hold on a second. Tell me this is an official account. I'm gonna die. Wait. Oh, never mind. Somebody was making a joke about Janet Yellen. They said Janet Yellen, inflation is transitory. I thought that she was going on the record saying that inflation is transitory again. I was about to fucking piss myself. And then it said also Janet Yellen, inflation was not transitory. Very, very accurate. She dropped the ball on that one. I mean, I think we all knew that the inflation was not going to be as transitory as they wanted us to believe. At least the people that don't wear helmets. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. You guys have to understand. You have to understand, like, runaway inflation. Runaway inflation is going to be the cost of goods rising faster than the wages paid at your job. So yes, we are receiving, like, people are receiving better pay for jobs, okay? But it's not keeping up with the cost of goods that are typically purchased. Okay, so it's raising like the cost of goods are raising at a faster rate than the employment wages are, which is going to cause runaway inflation, and that's what we're experiencing right now. The only way that I could see to overcome that is to deflate the economy with what's called deflationary currencies. Either that, or like we're gonna have to start a new currency system. Straight up. That's my personal belief. What's up, CJ? Good. It's a lot to study, isn't it? It's a lot to study, bro. I'm happy that you took a look at it, though. That's the first step. Webull actually sent out a link today. I don't know. You might have just dismissed it, but Webull sent out a link. It was like a news article that they published that actually like talked about Greeks and stuff. I think the more you know about Greeks, the better off you'll be. So that might be worth checking out too. I mean, and I'm not telling you to like you have to trade options. Like I'm not like I don't want to. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? But like, because you can make money like on like you can make like a shit ton of money on something like Momentous or like BBIG or MULN that are like literally dollar CEI that are like pennies or like, you know, just over $1, right? Like, you can make good money on that, but using leverage, you can make and you could lose money a lot faster. I just want you to be aware, but you said like, yeah, okay, so then all right, then you like, because I don't want to be the one that, like, I don't want you to feel like I'm pressuring you because I'm not a financial advisor, it's a very high risk environment. The options, especially if you're playing moass stocks, they're extremely manipulated. But like, I don't want you to feel like that you're making the decision because of what I said or what I do. I want you to, obviously think that, Nux, dog, Nux. Like, seriously, like, good for you. I really, really like Momentous. I really, really like Momentous. I'm happy you're up to over 25%. Hold on a second. My friend's not making any sense. No, so I have a little bit on it. I don't have a whole lot on it. I wish I had more on it. I'll probably add to it at some point though. Like if I hit huge on MULN, right? I might buy the rumor, sell the news on a little bit today, right? Like I might sell like a little bit of stock like if it absolutely tears faces off. I still believe in it long term, don't get me wrong, right? But I feel like I have to be a smart investor. And if this absolutely goes like if it becomes a space case, right? Yeah, that is actually a good pun. If this becomes like a space case today, right, and goes up like 100% or something, I might pull a little bit off the top and I might drop some in Momentous. Just because I believe in both long term, and a lot of times people do buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah, dude, no, don't call it help. Please don't call it help. Just like heads up. Like I'm just making you aware of something that you could find on your own anyway. Like I'm not helping you. I'm just spreading something that I know. I don't want it to ever get twisted, if that makes sense. No, definitely not advice. That's the worst one. That's the worst one. Not advice. Just like thanks for the heads up. I made you aware of something that exists. You know what I mean? I'm not advising you anything. Like, I'm happy that you get it. It's just a lot of people don't get it, and I have to explain that a lot. But no, it's chilling, dude. Yeah, do your thing. I'll catch you later, homie. I appreciate you stopping in. And as always, please like before you dip. Ooh, what is this? Oh, Safe was gonna start selling merch. Interesting. we want this to go green. This looks like a perfect cup and handle or an inverse head and shoulders. I don't know what you'd like to call it, but it's a kind of like an offset head and shoulders, actually. We want Bitcoin to hit 32.4 really bad, guys. Really fucking bad. Bitcoin is slightly green. Slightly. It's working on the handle. It's trying to figure itself out. It wanted a handle there. Got shot down. See if it consolidates right here before open. Open starts in 12 minutes. And then it might handle. Or we could be looking at a failed handle situation, at which point the market might sink. So heads up on that. I think all eyes on Bitcoin first. Just because it's on so many balance sheets on so many S&P 500 companies. That's why, if you're wondering. I'd like to see BBIG be positive today. Like it was barcoding all day yesterday almost. And then at the end of the day, and it was like trying to test the 200 in after hours. I streamed all of after hours yesterday. I might end up streaming all of after hours again today. It depends on like what happens with the GME earnings call, etc. And MULN, because MULN's gonna have the CEO on a podcast. Let's see, can we take out the intraday? Come on, take that out. Slow. This is like slow grow. I like slow growths. I mean, obviously, like there's that saying, nobody likes to get rich slow, but a structure is much more strong with a strong foundation, just like a building, right? So slow growing rather than just booming is going to be a stronger foundation because more volume is traded, which means more supply and resistance will be at those levels. If you already haven't, please drop me a like. Please drop me a sub. I would greatly appreciate it, fam. So that just came down, tested the 13, almost on trend as well. Let's see, can we get some strength though? So I'm just trying to see where I'm seeing. I want to see if there's any like relative high at that level. What the fuck? I hate when it does that. There we go. Okay. Like, was there a previous volume done there? Aha! There was. because look at all that shit right here. Bang, 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 bang. So we want to take out this level right here. Oh, I was off one line. Well, I guess I'll keep us honest. Actually, now it's starting to look like a cup and handle. Let's see. BBIG's green, MULN up. SPY still going. Like to see that. AMC and GME barely red. I'm not even concerned. Not concerned in the slightest. I'm not concerned about these P-SARs down here either. I think they would get some strength. We might get slapped at open, guys. Just be aware. I just want to watch. I got to almost until open. I want to watch Bitcoin just because like this. If it opens really high, it could be kind of foreshadowing what SPY's gonna do. If it's like whether or not it sells off, whether or not it rips, like it could tell, it could give us kind of like an advance warning on SPY. And if it gives us an advance warning on SPY, then obviously give us an advance warning. Like SPY is going to dominate most of the market. What are the Qs doing? Qs are up almost percent, 3/4%. All right, now if this finishes green, there's a technical indicator called three little soldiers. Okay, which it would be a technical buy sign. If this finishes green, though, this would have to finish green. Well, 4 minutes till open-ish. 4 minutes and change. Push, 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 push. We want to take out this level right here. Strength, 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 strength. Two and a half minutes to open. No, 3.5 minutes to open, sorry. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's get them titties jacked. After moass, I might, like, I'll be honest, like, I might just switch to, instead of playing options on individual stocks, I might just straddle, like the TQQ or SQQ, or, you know, just, like, play them, like, straight up, and the UVXY, and, because I'm kind of, like, I think that there might be a lot of people, like, screwing around, essentially, with the stock market in different ways, and I don't want to be part of that. If there is a moass, I have to say, because, like, I'm not a financial advisor, and I'm not positive on that. Look how they're grinding it out literally until open. We're not even going to know probably until open, unless they do it the minute before. Let's see. I hate that they're such scumbags, guys. Such scumbags. But overall, this is slow growth upwards. Higher lows the whole fucking time. Remember that. Look, cup. It's like big cup, little cup, or I guess even cup right there, forming cup right there. It's like you could tell they're fighting for every penny. It's straight up algo trading is what it is. It's pretty intense. Push. We want to take out 57. All right, we got the intraday high. All right, we got that with a minute left. It's actually a good sign. I kind of like that, actually. We're over the MACD on SPY. Just want to take a quick look at it. I'm going to pull up probably MULN at open. That looks like it wants to spin up. That might get slapped at open, but then it might spin up. AMC almost has $1 million in volume on it, pre-market. GME's at 20 mil. BBIG's at 226. And we are almost at 5 mil. We're at 4.8 here at MULN. And it's barcoding in pre-market as well. About to open. We got 3 seconds. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Let's make some fucking money. I'm already way up on my calls. Okay, I like that. I might type an option on AMC. Hold on a second. Let me see. All right, wait. Let's see. AMC. What do you mean no fucking result? AMC. What? How much money you guys? Okay. What the fuck? It says that. That's bullshit. Okay. I'm up. Alright, let's see. What is good, guys? What is good? Alright. Hammer candle. This is looking like an inverted hammer. 200's right there. I think AMC could rip. GME is down 37 cents. GME looks like it's about to go bang. Look at that, just over the 200. We just crossed. We did a gold cross just as the market opened. Go bang. Go bang. Go ahead. That's an inverted hammer. No big deal. Strength. Come on, show it to us. MULN's moving. Put some velocity, it looks like, as well. Somebody just tried to throw a short, I think, at GME. I don't think anybody's selling this right now, personally. I mean, maybe institutions are probably selling like to themselves. MULN's moving with velocity, guys. I gotta pull it up. Look at the volume. Holy shit. 17 million in volume in 2 minutes. Well, 13 million because if you want to count pre-market. That's crazy. Let's go. We're moonbound on it. Look at the volume. Look at that vol. Oh, I love it. SPY. What are the Qs doing? Qs are ripping. Oh man, my PNL is loving this. I mean, other than AMC and GME, of course, and BBIG is kind of flat, but like otherwise, my hedges and my MULN position, definitely loving it. 160. All right, at what point are they going to start delta hedging for 2? That's what I'm concerned about. And when they do start to delta hedge, notice how Bitcoin just sold off too. When they do start to delta hedge, are we going to get sucked right into 2? And are we going to get sucked past 2? Because then they could start delta hedging for 250 very quickly. They might delta hedge themselves right into a short squeeze. Look at this volume. This volume is just, it's ridiculous. Like, look at it. Oh my god. Space case. Holy shit. Come on. Go nuclear. Go ahead. Qs are running. Bitcoin's trying to go green. This could just be the RSI cooling off. It's still at 70, and after this big sell candle. Up, 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 up. Okay. This is big. That's indecision. Look at that big wick up top, and then we got a wick down there as well. Bitcoin just went green, and now it ran again. It's fighting. It's just gonna fight. It's fighting at the current moment. That's pretty much it. SPY is at 415.50. RSI on MULN is 70, almost 71. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We want to keep this. We want to see the SPY keep moving up. We also want to see. In essence, though, this is something I've been saying on live stream, and I want you guys to like really take this in. There is a situation that people could go ahead and people could be taking money from Bitcoin off of their balance sheets and investing in something like the SPY. Or to cover, positions that they have to cover, like obligations that they have to do. Like there is a situation where that does happen. So yes, I do want Bitcoin to keep going up because we've seen the pattern, but there is a situation where that can occur where Bitcoin sells off and the S&P still pumps regardless. TLT is at 117. VIX is down. 25.86, below 26. I like that. I want to see the Qs fucking destroy shit today. I want to see them break things. I have a lot of calls at. I should probably honestly roll them. I have calls at at 35. I have a bunch of TQQ calls at 35. I hate when this shit logs me off. Like, it's really aggravating. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, come on. As soon as I go to roll an option, this is what happens. That's funny. So I don't get a mix, like a good fill. I'm just gonna wait a minute and I still think the market's gonna go up. GME is down $1. AMC is down 44 cents. SPY's at 415.50-ish. Oh, Phil, you son of a bitch, come on. Up, 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 up. No, nope, nope, nope. Get above that. That MACD's in 20. It looks like it wants to swing down. I'm not falling for it though. I think we're gonna have an up day. Look at MULN go up almost 15.7%. BBIG is down 2 cents. Not a big deal, in my opinion. I'm about to sell some TQQ calls that I'm about to hit like pretty big on. I might buy GameStop calls if they fill on the way up, because I'm not filling them for dirt cheap. Like, I'm not filling them for less than like what I think that they're worth. I think that this is gonna get some support here somewhere. My dog's crying, and I gotta take her out again, but I gotta do this first. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, grow, 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 grow. Right above VWAP. Above VWAP. Above VWAP. Above, 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 above. Go ahead, 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 go ahead. Here we go. Yep. Go ahead. I'm almost at my fill price. Almost at my fill. Oh, man. Let's go. Rally, 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 rally. Come on. Drive it, bitch. Bitcoin is down 20 bucks. Not a big deal. More concerned about the Qs right this second. I'm 20 bucks off where I want to be filled, and I have 5 contracts on the Qs right now that are, I have 34s actually. I'm trying to get 350 fills, but the current price tag is only 330, and I don't want to lose that. That'd be $100, $100 difference. So like I want to get it on the rip, but capture that $100 because I just missed it by $5 on the way up, which would only correlate to $25, but still. Then see GameStop, like it's. Let me let her outside real quick. Hopefully, maybe that'll give me some luck or something. All right, let's see. Anything? No. Nope. No movement. Let's see. MULN, taking a little bit of a breather. Push, you son of a bitch. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. It just looks like a weird cup and handle type formation to me. I'm not seeing a head and shoulders, if you're wondering that. Here it is. Here it is. Go ahead. Up. Right to the VWAP. And yep. Go ahead. Up. Come on. It needs to clear that VWAP. Oh, look at the MACD. Look at the MACD. It's going to curl up. Oh, maybe we're going to get double bottom and we're going to get support up to 24. To the VWAP. To the VWAP. Go ahead. You got your support. Go ahead. Run it. GME is slightly down. Oh, now it's green. Shit. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Up. God, I want this to fill so bad so then I can just fucking buy one more contract. Come on. Son of a gun. ETH is green. TLT is up. Here we go. Indecision on both sides as well. Indecision on the bottom side. Push. Okay, new candle. What are we going to do? What are we going to do, Qs? Come on, Qs. Fuck. GME's starting to go. God damn. I wasn't able to hit it. Maybe I'm better off just buying calls on the Q. Maybe I'll buy a little bit more speculative of a contract on GME then. I was going to buy like an at the money type deal. Pump. I want to pull up a moass stock to watch, guys, but like I got to get this fill. There we go. Come on. Getting closer to the fill price. Getting closer. Oh, but we got a parabolic SAR switch as well. I might have to buy Q contracts almost immediately. Qs look like they want to tear faces, guys. The 13 is going through the VWAP right now on the Qs. On TQQ, sorry. Remember, TQQ is 3 times leverage of the NASDAQ. Up, 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 you son of a bitch. Come on. Look at that MACD. It's like, just hanging out. Hanging out. Inverted hammer. Might go down to the 48 for support this time. Double bottom. No? Yeah, what are we doing? Spies at 414. Some strength back. Come on. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer is a sign of a bullish reversal. So if this finishes in a hammer candle, it's not a bad thing, guys. Now I'm just talking about technicals, of course. And nothing I say is financial advice. You guys already know. Just stating it for any new people that might be in here. Come on, Qs. Guys, the Qs go. If tech goes, today is going to be very, very interesting. I think today's going to be very interesting regardless, but it'll be especially interesting if tech goes. Up, 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 up. You come on, you grimy whore. Look at this indecision. Bang. Indecision, 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 indecision. 126.42 on GameStop, 14.14 on AMC. Inverted hammer, hammer, inverted hammer. What are we doing? That's the EMAs are trying to stack up. MULN is at 153. It's 9% up. BBIG is at 227. AMC's at 14.15. If anybody's chatting, I'm so sorry. Let me get this done first, and then I will be right with you. I just kind of stressing because I wanted to get GameStop calls while it was red, but now I'm wondering if getting more TQQ calls might be a better fit for me. And then getting maybe one speculative GME call. But I don't like buying lotto, more like lotto options. I don't like doing it. I like to actually apply gamma to the situation. How much are... It's actually not that bad. Okay. Let's see. What is good? What is good? What is good? What is good? Come on, Qs. You mother... Come on. Here we go. Push, 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 push. Alright, you guys know the drill. If we get 3 green in a row, 3 little soldiers, technical buy sign for day traders. Again, that's not me saying it. That's literally straight out of a fucking book or a Google search if you were to look it up. like candlestick patterns. This might turn into a double. Oh baby. Okay, Q's my go, guys. Q's really my go. This looks like a perfect double bottom. My poor dog is outside hitting the door, like she wants to come in, but like I can't leave right this second. Oh, come on, baby. Go, 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 go. That's a technical buy sign for day traders, okay? Also, you get the 13 going through the VWAP. That's another confirmation. And the MACD is twisting up. This is interesting. Pushing. We're pushing. $125 on GME, 13.85 on AMC. MULN's at 149, 150. It's chilling around there. I want to see what happens here with the Qs though, real bad. Or TQQs, I guess I should say. It's shaping up to be like a nice double bottom here. Unless this is going to act as like a cup and handle type formation, which it very well could. I'm so close to my fill. God damn. I might fill and then just fucking buy GameStop right now. Push, 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 push. Come on. Of course, GameStop goes green as it's pushing. It's like I wasn't talking to you this time. Here we go. Here, push, push. Come on. Took out the intraday high. 34.40. Now this is on the TQQ, guys. I know this is probably the last chart you guys want to see, but I'll tell you what. This is hedge trading, and this is making sure that you don't fucking like lose it all in something like more speculative, like a squeeze play. Not financial advice, but like this is what trading is actually like. It could be simple. It could be more simple than what we make it sometimes. Oh, I'm like a couple dollars off my fucking fill price. Come on. $10 off my fill. Come on, go ahead, push. I feel literal pain. Doji. So see, the doji is like no. A doji means no price action, pretty much. But like, I mean, it's got like a little bit of a wick to the side. I have to let the dog in. Hold on one second. Okay, let's see. Nothing happened. Good. I always feel like a terrible person, like when I think, like I'm working. I gig, yeah, but like if I have my dog outside, especially if it's hot out, like kind of makes me feel like a dick if I don't go. I'll like take my dog out. Like I can't prioritize work over my like basically my child. Push, 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 push. I'm so close to my fucking fill. Come on. I just don't want to lose like, well, now it'd be like $50 losing. Like I want to get like a full fill. What are we doing, MULN? Trading sideways right now. It's getting support after 200. I think we're gonna get a rip, guys. It's getting supply right after 200 right now. Watch Bitcoin. Watch SPY. Basically, watch moass. Just watch the percentage on MULN because I think it's about to go parabolic. And this might be like a cup and handle type situation on the Qs. AMC's at 1380. SPY's at 414.67. VIX is still under. VIX is still under 26. GME is down 12 cents, literally. Like 12 cents, is it? Come on, Qs. Just fill my fucking contract, please. I might just like literally just like raise it on purpose. I might, yeah, I'm just raising it because it. By the time that I get this fill, these are probably gonna go off simultaneously. Like watch, I just moved it up. Watch, I bet you it's damn close to where I had it. Within $5. So if these explode right now, then it's better for me to get a higher fill. Now I'm on 5 at $5, yeah. So much volume right now on MULN. It's probably gonna double bottom. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get out of here. Yeah, I guess I pull the chat while I'm waiting. Well, guys, come on. All right. Good. Yeah, thank Flex. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just pulled up chat. I was like, I'm kind of consumed right now by my TQQs. They need to fill so then I can buy a GameStop call before GameStop gets jacked, or I might just load into more MULN. I haven't decided yet. I don't want to because I bought them and I get like $1. Like I still believe in them long term, but maybe I'll buy like the BBIG dip. Maybe I'll buy a Momentous because it's not like that far up. Like, I already have a huge bag of MULN. Alright, look at the Qs, 1 second. Once these Qs break, I'm telling you, like, once these Qs break this shit, like, the whole market could go parabolic. Like, anything in the NASDAQ could just go straight parabolic. Like, these are my key levels down here on NASDAQ. Okay, NASDAQ max pain for today is fucking $300. So, with that being said, if we get this shit to go parabolic, right, like, the whole market might just go. Go, 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 go. AMC 1380, 124.33 on GME, 224 on BBIG. Maybe I'll buy some more CEI. I don't have. I have a bunch of calls on CEI, but I don't have many straight stock. Maybe I'll just chill on some straight stock CEI as well. Come on, let's go. Let's make some money, guys. We want to make some fucking dough. I probably saw my puts on UVXY though. It's not worth it too much yet. It's worth a little bit, but not much. What's SQQ at? SQQ is at 45. I have a $43 put. What is that worth? Oh, it's only worth $50. I'll wait. Oh, come on, let's go. Still getting supply right around the 200. Looks like we're curling up though. Yep. What I say, guys? What I say? That looks like almost like a fucking perfect double bottom too. These EMAs are stacking up too. I'm feeling a move. Feeling a move. Get up there. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run, 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 run. Go ahead. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. So much volume. Look at that. We have almost 70 million in volume in 35 minutes. Pretty fucking impressive, if you ask me. Spy is losing a little bit though. That's indecision on that candle. See the wicks on each side? That one that I yellowed $100 into is slightly up, but nothing crazy. Nile's up almost 7%. I'm getting messages. I want to see if they're market related or not. Up, 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 MULN. Go ahead, baby. Come on. See, now would be the perfect time to fucking sell. Or buy GME calls too. Fuck. Come on. Watch, this is gonna touch a 200, and then we're gonna. It's probably gonna do a MULN just yet, basically. I think it's gonna be more of a V-shaped recovery though. Right up, engulf. Like it's just getting supply down here. There's no it just looks too like there's like too much demand in the market right now. I'm not seeing a sell off. I'm seeing a lot of like inflow. Yeah, if you guys have not already, please like and sub. It totally helps me out. Totally. And I promise you that in return, I will put in more work than like anyone you could name. I mean, fuck. Yesterday I streamed for 11 hours. 11 hours and like 20 minutes. Today I started streaming at like 6. Like I'm putting in hours. It is crunch time, guys. I think it's crunch time at least. And not financial advice, but like if you help me out, you're helping out a hardworking motherfucker. That's like it is what it is. Let's leave it at that. Come on, up. 152 on MULN right now. 222 on BBIG. 122.56 on GME. 1366 on AMC. I might buy some AMC calls too. Over the 200 on a hammer candle. Go ahead. Watch it. AMC's down 5% right now. It might be a good sniping opportunity on some of this stuff if you believe that it's going to bounce. What do you mean I can't? Oh, I hate when this shit logs me out. Like, what the fuck? God, sell one. I'm literally selling it for fucking market price. I really should. I'm selling one. It's because I want to use the money on AMC. Oh, come on, Phil. Yes, alright, good. I just bought a bunch of 16s on AMC for this week. And then, so I feel like I'm doing something responsible. Maybe I'll buy some momentous with the rest of that. BBI. Wait, no. You know what? Let's see. What are we at? All right, BBIG's at 221. GME's at 122.70. And AMC's at 1370 right now. I just bought calls on AMC. I bought some 16s. I see double bottom. I see the EMAs on top of each other. MULN, look at MULN go. Kind of get through that. Get through that. We need this AMC. If it gets through this 48 in the VWAP, then the 200. Watch the fuck out. Seriously. What's BBIG at? Honestly, should I buy another? No, I have 100. I wonder if I could buy a BBIG call for $2. Eh. Buy a BBIG call for $2, or for actually $3 strike for this week. Because if it goes, BBIG certainly has the potential to go with it. And for $3, I mean, like, what was it, like 250 something? Like, I don't care. Alright, sorry, chat was on. Yeah, push MULN, push. Fuck yes, please go. Oh yeah, look at it go. She's ready to rip. That 13's, if that 13 busts through that VWAP, that's like a perfect cut off of a perfect double bottom. Oh, I guess I should have sold all those TQQs. It's alright. They're long dated anyway, to be quite honest. So like I'm chilling on them. I don't really care. They'll make their way back in value. Not really worried about it. I was able to buy like 8 calls on AMC at 16. Plus I was able to buy some momentous too. Come on, baby, let's go. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. we're facing resistance from the 13 trend across the VWAP. That's what the whole hold up is right here. It could also be acting as like the handle. The EMEAs are spread out though nicely. 13 is above the 24, which is above the 48, which is above the 200. Perfectly aligned. We're ready to go. We just need a little jump. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I gotta text my boy back real quick. Hold on a second. He offered me something nice. I gotta text him back. Run it. All right. This is a cup and handle formation. Probably getting support right here at the VWAP and the 24. Handle, engulf, engulf, engulf. We're going for a bullish engulfing right here. That'd be huge. Bullish engulf, come on. 20 seconds if you want to do it. There we go. There's the handle. There's the handle. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead. Sorry, my friend he was offering me a job doing something else, and I got on weekends. I don't think I really need to, though. But maybe it could be more investing money for crypto or something. Up, 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 up. I try to keep my Wall Street. You guys, you might want. This is not financial advice. You guys might want to, you might want to like apply a similar, a similar outlook. I try to keep my Wall Street money and my crypto money completely separated. I don't want to bring like if I lose on one thing, I don't want to bring it over to another thing, and vice versa. Up, 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 up. Am I gonna hit on my hedges? Hold on a second. I might hit on my hedge. No, I'm not there yet. Oh well. Oh, UVXY. Where's my UVXY at though? Worth something, not what I wanted to be at though. Up, 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 up. Up. Come on. Oh, look how much volume we're at right now, guys. We're at 87 million in volume, and we're less than an hour into the day. That's crazy. We're just having resistance right here at $1.60. That's it. That's it. $1.60 resistance. No big deal. Psychological levels. SPY's down at 410. Q's slightly green. Very, very slightly. Run, 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 run. There's so much resistance at 160. Holy shit. I didn't think that there'd be that much resistance at 160. It's like the battle for 161 right now. Stay hydrated, folks. Run it, bitch. Run it up. Quant is up 5% in the last hour or last 10 hours. So you guys are aware. And Quant is the overledger for XRP. It's the overledger for any ledger, actually. It's just XRP is the only like one that I'm aware of that's actually relevant. Here we go. Right here. Come on. We might have one more candle before we spin up. Maybe not. Oh, oh, oh! Higher lows, guys. That deserves a projection line, actually, or a trajectory line. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Here it is. Here it is. Come on. Sit indecision. Look, doji candle. Big wicks on each side. Almost 90 million in volume, and we are coming up on an hour into the day. Q's Q's are down now. That's because Bitcoin's taking a shot right now. Up, 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 up. This is such a slow grow right now. Like there's so much volume, so much demand, but like they're still like pushing. Wait, that's like there's no way that they're continuously shorting it like that. I mean, I guess there is a possible way. But like it's like they're literally buying and selling to each other for fucking pennies. And I think that they're trying to avoid delta hedging as long as they can. They're trying to keep it away from $2. Because once this gets into like the 170s, like they're probably gonna have to start delta hedging at some point. Yeah, probably like above 167 is probably where I started delta hedging last time. That's probably why I have it marked up. Like I don't remember every single mark basically, unless it's dotted. Usually, then I usually remember why. But that these marks are probably where they delta hedged in the past. Did a lot of volume. VIX is up to 26.3. Come on, let's go. Here it is. Let's go. Come on. Now I need to clear 164. Just for the intraday high. Up, 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 up. AMC is at 1347. 122.46 on GME. 221 on BBOG. 65 cents on CEI. Wow. Look, there was a lot of volume in here too. So this is fighting all that volume that was done in here. That's what a lot of that resistance is. So much resistance right here. You can thank this little guy right there. See that though? We're going to start to twist up on the MACD here shortly. Might be on trend, might be right after trend. But that's at least what the formation's starting to look like. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. I hope you guys have hedges up. just in case. I just hope you guys have hedges up just in case. Not financial advice, but sometimes they come in handy. Up, 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 up. Come on, Mullen. I think Mullen will lead the queues, honestly. I don't even know if it's in the queues. It might not even be in the fucking queues, to be quite honest with you. But I think that, honestly, the whole market is just kind of in shambles. Is Mullen for the NASDAQ? Yeah, it is in the NASDAQ. I thought so. But regardless, this needs to get over this level right here, 160. It's 160 resistance. And it probably will as soon as that swings up. Guys, I've had this on my watch list and I've scrolled past it a million times. Just saying. And it's been going up like every single day, basically. All right, get ready for. All right, here we go. Here we go on Mullen. So the 48 is crossing over the VWAP. Get ready for some booms. And look, we're cooling off. We're 45 on the RSI. Watch this. I'll give it a candle or two, maybe three. Unless it wants to come down and touch the 200, but I doubt it. I feel like there's way too much demand in the market. I mean, we already did almost 100 million in volume. GME is at 121, 120.80, and AMC's at at 13.31. All right, here we go. Green, 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 green. No, yep. Go up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at that MACD though, starting to twist up. Q's at 26.5. TLT's down. That's good. TLT being down is a good thing overall for as long as you're bullish on the market. If you're a bear, then obviously you want TLT to go up. All right, here we go. I said this candle or like three more, right? All right, so this is the second of the three. What are we gonna do? Push up. AMC's down 7% right now. Holy shit. Up, 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 up. We need to get that 48 over the VWAP. 48 over VWAP. That's the concern right now on Mullen. There's a last candle on my projection that I think that we start off with a bang. Let's see if I'm right or let's see if I fucked up. Literally sitting on VWAP. Come on, go ahead. It's got the cup. Up, up. Oh god, it wants to so bad. Oh, I might be wrong. I got 30 seconds left on the candle. I don't want that to be a double top. I do not want that to act as a double top. That would be bad news. But it looks much more bullish to me than the double top, especially with all the news coming out. And I think I'm going to be wrong. I still think it's going to go up. I'm just going to be wrong by a candle or two probably. Wrong by one candle, son of a bitch. Up, up, up. Please make it only one candle. Thank you. Watch for a boom. I'm watching the Qs too, because I still have those calls that I want to sell. I want to buy more calls, more TQQ calls. I have them dated pretty far out, so like I'm not even really worried about them. Just because in theory, if you guys think about it, like they printed so much money, okay? Why are prices going down? If anything, like yeah, it could be like a stock pickers type of market, or people are just hoarding cash away, essentially, waiting for moments like a moment like this. All right, so let me just I'll answer your question with a question. That's the best I could do for that one. What do you think is going to happen to the stock at 4 o'clock when the CEO of MULN goes on a podcast and talks about the battery that outperformed and the Fortune 500 company? Does my question answer your question? Like that, like I can't like tell you, you know what I mean? But like, dude's literally gonna say which like I've read that he was like gonna talk about the Fortune 500 company, and he's gonna talk about the positive report on the battery. So I mean, like, if he does all that, I I think it's hard to believe. I think it's hard to believe that it would go down. But I mean, I've seen crazier shit happen. You know what I mean? So like, see, that's the one thing that like even if I do go for my Series 65, I don't want to be liable for all those like all that fucking money. Like I do, but I don't. Like I could be liable for a lot of fucking money, right? And I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to get trapped in a fucking like in a really bad pickle. Yeah, no, dude, don't even worry. So after hours, I'll be streaming it, of course. Um, so after hours at 4 o'clock, we have the podcast. I just found out about it honestly yesterday. Uh, we have the 4 o'clock podcast with the CEO of MULN, and at 5 o'clock we have the GME earnings. I'll be streaming both. That's the goal. Is to stream both. I might actually change the while I'm waiting here. I might change the name of my stream just to try to get some more people in here as well. Let me see. Sorry, I changed the name of the stream because I figured why not. All right, look at MULN go. Look at that candle. I love that candle. Let's go. Let's battle right out of there. Go ahead. They tried a bull trap off where I said that I thought it was gonna be bull. These algos, like, it's like they're predictable, but like they're just aggravating. It's like, are you really gonna go ahead and are you really gonna act like that? And like all it takes is for them to like tweak it just like a little bit. See, like I thought that candle was gonna be that candle, essentially. But they try to like bull trap it like one more time. Like just they're literally scalping for fractions of a penny. That's what those algos are doing. I'm gonna pull up Vortex on my other screen here, just so we get an idea of what the hell's going on. Let me look at this one real quick. So I bought Black Sky yesterday. They have a short interest change of 4%. Their cost of borrow average is 11, but their utilization is low. However, they did just land a government contract. Just saying. MULN. Net borrow today of 1.19%, 15.27% on the float is short interest. Cost of borrow average just under 8. GME, that's what GME is. GME net return of 0.79. Cost of borrow average is 187. AMC net return of 0.01. Cost of borrow average is 12. 22.85% on the float. BBIG is on threshold. Cost of borrow average is 236.5. 14.19% on the float. 100% utilization. Damn this one. I mean, I could do Momentous and CEI and ATR, but I'm not going to. I need to buy an option. I was personally thinking about sniping some of these. Not financial advice in the slightest. I was thinking about sniping some of these myself. It gives you plenty of time. It's after the triple witching day. It's not that far off the money. It's down 30% on the day, so they're getting it at a pretty steep discount. And it's not like I said, it's not that far off the money. That's what I was thinking about buying myself. And it's down on the day, right? So you're not paying for like a really high IV, basically. I was like, that's what I'm thinking about buying. If I could get out of the queues fast enough, I want to buy like a shit ton of those. I was thinking about buying like 10 of them. Or I was thinking about buying a GME contract. Let me actually look at these real quick. See, I would spend more money on a GME contract. Like I'd buy like a 150 for like $760. Honestly, if I was like, it's 20% off right now, essentially. That's me though. I'm very, very speculative. Very, very speculative. And I'm okay with spending $800 on a contract. If you're not comfortable with options, like obviously paying $800 for an option is not it's probably not a good idea. It's at 4. I'll be streaming it, homie. I'm gonna do my best to stream it, at least. I'll get it on my phone and play it for you guys, or I'll play it on my desktop, and I have like subs and like big speakers and stuff, and I'll like put like the speakers on top of my fucking like laptop that I stream off. I hardwire my laptop just because it has a webcam, and I'm not gonna pay for like a good webcam and a good mic until I get monetized, because that's just not like, I don't know. I'm a businessman. Like, I'm not gonna pay for something that like I already have if I'm not making money doing it yet. If that makes sense. Like, it's just so. I also have another monitor I could stick up too. But my issue is that like, why invest in me streaming when I can invest in the market, especially during what I believe to be like crunch time for moass. I'll rather just wait and then just buy it with proceeds from like getting monetized when I eventually get there. I don't know why. I'm sorry for the rant. I don't know why the hell I'm ranting. I'm just like waiting for this fucking pop. Like, this is like a huge cup, and this is like a huge setup for a handle on trend, going through the trend. Let's go through trend. Go ahead. Usually I don't draw in wicks. Obviously I did there, you guys, as you guys could see. I did do that for a reason though. It was because it was the intraday high. BRGC, let's go, guys. Fuck yeah. Like, look at AMC, it's down 7%. Oh. My Qs aren't. I'd be underselling the shit out of my TQQs if I sold them now. They'd still actually be green, believe it or not. But, fuck, I don't want to. I don't want to sell them for less than what I deserve. That might be me being stubborn. But no, you know, I sold one. Sold one at a price that I was okay with. I got probably $15 less than what I should have gotten for it. But in all honesty, I got an option that I believe is gonna. I got actually a few options that if AMC picks up, it'll make me a fucking fortune. So really, it's just like me like using profit to try to obtain even more profit without selling all of my calls that like for less than what I believe that they should be valued at. See, responsibly irresponsible, guys. Responsibly irresponsible. Key. That is the key to my success. Being responsibly irresponsible. Don't draw like this at home, kids. So this is what they call a GHAN. So GAN. It's like a GAN. It's called a fan, basically, right? By doing lines like that. Now, usually though, people do it from the top down to talk about like bull flags. I do them upwards sometimes, right? Because I want to go ahead and I want to see if it breaks my trends either way, if that makes any sense at all. Like, I try to be like descriptive. If you guys need more of a description, let me know. But I'm just trying to, like, I guess, pass on what I know to as many people as fucking humanly possible. Looks like the Qs are coming back a little bit. Did I not say that MULN is probably going to lead the Qs? Please tell me that I'm not crazy. I said that, right? Like, now that it's coming out of its hole, now the Qs are coming back. That's great. Now we got to break this 160 mark. I love how it's doing it. Does this all on trend too? TA is like, if you don't believe in TA, get off my channel. I love all you guys, but like, if you don't believe in TA, get off my channel, because we will disagree more than we will agree, 100%. And you won't like my content at all, because like literally like everything I do is based off TA. All my decisions are off TA. Like I do like statistical likelihoods, basically, like in my mind, like just like my thoughts based on research and like chart patterns and things like that. Like all of that is based, like all the stats and everything are calculated off TA as well. So like here we go. Let's go. Go ahead. Break 160. So you need to break 160 and hold it. Hey, Con. What up, my dude? You told me you're nuts deep in MULN, right? So you're a happy camper? I'm chilling. I just bought a shit ton of AMC calls for this week. So we'll see how that goes. But I bought it with profit money, so it is what it is. I want to buy a GME call for maybe like triple witching day, or the week after triple witching week, just to be safe. Only MULN? Holy shit! So you and Ziptic, okay, one of my mods, are only in MULN. All right, now we need to take out the intraday high, 164. 164 is the next stop. We might run into a little bit of headwind here, though, because the RSI might want to cool. Oh, what are we doing? Our Qs are coming back now. Qs are coming back as MULN is starting to rip. Who would have fucking guessed? We hit the intraday high. Let's see. Can we keep going? Go ahead. All right, new intraday high. Let's run it. Oh, I think that between this and GameStop earnings, I think that I want to have a lot of leverage, which is why I bought AMC calls, a lot of them. And I want to buy GME, but I want to date it for I want to date it out a little bit, just so I get a high dollar for them in case like they do like they make an announcement about a dividend, but they don't they do it like that week. Like say that they do it like in like 2 weeks or something. So like I want to date it for like then, that way I kind of cover my ass. It's gonna cost me extra money, but it is what it is. I'd rather be safe than sorry when it comes to this. Like this is essentially like, I don't know, what we've almost like all been like pushing for a long time. I don't want to fuck it up just because my options were too short. But I think that this is going to, like, between the MULN CEO and the he's going to drop the Fortune 500 news apparently, and apparently he's going to talk about the battery. Between that and the GME dividend, and also the BBIG Tide spinoff, I think it's going to compress margins. Yep, Pacific Standard Time, so that's 4 p.m. Eastern. So I will have it I'll start streaming it at close. I'll just stream audio. I'll just stream audio. That way, like, you know, I'm not streaming their video to my viewers. Like, that's not cool. So I'll stream audio, but we're going to watch the MULN chart while the interview is going on. And we're going to be doing analysis. So basically, it's like a coverage of their podcast, essentially. Like, you know how, like, the UFC, like, the people who, like, do, like, UFC fights get away with, like, showing pay-per-view fights by doing recaps? That's essentially what I'm going to be doing. And then after that, we're gonna go back to back, and then we're gonna do the GME earnings call. Yeah, so 1%. So we have 3 hours on Pacific. So if it's 1 p.m. Pacific time, it's gonna be 3 p.m. or it's gonna be 4 p.m. Eastern. Yep. I mean, unless my whole life is a lie, and it's not 3 hours. I'm like 99. I'm like 99.999% sure it is 3 hours though. Yeah, they're gonna announce. So that's very important, and that is gonna drive whether it's huge or if it's, I think, or if people are disappointed. But really, they shouldn't be disappointed no matter what. But you know how people are. Like, you can't please some people. We need to get over this line right here that I have drawn. What is this? 167 something. 167.1 maybe. Notice how this came right up to trend, by the way? I just want to say this. This came right up to trend and then stopped itself at a previous resistance line that I had drawn. That's what I'm talking about TA, guys. TA is very, very fucking important. It won't be after hours. Well, yeah. But we can still trade straight stock. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please don't forget to like, sub, share, all that happy shit. We're doing the we're gonna have the MULN podcast as soon as market ends. We're gonna do the GME earnings directly after that. Today is gonna be an action-packed day, and MULN's up 20% almost, and I'm sniping at options. So today could be fun. I had to text somebody real quick. I got you in 1 second, Con. I gotta, what's it called? I gotta message somebody real quick, and then I got you. Just give me 1 second. Got you. All right, so GME's gonna vote to do a stock, like I think it's a stock split dividend. Now, the importance of that to me so much isn't the actual split itself. It's the fact that they actually have to electronically count. See, this is doing volume also, like where these topped out at. That's what's holding us back. Um, it's not so much the split or receiving those shares to me, right? It might be to other people, but it's not to me. What's like important to me is the fact that they actually have to count each individual legitimate share. That's the important part. Okay, and then the ones that were like basically Xerox copied off for shorts. Okay, if there are naked shorts, because I don't want to defame anybody if it's like without proof. Um, it will go ahead and it will prove that it like was naked shorted. Okay, and then at that point in time, then for however many naked shorts there are, people will have to go into the market, or whoever has naked shorts, okay, will have to go into the market, or the market maker, excuse me, would have to. They'd have to go into the market on the lit exchange and buy market price for however many naked shorts that are there. That's why I'm excited. I think too many apes are thinking like about receiving the, how do I phrase this without coming off like a dick? I think too many apes are focused too much on the dividend itself, or like the split itself, right? Or dividend, whatever you want to call it. Um, I think they're focused on receiving that too much, as opposed to the counting process, that which will reveal the like what we've all been anticipating. So I think that people might hold too long in anticipation of that. Now, don't get me wrong, I'll hold my shares just because, but I have more exposure through options, I'll be honest, than I do with shares, like just because of the price tags, right? And I could get more leverage and so on and so forth. So, and plus I'll make more money, honestly. But I'll let my shares go to zero in case, God forbid, they do get recalled. Because if they get recalled, then it becomes like a name your own price type situation, which would be awesome. Highly unlikely, however, it is possible. But I'm going to sell my options to make the money if it goes parabolic, which I believe it would. And I'll make more money on those options than I would on yeah, I would without those options. I think we should, but obviously we need. Sorry, these are very important texts I'm sending. Bro, you should teach us. Yo, all right, wait. Yeah, Greg, can you do me a favor? If you're still in here, Greg, can you post and I'll pin it? Can you post the link to the group chat or to the group or to the Facebook group, and then he could join the No, see, I don't want to sell premium because I'm not a financial advisor. Like I just want to help. Like I want to help people learn. Like I want to guide them to learn on their own. Just because like I could make money selling stock. I don't want to sell that. I don't want to be a typical YouTuber like that. Like and no creator hate. I'm not hating on any creators because they're making they're seizing the opportunity. I absolutely understand, but I could give you the free chat instead that like, we currently use, and the only thing that we really use it for is just like sharing information that we come across. And honestly, that information sometimes I see before I see like information on my well, most of the time I see information in there before I even see it on my own. Matt, it's after hours today. It's at 5 o'clock after hours Eastern. First, we're gonna do at 4 o'clock. We're gonna do the podcast of the MULN CEO, and then we're gonna have the GME meeting on the stream. Yeah, I got you, dog. I got you. We're gonna stream. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna cover everything today. This is such a bullish formation. Like, look at this shit. Don't be surprised if this comes down and touches the 48 and stays within the gone fan. I gotta figure out if it's GAN or gone. But if it stays within this fan, this V right here, don't be surprised if it comes down, slaps the 48, and then goes up. TLT is at 116. It was at 115 earlier. Qs are down by a buck. 48. Are we gonna go right up, or are we gonna chill for a second? I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't dip below the 48 real quick. $122.45 on GameStop. I want more options on fucking GameStop. Fuck. I want the Qs to rip. So that way I could sell off some TQQ calls. And buy GameStop options. For all the people out there that are, heavy on buying straight stock, I did buy another GameStop share yesterday. I bought one more straight stock again yesterday. So I am adding to my stock positions. But at this point in time, I want max leverage going into that whole situation. Personally, that's not financial advice. That's just how I'm trading it. I picture a bull flag from there, from like up here, across. By the time I draw it, it'll probably break, so I'm not even gonna waste my time unless it comes down and touches the 48 again. GME, I think, is gonna get great news. I think that they're suppressing these price tags until tomorrow because a lot of people aren't going to have balls to go ahead and do like short-term options and eat that data. Think about because that's max leverage. Like that's how you get max leverage is by doing like the shortest term option. I bought 16s for Friday on AMC. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I also bought a $3 call on BBIG for next week. Oh no, sorry, for this week actually. So I doubt I'm gonna hit on it, but it was only like $2. And I have so many shares that I was like, honestly, I'm not gonna get cryptide out of it. Like, and I have 100 shares in this one account, and I like, why buy it? Why have 101 shares? You know what I mean? Like, I plan on selling calls on it, like just over time. Or something, like I don't need 101, I need 100. Up. Higher lows, baby, higher lows. Come on. Now we're going to go up here and we're probably going to test this shit. I was also thinking about buying more CEI as well. Because I think, and I was thinking about buying more Momentus. Honestly, like, I have so many things on my shopping list, it's like ridiculous. I kind of want to buy a shop, or I kind of want to write down my shopping list. Hold on a second, I'm actually going to do that. moass shopping list. IDEX EVGO FOA MNMD I don't know how I feel about USCG. I have mixed feelings. Putting a question mark next to NRXP just because it's a pharmaceutical company, but it has been like steadily rising since that's been on my watch list. Tesla. MNTS CEI BX BLK FANG SAFT BRG BKH and LMD. Yeah, my shopping list is pretty long. We are seeing today's activity for a multitude of reasons. So the CEO of MULN is going to be on, and I'm going to stream it. He's going to have a podcast at 4 o'clock for the battery news, as well as the Fortune 500 company. I believe that he's releasing the information on which Fortune 500 company has the order with them. Also, GameStop earnings are after hours today. Now, also on top of that, there's the tide distribution as well. So all of those things are compressing margins on these, on these banks. I think it's 120 acidaceous. And I agree with you. I think that plays a large part in it, but I think that also the other market events are also helping with that fact as well. So I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But see, what you're talking about, right, is they would be liquidating those Chinese companies. Like, I'm surprised. Um, so chances are they'd be liquidating those Chinese companies, right? And then they would be, and then they could go ahead and pour them into into more American companies. No, well, I think what it is that there's 120 front companies. So there's 120 front companies on the what's it called on the like that are fronting for the military. Like there's no way we don't even have 120 or we don't even have 75 military stocks. Think about that. Matt, do you have my Twitter? Can you email me a link to it? Acidaceous, give me 1 second. Yo, there's my Twitter. If you could tweet me a link to that, I want to see it because I want to laugh at them really really bad. So Black Rock or Black Stone. Okay, all right. Blackstone and BRG are going to be if you're talking about inclusive property, like with like high end renters and stuff like that. Look for like Blackstone, and I saw like a picture of it, but I didn't see the actual video. Also, if you're thinking about getting into like rental like stocks or like yeah, basically like high end rental properties, look at like Blackstone and look at BRG. In my opinion, those are on my shopping list for after moass essentially. You don't have tweet, dude. You should make one because I get like notified of news like that because I'm subscribed to certain news channels, so I find out news like ASAP. All right, here we go. We're gonna get a rebound here. That 13's on the 48, and we're coming off trend. Danny, okay. So you don't have to Facebook message me, Danny, if you're in here. Wait, my friend. Oh, my phone's off. Wait, why is my phone off? Like I get a new phone and it just like shuts off. Oh, it's not that new, but like it's a newer phone. Like fuck, really already? I my friend messaged me. I saw it on my computer, and I went to go answer him on my phone. He's asking me what a gold cross is, so I have to tell him what a gold cross is. And for those of you that don't know what a gold cross is, a gold cross is when the 48 goes, well, a 50 technically, but in my case I use 48s. It's when the pink line goes over the red or the brown line essentially. Sorry. GME. Exactly. I agree. Asdacious. It could be that there's just that and BBIG, bro. Like the tide distribution is gonna fuck them so bad. And then they're probably gonna short the tide, and then it's like that could be like another, like that could end up being another short squeeze. Like it's sorry. At least we're sticking on this trend. I just don't want it to go side. I don't want it to break sideways. It's okay if it double bottoms off the VWAP. Hell, it could even go down to the 200 realistically. But remember, I say this every fucking day. Okay. Things make very large moves after they come down and tap either the 200 or the VWAP, or sometimes both. I say it every fucking day. And it's in a descending wedge. Descending wedge, bull flag, like both are bullish. Watch the intersections too. Oh, down to the 200. It's okay. Might come down and slap this. And then this could act as a double bottom. That's a weird looking head and shoulders though, eh? I'm surprised. Honestly, there's so much demand for it. I'm gonna be really surprised if it comes down to here. Like I won't be like overly surprised, but I'd be pretty surprised just because of the amount of volume that we're doing and the upwards demand that we have. Oh, I forgot one on my shopping list. What is that company name again? Oh, LIDR. Okay. Oh, that's a good crack. See that MACD? Look at the MACD. She wants to go. Watch the intersection. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. God, I'm amped right now. Like, this week is me lit. I should have predicted more to the downside by doing some like QQQ calls or SQQ calls, like closer to the money. I should have predicted it a little bit better. My QQQ like hedges are a little bit off the money, and hopefully they don't honestly like hit the money, but they're a little bit higher than what I would have liked. Getting blown up over here. Oh no, I can't watch that. Oh boy. I'd get DMCA'd by accident just from clicking on like a update. One of my favorite artists. Actually, Peekaboo. I actually have a shirt on. So Peekaboo actually started a live stream and I accidentally clicked on it. Like I'd totally get DMCA'd for that shit. Come on, MULN. Let's go, baby. Run it up, run it up, run it the fuck up. You got attacked on YouTube last night when I said you can't pop off and stuff, but no aims. Wait. You got attacked on YouTube last night when I said you can't pop up with the stock. But it could though. I'll be honest, I disagree with you. I think you're very wrong. I think you're extremely wrong. Because do you know what goes into a stock split? Like, do you know what happens before they split the stock? Like, and I don't mean like I'm not calling you a shill or anything. Like, I think that you just aren't, and you're not aware of what the cause and effect of it is. Like I know, like you're in here all the time. Like I know that, like you're an ape. Like I'm not sweating that. I just want to make sure that you understand like the mechanisms that are going to happen due to a split. Okay, but in order to create more shares, they have to distinguish which is a real share and which one is a fake share. So if there are any synthetic shares, which we believe that there are, at least I do. I can't speak for you, right? I mean, most apes are thinking that they're synthetic shares, and we're gonna have boom boom candle on MULN right now. It looks like, but anyways, any synthetic shares will be caught within that process before the split. And before the split, the market maker at market price tag on a lit exchange will have to go ahead and then buy however many naked shorts there are, which is when I believe moass may occur. So it's not, I don't even care about GME, like I don't care about getting dividend shares. I don't give a fuck, right? I care about the them catching them breaking the law because naked short selling is illegal and it has been since 2008. See, AMC could squeeze for a different reason though too. So it's already open that GME has a DOJ probe into it. Everybody knows that. You're right, absolutely sedacious. I just want to be clear about it because he's an ape. He's in here all the time. You know what I mean? Like he's in here pretty much just as much as you are ish. Like he's an ape. I talk to him. Like I know he's not. I think that he just like I don't think that he understands like the full like how how it happens exactly. Think he's it. But so AMC could squeeze for a different reason. Okay. Now, the reason behind that I believe AMC could squeeze like it can is I believe that they're doing the same thing with like just like pretty much Xerox copying shares, and I think that there's a lot of synthetics, right? I don't know if like some of these figures that people come up with, I don't know if those are necessarily accurate. This came down to 200. Watch for a big move. But anyways, I think that there are synthetic shares. And also the gamma, because AMC options are so fucking cheap compared to games. Like not many people play GameStop options. like especially retailers, just because of how expensive it is. I do because I have a lot of options experience. I know some other retail traders that trade GameStop options. But a lot of people play AMC options. Now, the reason why I believe AMC could squeeze is because A, the people that realize that there's a DOJ probe into GameStop don't want to get caught in a DOJ probe in AMC as well. Okay, if there becomes one, and then also gamma squeezes. A gamma squeeze could turn into a short squeeze very, very easily. Yeah, Matt. Like, I'm not. Yeah, dude. Like, well, no. Gamma could cause them to squeeze. Gamma could pinch the gamma. If it gamma squeezes, right, it could pinch the margin on these companies, and then there's something called a cat system. If you don't know what a cat system is, you should Google it. Okay, it's in phase 5 of six of there's 6 phases. Okay, but it's in phase 5 right this second. And what it's going to do is it's actually going to automatically every hour it's going to check the margin of institutions that apply for it, and if they do not meet the margin requirements that like each securities have, it'll actually automatically go ahead and cut one position in order to fulfill their obligation on another position to eliminate naked short selling. So I think that you're wrong. And there's no hate, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not. I think people could disagree and be friends. But like that's like my that's actually one of my biggest things about society nowadays. Is I feel like when people disagree, they like feel like they can't be friends. Where I feel like if I'm wrong about something, I want to be educated, or if I'm right about something, I want to tell my friend about it so then they know. You have to look it up, but I think it's in Q3. However, phase 5 is already valid. And if there's a DOJ probe in a GameStop, they might have moved that phase up and just not told the public about it. And also think about it if you're what's it called, if you're a hedge fund, right? Do you want to get it all out? Do you want to just do it all at once, or do you want to kind of drag it out? Chances are you want to drag it out a little bit, but they might do like a pseudo squeeze type deal on AMC, is what I'm thinking. But not like, and what I mean by pseudo squeeze is they might like close some of their positions, but they might not close all of them, essentially. Kind of like what happened on June 2nd of last year. And you got to think about it. Think of all of the apes, right? That are going to become mad, like have mad money after GameStop rips, right? If it does, I can't say that it's going to for sure, but think about all those people who are going to have mad amounts of money, right? And some of them know how to play options, especially, right? And think about them going to AMC then. Those hedge funds do not want the retail investor to be able to hit the biggest short squeezes potentially of our lifetimes. They don't want us to hit multiple of them. Acidacious, I'm not allowed to say that though. You feel me? I'm not allowed to say that because I'm not a financial advisor and I'm on live stream. I just can't say that. You should, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so nobody paid attention to the one ruling, and I did, but nobody paid attention to the one ruling about about like the witching days, which is why a lot of my options, especially for AMC, are on June 24th rather than June 17th. Nobody paid attention to the last rule that passed, right? And that had to do with credit default swaps. Okay. I did $106,000 on AMC and GME on the last witching day, the week after, I believe it was. Thank you, Ziptic. Yes. Infinite loss. Let me tell you what infinite losses look like, Ziptic, or Acidacious. They look like XRP, or the SEC bailing out hedge funds by dropping the XRP lawsuit and then funneling money from Bitcoin over to XRP. That's my guess. That would be my guess, because XRP is deflationary, Bitcoin is inflationary, and Bitcoin has no utility. I agree, but some are going to be larger than others, and some have community support and some don't. The ones that have community support, I think, will stay at reasonable levels longer, and I think that the average person could trade them, whereas I feel like a lot of people are going to would struggle if they were like in stocks that rip that don't have community support. This is one of those companies that I think could rip when moass happens, just saying. $9% down on AMC right now? My God. I think we're gonna rip soon. I wish I could sell something. Is there anything I can sell? I don't want to sell Tesla. Fuck. I bought another AMC option. Oh well. Fill. Shit. Okay. I'm buying like a load of AMC options right now just because they're so cheap. And I'm kind of taking some YOLOs. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate taking YOLOs, but honestly, it could be. It's 9% down. Like it's at $13 even, almost. GME's at 120. Europe just closed 14 minutes ago. This looks like it's about to double bottom off the 200. So I'm taking a risk. I don't care. High risk, high reward. Let's fucking go. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. So I think that they're gonna kill a lot of debt with a cryptocurrency. Yes. So I think that they could, and the reason why we avoided a crash from the original C word, I don't want to say C, like the C word, but the original C word crash. The reason why we avoided that is because of Bitcoin, and the only reason why Bitcoin was the one that came up was because it had what's it called? It has a 1.77% inflation rate. But the thing is it has no utility other than store of value, and it's expensive to even send to people. Yeah, but Matt, the thing is any one of them that goes, like honestly, Mullen could go. Say Mullen were to go 100% right now, right? Say Mullen jumped 100% right now. That could cause a margin call in CEI or ATER or BBIG or AMC or GameStop, right? And then that could be a domino. Literally anyone in the basket, basically. I'm thinking it's. I think that I'm starting to think that this is like the biggest basket. To be honest, right? Anyone in the basket, I feel like could go, and it could cause a margin call across the board. Oh yeah, thanks, Bill. Appreciate you, homie. If you guys want to, what's it called? If you guys want to join our group chat, join the Facebook group that I pinned the chat. He just posted it. And then what's it called? You guys could, obviously, like we talk in there all day, every day, pretty much. I mean, honestly, we kind of move our discussions like we'll have like some discussions in chat, but most of the discussions then move to like this like my YouTube channel. But after hours and stuff, like we'll talk in we talk in chat. Pre-market, we talk in chat. Like I don't know. I don't like the look of that. This needs to stop with the being under the 200. Yeah, I'm looking for some support on that right there. I'm thinking bull flag. Let me move this a little bit. That way you guys see what I'm talking about. See if I move it to that candle where like it still kind of fits, as long as the price action finishes in there. But I'm not liking that 13 on the 200. No, I disagree with you, Matt. We could agree to disagree. That's fine. Like I want to say something, but like I don't want you to take it the wrong way. Like, do you think that Yellen and Powell went to Biden's Oval Office yesterday to play fucking checkers? Or do you think that they kind of planned how to handle the U.S. after a market crash? What do you think is more likely? Well, no, I agree. Manipulation is very strong, but at some point, which I think that we're at, because you have to keep in mind. And I'm gonna get political now for a second. The midterm elections are in November. Okay? The Democrats do not want a failing market in November when it's time to vote. We've already had a terrible fucking first 2 years, in my personal opinion. Okay, we're about 500 days into Build Back Better, and nothing has been built, and nothing is better. Okay, so do you think that the Democrats want to have a failing stock market going into the midterm elections, or do you think that they would want to go ahead and make everybody fucking filthy rich, and then say, "Oh, like America is great"? It's like you just overinflated us, and now like we're still dealing with that. That like, which scenario do you think is more likely? You know what I'm saying? Like, chances are they were talking about like what the fuck's about to happen. You have to also remember that that two executives from BlackRock are on Biden's economic advising team. Now you can't unlearn shit, dude. Like you can't unlearn stuff. So like anything that they learn because of their position, right? They then go to work with. And how do you trade knowing what you know and not taking advantage of it? It's like a legal way it's like a legal way for insider trading almost. It's fucked up. Like this, like it's the Great Reset. It's fucking planned. I'm like, so to me, exactly. Okay. You just hit the nail on the fucking. To me, you hit the nail on the head. Crashing the market is something they could use for political control. You're damn straight. Damn straight. Not even gonna get into that topic, but yeah, they can crash the market and then they can rebound it a certain way. They can rebound it so they have all the money, or they make all the they make the bigger paychecks basically. With money comes power. With power comes money. Literally, yeah. All right, you guys want to hear? You want to hear something that I could really fuck you up with? You're gonna be really shook when you hear this. Did you know that if they drop the XRP lawsuit, they could put the entire U.S. Deficit onto the fucking XRP ledger? It could be done. So like they could erase all fucking debt and just start over. Like I think Bitcoin, and you know what, I'll say it live on air. I don't even care. I think that we're at that point. I think Bitcoin was started by a 3-letter agency. I think they were. I think, and it was sitting there when we needed it, aka the C word crash. And everything that he has done since he's gotten in office, literally look at every single fucking policy, right? Think about every single policy, right? Everything he has done has devalued the U.S. dollar. Why? Why would a president do that? I mean, I think that's financial treason personally, but I mean, we could call it how we see it. Like we were literally buying. Riddle me this, okay? Russia invaded the Ukraine, okay? We're sending the Ukraine billions of dollars. Okay. We're buying oil from fucking Russia when we have oil in our own ground. Why are we doing that? Think about how ass backwards that is. Like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I like the genuine distaste that I have for this like presidential regime is unmatched. I've never seen like a more incapable president in my 28 years of life. Well, so if you watch the video about the Hong Kong or about USDT, about Tether, right? They're complicit in allowing a Hong Kong-based company inflate the fucking economy as they please. And then look what they did to Luna. Look what they did to Terra, or whatever the fuck you guys want to call it. Luna, Terra, like they're out here like fucking, like people are like taking their own lives and shit because people are fucking with like they're like life savings. Think about how many people, and you're right, because socialism isn't that far off from communism, but think about how many people work their entire lives to save up for 401k, right? That get absolutely fucking murked. They got absolutely murked over this last, 6 months, 5 months, we'll call it. Think about all of those 401ks that got murked. That's big. That's who I feel bad for. Like they didn't like those are people that don't even want anything to do with the stock market. Like think about that. They don't want anything to do with the stock market, right? And they're just working, and then they're throwing money at their 401k, whatever, and then a bank fucks them, and they have no protection. Exactly. Like why aren't we focusing on ourselves first? Why are we taking care of other countries before we take care of our own? Why? Like, dude's been in politics for fucking like what, like 60 years, something like that, right? He's a career politician. Why? He had 60 years to go ahead and do all this stuff that he wanted, like that like to propose this and propose that. He had 60 years to do it. Like, why? I don't understand why people voted and expected anything different than than what we're getting. And then he has literally no fucking like clue when it comes to like veterans either. Like I hate to say it because Trump was just a douchebag. Like he was his own worst enemy because his policies were on point, right? But that's I mean like his policies were on point. Like let's be honest, right? Like I thrived under his presidency, personally. I mean now because of the stock market, I'm doing fine too. But like, anyways, like he's got to be up there with Jimmy Carter as like the worst, like one of the worst presidents ever. Like how he handled the Iraq situation when it was already there's already a deal in place. All he had to do was just follow the terms of the fucking deal. And instead of going ahead and putting his generals in charge of it, he wanted to be in charge of it, and he fucking dropped the ball on it. Oh, if they get free college, Bro, I want a fucking refund. You know what I did with my stimulus money? I'll tell you what I did with my, and I'll say it right on live. I don't care. I took my stimulus money and I paid the remaining balance of my student loans. That's what I did. So I did the responsible thing, right? I took out a loan. I realized I have to pay that loan back, right? So I went ahead and took that money and I utilized it towards the student loan. I was like, hey, you know what? The government's giving me money. I'll go ahead and just give it back to them, and then that way there's no fucking interest on me, and it gets right off my credit report, right? In retrospect, it's not. At the time, I thought I was being responsible. In retrospect, I definitely shouldn't have done that. I should have created a new business. Is what I should have went ahead and I should have taken that money and bought like a Bitcoin ATM and did something like that. In retrospect, and then I would have paid off my student loan after. But I thought I was being responsible, but now if he goes ahead and if they forgive student loans, I think that he's going to tear apart the country even more. If you want me to zoom out like this, yeah, like I'm not worried, dude. I'm fucking iron balls, dude. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm Gucci. I am Gucci flex. I am fucking Gucci. I hope you are too. That's why I DCA, dude. I was like DCAing at these prices. Like I was selling fucking Nvidia to buy MULN at these prices. I'm good. I'm good at this price. Like I'm chilling. I'm not even sweating. I literally sold fucking Nvidia and Microsoft actually, and one BlackRock actually to buy MULN at these prices. I'm good. Like I am so confident in this company. Let's see what happens when this 48 comes up to this 200. Let's see if we get a bounce. Because this is coming up to a point where we did a lot of volume right here. See, honestly, sometimes I should just draw a raise, but like... See, I didn't even do anything there. I just extended it a little bit further. That's it. GameStop is now 119. Fuck, I want to buy some. Fuck. I want to buy an option. But I want to date it for like... I want to date it for after the witching day. Really bad, I think. Wait, what's SPY at? I might be able to... Hold on a second. I have a put that might be close to the money. It's like close to the money. I might be able to buy a GameStop option. Hold on one second, New York. I'm in the middle of one thing real quick. No, not even close. Fuck. I thought I was closer to the money on it. I must have sold that one. Is there anything else I could sell for that much money? Fuck. I could sell Blackstone, but that sounds ballsy. I could sell Amazon, but I don't want to do that. Amazon's in a split. I don't want to do that. Fuck. Dude, MULN is getting sold off right now, but like, look at the volume. Keep in mind that here, I'll just show you the Vortex too. Short squeeze signal went off on the 17th of May, by the way. They borrowed 2.6%. Cost to borrow average is above 7, and the short interest on the float is approximately 15.5. I'm waiting for a double bottom on one of these areas here. I just think she's gonna rip. I think the whole basket could just tip right the fuck over. I might buy another AMC option, but I might date it out further. I might sell my, what's it called? Again, I might sell some TQQs here. Hold on. Okay, just about 3 more. One more, and that one's I bought one for after the what's it called? Now these are AMC options I'm talking about. I bought one for after the witching day. I bought one on the witching day. Now I'm gonna buy one for this week. I'm buying 18 for this week. It's so all that's gonna be T+2. No, sorry, the borrowed is current, but the returned is T+2. So we never truly know. We never that's one issue that they're. We're gonna double bottom here. It's either gonna be here or it's gonna be here. I think at least, but what was I gonna say? I think they were doing really good in New York on MULN. I'm ready to just go. I literally just packed the boat on AMC as it just like I think the whole basket's gonna just drop. But Zip, as far as T+2 goes, everything is T+2 except for this. The borrowed. Borrowed is accurate, right? The returned is T+2. to scare retail. All they do is scare. Like, these are all scare tactics, bro. We're in a game of we're in probably the biggest game of psychological warfare ever. This is like the Truman Show, but for like millions of fucking people. Think about it. Psychological fucking warfare. They want to make everything cheap as possible, because then it'll be cheaper to cover. They want people to get scared and sell off their positions, because then that's less that they have to cover. I mean, it just like we're just literally just playing psychological warfare with them, like over and over and over again. Like, I might even be really ballsy. Hold on a second. I'm about to do something really stupid. I just got buy another GameStop option. A little bit high, but. And I bought it for next week. And now I'm going to buy one high for tomorrow. Just kind of like a lottery type deal. And I hate doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway because I feel like it's fit. It's a 23 on the RSI, 22 on the RSI. Like it, I had to. Because just because like the risk reward on it, like, yeah, I might lose like $300 because of what I just did, but like I bought a 160 for next week, and then I just bought a 175 for tomorrow for like $40. It is what it is. But if I hit on it, see, I'll play GME options. Like I won't play I won't play any other options like that. I will play GME options like that just because I know how much GME can move in a day. AMC, I play actual, like, I play like how you actually should play an option. If that makes sense. Like I'll like roll up and like I'm much more like focused on shit like that. And I just bought one more AMC option because I had $9 left. Ha! Yes. Oh, as soon as I do, we get a candle. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. See, I'm very speculative. Wait. I have all that information written down. Which I don't know why I did this. Which one are you talking about? They added what short positions? MULN. The average short is underwater at $1.18. So they're already underwater on their position. They were underwater yesterday as of what, $1.18, and max pain is $1. So we want it to close above $1.50 for sure. I think that honestly, like once we do the volume here at $1.50, we go right towards $2. Because at 180, I feel like they'll already start delta hedging higher, and then they'll delta hedge us right into a potential squeeze. See, like I had to do it. I had to do it, guys. That right there. Now, if this follows through, right? That right there is almost a perfect snipe. You see how it's swing down right here on the MACD, and then it was a 22 on the RSI. Now it could very well dive, and it would be a bad idea. Okay, it happens all the time. I'm not used to it, so like it doesn't even affect me. But what I'm saying is like I bought that option. I bought those two options on GameStop when it was fucking right here, right? RSI is a 22. MACD swinging down, right? It's about to swing back up. And then now we're getting grown up candles. Like I'm already in profit on those GME calls. And I bought AMC calls too. Like this looks like it found this bottom, and it looks like it's leveling out, getting ready to go. Indecision, 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 inverted hammer, bullishness. That looks like it's ready to rock. What's Bitcoin doing? Look, Bitcoin just might have found its bottom too. Might have. It could very well continue down this trend line. But I'm also going to go ahead and I might sell my UVXY call. I'll buy it back tomorrow. But I think we might be done going down. So I have $4. Let's see. Can I buy an AMC, a decent call for $4 on AMC? Because I will. 23, 22. And I know I gotta buy 22.5. There, I have one less hedge. If you want an entry point for MULN, I can't tell you when, but I mean I could tell you that $1.50 is a very high psychological level. And also look at this double bottom. Can't tell you when, but I mean I could chart for you. That's about it. I mean, you do you. You know what I'm saying? I also called that I thought it was going to double bottom previous to it actually double bottoming. Three little soldiers as well. If this ends up green, right? If this candle finishes green, that's a technical indicator of three little soldiers. And Google what that means. Google what three little soldiers means in stock terms. Up, 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 up. Go, 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 go. Oh, I just want this to break trend. Get right over that 200. Go ahead. Just fucking full send it. If anybody new isn't just chilling in here, please like and sub. Totally help me out. And like I say that randomly throughout the day. Like I don't even look to see like how many viewers are on or anything. Like there can barely be anybody in here, and I'm still saying it. It's just because like it's just aggravating how low like or how hard it is to get like to like break the YouTube algorithms. I think it's because they want you to pay to advertise basically, and I'm not going to do that. That's just not me. All right, we're at the 48 right now on MULN. In between the 48 and the 200 now. I have a decent amount of AMC calls right now. I have a very, very decent amount of AMC calls. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. We're about to get some grown-up candles here, I think. It just started raining at my house. Hopefully when it rains, it pours. You feel me? Come on. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, and like this might sound fucked up, but like I feel like if I snipe options almost perfectly, I feel like I get high. I feel like it's like a legitimate like a legitimate high. Kind of fucked up, but true. See, now it's turning out to not be like a perfect snipe. I mean, it's still a decent snipe, to be honest with you. Like, instead of buying it there, I could have bought it there. That's the only like real difference. I probably would have saved myself like $5. but unless it dives again, then realistically, it's still a good snipe. Hey, Matt, just so you know, it looks like we're almost done doing volume here at the 48. Not financial advice. I'm just saying. See, 13's going to do 24. I would like for the Qs to come back a little bit. IWM is down too. Wait a minute. Do we have any economic events today? Did I check that today? Hold on a second, guys. We did. Jesus. All right, so we beat on ISM. So that should be bad then or that should be good for stocks, but bad for currency. Like in the interim. Like yes, overall it is good for currency, but like right now with high inflation, like I don't know. And we beat on jobs. So that's interesting because if I'm not mistaken, I thought we missed on actual unemployment last week. So that would actually show economic weakness in theory. And show less people want to work. Okay, so there's a rule filing today from one of the guys in the group chat that he posted. The purpose of the rule filing is to amend the mortgage-backed securities division clearing rules to move certain deterministic risk component items, mark-to-market items, cash obligation items, and accrued principal and interest from the required fund deposit calculation to cash settlement. Revise certain thresholds in the intraday mark-to-market change, establish a new intraday VAR charge, and make certain other clarifications to the clearing rules. This notice is a reminder that the testing window opened on May 9th and now has extended to close on June 10th. So basically, they're testing risk right now until June 10th. That's it. That's very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. I think that was Bill. No, no, Tim. If you're watching, Tim, thank you. Oh, what are we gonna do here? Hold on. Come on, baby, let's go. EMAs are getting into place, it looks like. We're about to be range bound in between the EMA, or between the 13 and the 24, as well as the 48. So, might do some volume right there. Wait, Swift just shared something. Hold on a second. What did they share? Like the Swift banking system. They shared something. Let me see what it says. Oh, this was earlier, I guess, and I just missed it. The fuck is it? Huh. Did I miss it? What the fuck? Swift. We are working closely with our community on achieving instant and frictionless cross-border payments, and as a part of our innovation agenda, we're exploring the roles that Swift could play in a world with CBDCs, Swift's theory, whatever, speaking at an EBA day. So Swift is currently working with accepting cryptocurrency. Bang. And on their Facebook, it said C3AI was going to be the one connecting them. Just saying. That right there should make XRP, XLM, XDC, IOTA, Algorand, and any ISO compliant coin that much more valuable. What I just read. In theory, of course. Because I could be very fucking dead wrong. But, I mean, you guys heard what I read. I might buy more Algorand right now. Wait, how the fuck did I get Luna 2? Um, Actually, I might buy some H-bar. Just because they're cheap as balls, and they're owned by, well, they sold to Google as well. H-bar. I have like extra money in my account, might as well. I came here to do like missions and rewards, and I ended up like with like free crypto. That was weird. This is gonna pop at any time, guys. It really looks like it. I'm just saying. See, what pisses me off is I can't sell. I wish I could sell ETH from fucking Coinbase, but it's like I have it locked in ETH 2.0. Like, I wish I knew that there were better options when I did it. Oh, you know what? I might be able to buy some algorithm. Trying to think of like where I have like free cash just sitting around. One second, I gotta let my dog out. Just look at that candle. Let's see if we get some continuation. Sorry about that, guys. GovX? What is GovX? I'm now holding on to my seat. What is up? Oh, I gotta itch my nose. Hurry, please type. I can't reach it. I'm holding. Okay. An AMC? Oh, then I won't touch it. What's AMC, Sassadatius? I'm still holding. My nose is still itchy. Come on, hurry up. My desk. Okay. Oh, AMC's is low. Okay. So that tells me with T+2 information that I should probably sell my options that I just bought tomorrow then, most likely. Thank you for keeping track of that, by the way. That tells me that AMC might have a great day tomorrow because you gave me the information yesterday. And then it might have a rough day tomorrow, or that following Friday. This looks like it's leveling out. The EMAs are getting on top of each other, and it looks like it's about to like tear faces. What is this doing? She's lining up. Lining up. See, I want to see what the hell's going on here. See, once this twists up, things will get a lot better for a lot of different things. Fell below trend line. Watch it try to recover. Yeah, but AMC's dropped, if I'm not mistaken, for Friday. So I think that GME might continue into Friday, and then like GME might continue into Friday, but I think AMC might get slapped on Friday, if that makes sense. From what you're saying. Yeah, I'm certainly honestly like I just want to see how the rest of this day plays out because like I feel like the afternoon could be totally different. Totally different. Like look at this. This just got on the right side of the MACD. Now, if that swings up and brings the 13 and the 24 over the 48, clears all this junk, and we get back over 310, do you think it's going to stop? Because I sincerely do not. Damn straight. Damn straight. No dates, very good odds. I like that. I mean, I'll be honest, as an options trader, I kind of have to throw dates on shit. So I kind of I just kind of like make sure that I have enough in the tank to keeping on basically. I'm Gucci. I got my stack that I just won't touch. I is what it is. But I'm gonna make my money on options. I'm telling you guys straight up. That's how I'm gonna make most of my money. Like the only time I will buy straight stock is if it's like something that I don't care about holding on to for like literally 10 years if I had to. And moass stocks. No, hold on, now I gotta let my dog out after she just ate. One sec. Alright, this hit $12.99. Kind of want to see what the hell's going on with it. Up to 13 again. Like, their algorithms are so good that they could like paint like numbers within certain like let's say like a 5 cent range, 3 cent range, and they could like say like they could like tell all their buddies like, okay, this is where we're gonna start buying, this is where we're gonna start selling. Or they could time it up. Hey, around 12:45, AMC will be at $13. Like, BBIG will be at 210. Like, it just fucked up how like they could like. I don't like how they are able to communicate and have like what's it called? Like, they're able to have like powwows and like their dinners and this, that, and the third. But like, God forbid somebody post DD that makes like the small guy a shit ton of money, then it's a problem. I think that is very, very, very wrong. I think that's actually like the epitome of what's wrong with America. Also, let's notice that TLT has dropped into the 115s. However, the VIX is rising, so that's interesting. Usually, TLT and the VIX kind of like move in sync to a degree. We're gonna get a boom boom soon. I'm feeling it. $13.01. Let's see. I'm telling you, the right amount of money. You know, let's look at actually look. Hold on a second. Where's Gamma? Gamma. Okay. Okay, so volume on Gamma. Let's see. All right, look at the volume right there, 14. Let's see. So that stands for 1.2 million shares that would have to be hedged for at $1 higher than what it's trading at right now. $2 higher, another 1.2. I really like this. I'm liking the way that we're looking, guys. I really do. MULN might lead the way. MULN, BBIG. These probably have the most GAM attached to them. We need a SPY to behave. I don't want to make this show about watching the fucking SPY, but we need a SPY to behave. One second. yes, this is your house, but it's not your street, babe. The other dogs can walk on it too. It's alright, come here. Come here if you want. It's alright. It's your house, but the other dogs can walk. You're good. If this is all fucking tied to Bitcoin, I'm gonna be pissed. I hate Bitcoin so much. Let's just pay attention to this real quick. Just for shits and giggles, guys. Just watch the percentages. And let's just see the candle activity here. So what are the Qs doing? Alright, so the Qs are falling still. Interesting. Down a little bit further, really? Notice how they're not really driving it to the ask, and they're not really driving to the bid like that frequently. Okay, now they're driving to the bid, but yeah, slap that ask. Let's go. On 17 on GME. See, so that ended up not being a good tonight. It's all right. I mean, I'm still happy with the position. It is what it is. But it's a risk I take, and I'm totally okay with it. Spy's going. Hold on a second. Now, just for retrospect, remember that I said that there is a situation where they could literally sell off Bitcoin and like throw the money into the SPY. Remember I said that, just in case, like, you know, this goes to like very, very teeny tiny numbers. Go ahead. Go ahead. $13 on AMC, 118.36 on GME, 211 on BBIG, 407.60 on SPY. We lost 407 there briefly, but we just got it back. Break that 48, you motherfucker. Come on. We need to drive right through this 48, and then we'll be in pretty good shape. I think. I noticed how that candle ended at the 48, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. I want that continuation right through it. Right through that support resistance line as well. 118.60 on GME, 1302 on AMC, 211 on BBIG. Q's coming back a little bit. Remember I said that TLT and VIX, you know, like they were moving different and it was kind of weird? Because they were getting ready for a reversal. Yes. I think so. I think that if it didn't, I think it would be a form of treason. If China decides to invade Taiwan and let's say that he doesn't, what's it called? Let's say that he doesn't, he extends it or something, right? And China does decide to invade Taiwan, then that's literally an act of fucking treason. That would be enabling somebody else to go ahead and attack an ally. It'd be treason. And if it was an executive order, then now, do I think that they're already prepared for a lot of it? Yeah. But do I think that they are fully prepared? No. I think that they hedged a decent amount, but I don't think that they realize the tidal wave that is about to hit, if that makes sense. I think that they're doing the best that they can afford to do. But I think that I think that was discussed in the meeting with Yellen and Powell. Was like, oh fuck, how do I get out of this? And then he realized that he couldn't, essentially. Like, look at that. Like, that just like looks like it's breaking down trend, guys. I'm sorry. Like, someone might argue like maybe they could double top. I'd argue differently, but yes, it looks like it might have stopped there, but now it's starting to curl. Oh, it was definitely discussed, dude. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that it was discussed. Well, 1951 on GME. That's probably the reason why they had the whole meeting to begin with. Because Yellen and Powell were probably like, "Hey, can you please like delay this executive order?" And then he was like, "Oh, well, I probably can't." Or I like his advisors probably told him that he couldn't, or else he could face treason charges. That's probably what ended up happening. Like they say that there was like a tweet out last night that like Yellen said that inflation is Biden's like biggest like I guess like it's like the thing that he's focused on the most, right? But like I don't know. I'm thinking that he wasn't even the one that called the fucking meeting. I bet you that the Fed, because the Fed is the one that's in charge of all the money. He's not in charge of the Fed, and a lot of people don't realize that. But anyways, so like there was realistically no reason for them to even meet with him. He probably met with them, or they probably met with him and asked him if he could go ahead and he could push off the executive order. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. Let's go. What's the name of your gym, dog? I gotta shout you out. Is the flex zone or what? GameStop, breaking trend. Power flex, let's go. Power motherfucking flex. Let's go, guys. Look at GME. Look at this. And I hope that you guys are paying close attention to what your friend Edmund is talking about when it comes to cryptocurrency. I hope you guys are paying very close attention. Not financial advice at all. Just I think that the Great Reset may be upon us, my friends. Just saying. They literally said the Great Reset yesterday on Bloomberg News. They quoted what we've been saying. Like, I don't believe in coincidences, guys. Do you believe in coincidences? Also, I put this on my shopping list. It is a company. It is a bio company. Okay. I usually don't fuck with bio companies, but MindMed is a company that got FDA approval already to use acid, yes, LSD, in order to treat people with generalized anxiety disorder. Okay. It trades for 91 cents. Might be a decent long hold. Not financial advice at all, but all right. I'm getting news updates. Let's see, anything good? Fed's Bullard presents the first steps towards disinflation. What? Well, okay, wait a minute. I might have to read this to you guys. I might have to copy and paste it. Here, I'm going to copy and paste this to the YouTube chat for my phone. I want you guys to read it. Oh, what the fuck? How come it didn't? Oh, what the fuck? How come it didn't? No. No. I'm echoing. That's funny. Share via copy link. What the fuck? All right, so that news just came out, and I'm reading it myself, but it just came out. Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis President Bullard presented first step towards disinflation virtually on Wednesday at an event hosted. Bullard noted that inflation in the U.S. is comparable to levels seen in the 70s. We already fucking knew this a month ago. 2 months ago, actually. He added that U.S. inflation expectations could become unmoored without credible Fed action, possibly leading to a new regime of high inflation and volatile real economic. Well, of course, there's going to be a fucking short. They might literally be calling for a short squeeze. Guys, this is good. This is interesting. You guys should read this. Treasury inflation-protected securities will have to be resolved, possibly resulting in still higher inflation expectations. Interesting. I don't care about the FOMC moving. So look at that gap up on GME, up to 120. It's going to fill that gap, though. He basically called for, like, what's it called right there? In my opinion, he's basically asking for moass. I'm just gonna tag a bunch of shit. I just want to go ahead and I want to hashtag a bunch of things. I love that article. Hey, after you guys, I agree with you. moass would help to reset. I believe lazy workers do sloppy. I believe that people are getting paid way too much money for bullshit jobs, and that's leading to shitty customer service, and it's going to lead to autonomous machines replacing a lot of jobs. Let me know what you guys think of that article after you read it. I think it's very important to read, though. Like, for real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Flex. Yo, for every 10 cents MULN goes up from right here, right? Do 20 push-ups. Let's get that challenge going. Can we get that kind of challenge, Flex? Show, like, get your crowd into it. For every 10 cents that MULN goes up, okay? Or should we do AMC or GME? You get to tell them. Let's do MULN. We'll do MULN because that's. I mean, honestly, like it moving up 10 cents, it's not a lot of push-ups. But like for every 10 cents, would you do 20 push-ups? Get your people hype. Oh, you're done already. All right. Man, I was trying to get the crowd fucking all hyped up. Yo, I'm jacked. Guys, my titties are jacked right the fuck now. No. Wait, why would they get a prize? You're the one doing the push-ups. And they could get their own prize if they invest their own money. We're on the same team here. We all want Wall Street to fucking crumble. We want Wall Street to crumble, and we just want to all be rich as fuck. That's it. A prize. They want a prize. Why would they get a prize? That's so funny. They want a prize from your hard work. 120.60. Let's go. Let's go fucking power flex, guys. Let's fucking flex on them. Oh, look at that strength. A gap up. Okay, it's going to fill this gap most likely down here. And then we might go up. But usually gaps do fill. Unless there's extreme strength behind it. And then in that case, it could leave a gap and it could fill later. Qs are coming back. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. I don't even know. I forget where that's from. What's Amy doing? What's this bad bitch Amy doing? Meh. When you get over that 200, the 200 EMA, no, no, no. SSR, let's go. And not like SSR really helps us all that much, as you and I both know, but I mean, it's there. They probably have like a setting. Yeah, exactly. Like, they probably have like a setting like within their algorithm. Like if something is on SSR to throw in like one buy, and then they just sell, then they short it again, or something like that. Like they honestly probably like have it set that way. Or I mean, they gotta have something because SSR it's honestly like a joke. Oh baby, BBIG. As soon as I clicked on it, we got a little bit of a little candle there. We got the 13 over the 48, got the 24 over the 48, and come on, back up. Damn, we were erected right there. All right, let's go. Here's MULN. Here, boy. Here, boy. Watch, my dog's gonna come up running to me now because I'm fucking yelling this. Go, 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 go. We need to clear that. We need to get that 13 over the 48. Clear it, hold it long enough for this 48 to catch up. That's what needs to happen. TLT is at 116, and we're at 27.5 on the VIX. Qs are $3 down, about 1%. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Am I fucking like? Am I like on something? Now I'm not gonna. I'm gonna draw wick to wick here on this, and I'm gonna kind of ignore that indecision candle. But that candle ends right there. That wick ends right there. This candle ends pretty much right there. I feel like that's a decent trajectory line. I hate this. Like, I should like it because it's a security feature, but like, it tries to like log me out. Fucking, what's it called? It tries to like log me out of E-Trade all the time. Don't do that. And sometimes it'll log me out without even telling me that I'm logged out. And then, so I'll be trying to make a trade and I'll just say error. So then I have to like scramble to log back in. But I do like their interface. Honestly, I like their interface more than I like most. Go, 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 go. Dude, we need to push it. Up, up, up. Come on, you sloppy whore. Get up there. Up. Oh, bro, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'll lose my shit. If they say Comcast, I'll lose my shit. Like, do you know how many Comcast vans there are that are that size? Like, there's so many companies that like people don't even realize that there's like a lot of vans. Let's see if there's any on my list. Probably not, because I've been playing kind of bull. Let's see. No, not really. No, yeah, but like honestly, if they said Comcast, I'd shit myself. Do you know how many Comcast vans there are, bro? I bet you could go on a drive right now if you live in like a Comcast area. I bet you could go on a drive right now and at least see 2 Comcast vans if you're out for like 15 minutes. And those are the ones that aren't at people's houses. Okay, supply at 48. Hold on, this is okay. They're probably going to supply at the 48 before a rip. Coming down to the trend. We just don't want it to come back down here. Like, we don't want it to come back down to this shit. Up, 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 up. Gain 2 cents back on BBIG. GME's at 119.39. Whoo! SPY at 409. Let's go. See what Bitcoin's doing, just for shits and giggles. Still stuttering along. Yo, I'm telling you, they really might be siphoning off Bitcoin and throwing it into the SPY. I mean, I would. If I was a hedge fund manager, that's what I would do. Look, SPY's about to push to fucking 200. All right, guys, this is very pivotal. Let's all hold our breath. Come on, you motherfucker. Kind of run out of oxygen here. Nope. Nope. I was holding my breath there for a second. I still think it's going to go through. Just My timing was off by about 30 seconds. This candle, or does it? Worst case scenario, it's gonna want to swing down first. That's worst case scenario. Oh, no, we're popping in, bitch. Oh my god, it fucking logged me out of E-Trade again. I hate when it does this shit. I was trying to sell a fucking put. What the fuck? Thanks, E-Trade. Because of you, I just fucking lost a couple dollars. Oh, wait, maybe, hold on a second. Maybe I shouldn't. Hold on a second. If it gets rejected off this 200, that could be ugly. I'd want a SPY put. But I don't think it's going to. I just gotta time the sell right. Alright, I got that off. Alright, hold on a second. I'm about to buy an SQQ put, I think. But I gotta do it at the right time. I'm gonna try to time it perfect. As soon as SPY breaks a 200, it could run. Right now. I'm buying like SPY puts, or I'm buying what's it called? I'm buying SQQ puts. Let's go. Alright, now let's break it. New York City is in the motherfucking house. Let's go. Maybe that's why SPY's about to turn up. Maybe that is fucking why. Come on. Go ahead. Don't do me wrong. Detroit. Alright, M. Alright, you guys know the whole deal. 3 little soldiers, 3 little soldiers, 3 little soldiers. Right over the 200. Let's go. Come on. Push, 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 push. Push like you're at the motherfucking power flex. Let's go. Go, motherfucker, go. Push, come on, let's go. Oh, we also got a parabolic SAR buy symbol here, which we all know is a lagging indicator. Sorry, I correct me back. $119.31 on GME, just under $13 on AMC. MULN is at 151. Come on, let's go. We need that 13 over the 200 ASAP. ASAP. Get over there. Okay, UVXY is coming down. Q slowly coming back. Slow and steady. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Notice the indecision. Okay, I like this actually. Notice the indecision right there. But we had a lot of like people being decisive about wanting to be above the 200, right? And then notice the indecision right there at the 200. I think I know which way we're gonna it's gonna lean. I think that we're gonna head up. I think that they're trying to push it down, but I think that there's too many hungry fucking people right now. People ready to eat. Just over 27 on VIX. Was higher. Okay, down from the 200. Let's go. Getting support off the 13. It's okay if it stays range bound there. We just need to push up. We don't want 3 in a row though, because I mean that's essentially the opposite of 3 little soldiers. There we go. Go ahead, break it. All right, I'm getting an update about crypto. Let me read it. Bitcoin down 7.52% in the last day. See, for some reason, I just feel like I feel like the SPY, it's about time with all the shit that's going on with the executive order, the GameStop split, the BBIG share distribution, all that stuff. I feel like it's about time where it's like separates from trading directly with the fucking SPY. And what better point would be like than like 30K flat, which it was just at 2 seconds ago. Think about that. I mean, that's as good as a number as any. They've been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth for how long? Just scalping, like maybe they're finally ready to go ahead and put money in the SPY. Either that or they're preparing to cover, and they're going to keep trying to drive it down until then. I'm just going to keep adding leverage for like as it goes, like, as moass stocks go down, I'll just keep adding leverage. I don't even care. They want to fuck with me, I'll fuck with them. Like, I don't think they realize how like emotionless they have made us. Like, I do not give a fuck. It might sound irresponsible, but you know what? I'm like right now, like I live alone. My girlfriend is visiting family and kind of got screwed on her visa on the way back because of Biden. Don't even want to get started on that. So right now I'm living alone, single guy. I don't have much responsibilities as far as like payments go. Okay, so like if they want to go, I could go. Let's go. We need to get over this fucking 200 is what we need to do. If we get over this 200, we could see some like smooth sailing across the board here. Seriously. Like I'm just waiting for this stuff to just pop and then just see these numbers just follow. Where are the Qs at? Sitting at 1% down. So 410 is a very critical line, and then we obviously have VWAP that we're gonna have to beat, which is why I didn't take all of my hedges off. I still have some SQQ calls. But I'm probably gonna slap on some hedges overnight just in case. This penny stock that I bought been doing pretty well for me since I bought it. Saying, I'm getting killed on QuantumScape. Like I bought 2 options yesterday. It cost me like $100 and some, but they're getting slaughtered today. I mean, everything's kind of taking a hit today though, so it is what it is. I have till like after triple witching day though, so I mean I'm fine on them, and they're not that far to the money. Go ahead, push. Guys, we want 410 real bad. Push! Ugh, I want a power flex motherfucking push! Go ahead. Go ahead. Yo, power flex, I have a great idea. Are you in chat? Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's get 410. Come on. Power flex, let me know if you're in chat. I have an excellent idea, and I think that you'd be behind it. It's a really stupid idea, but honestly, it's not a stupid idea at the same time. It's I don't know. It's kind of like a it definitely won't hurt type of like proposal that I think that you might like. Come on, we want 410. We want 4 motherfucking 10. We have the 13 over the 200 though. Yeah, I am looking for you. I got a question for you. So, I'm just starting out my YouTube career here, right? Do you have anything that says Power Flex and that you could send me to be my first sponsor, and I'll hang it up on the wall because I always yell push, and I'll say Power Flex all the fucking time, and just have make sure it has your Waterbury, Kentucky or Connecticut on it. But just curious. I need to start somewhere with sponsors. I figured it wouldn't hurt, if I'm always, yelling push and then it says Power Flex behind me. All right, we got 410 by the way. Bro, you don't have to make it that big. Like just you know what? What is that? It's like, can you make something like I don't know, this, so this is a flag. This is like a collector flag. Okay, this is like this is a really expensive flag. I don't know why I hung it where I just hung it there because I have a board there, but because I used to do business here. I guess something to cover that whiteboard. I mean, that might be like 2 feet by 3 feet. Does that make sense? A 2 by 3. Fuck yeah! Let's go, Power Flex. I want you to fucking really push this set though. We're gonna push the spy right through this motherfucking VWAP. Let's go, guys. Get fucking angry. Yeah, I see you, Paul. You lift like a bitch. I hope that you don't have a guy there named Paul, because I'm just fucking around. But no, really, that'd be. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Dude, I just feel like that'd be dope as hell, Flex. Because I'll constantly yell like push, and it'll just say Power Flex behind me. And then you have my. Here's my what's it called? Here's my. I'll give you my Instagram because I know yesterday you were having trouble finding my my Twitter for some reason. That's my Instagram. And then just you just message me. I'll give you my address. Sweet, my first fucking sponsorship. Thanks to the fucking flex. Let's go. I figured free advertisement for you. I get to say I'm sponsored. It's a win-win. Even though it's not really a sponsorship besides me just advertising for free, because why not? I don't give a fuck. Friends help friends, right? 120.32 on GME. Let's fucking go. 1304 on AMC. Let her rip, tater fucking chip. Let's go. I heard if you drink a whole can of Jocko energy drink, I don't know what that is, but I don't think we have Jocko energy drinks here. Dude, yo, flex, let's fucking go. Let's make people fucking rich and jacked. How about that? Let's make people rich and jacked. It doesn't get better than that. Yo, that right there could be a fucking saying. Ripped and jacked. Does it get better than that? I just need to get my lift on, man. I've been slacking. I've been fucking. I've definitely slacked a little bit, way too much. I gotta get on my shit. See, 120 and 13 flat. Let's see if they're flagging, because this is at 145. It's almost 145, and this is at 13. That's at 120 flat. Let's see if they're signaling. I want to see a power motherfucking flex out of AMC and GME. Let's go, guys. Fucking go. This is a very stupid line. Do not try this at home, kids. Almost like, wow, okay. I was gonna say it's almost like a descending wedge, but it's already like breaking out of the descending wedge right there. Okay, or descending channel, excuse me. I'm not even gonna draw it. Maybe cup in hand. See, there's just not that much volume on it like there was yesterday. Right? Is that the emoji? Like, fuck yeah. That word. I got you. Hold on a second. I'll accept. Kabang, motherfucker. Then I'm just gonna message you my address now. Alright. Now let's fucking flex our way right up to a fucking heavy P&L. I want a 5-figure day. And we could get it with the right push. Let's fucking go. Yo, you have a nice place, bro. Yo, kudos to you, dude. You got a nice fucking place. When you said it was like a musclehead gym, dude, like I thought you were talking like straight up like I don't know, like black walls and like like cement floors and fucking like I don't know. You made me wonder, buddy. Dude, I'm fucking lit. I'm lit at your place right now. Let's go. I definitely want to fucking like power flex fucking all day. I'll put it fucking right there. That way people can see it over my head. Let's go. You want to get jacked and you want to get rich? You go to fucking power flex, motherfuckers. Red Bull and vodka get pumped. No, dude, no, Monster and Jack Fire. Matt Martin. That's how you do it, bud. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, if I'm ever in Connecticut, I better get like a free day pass. Uh, Alright. Time to flex on them motherfuckers. Let's go, guys. BBIG, what are we doing? See, my only concern is I hope that you don't have anybody that's like soft that goes there. Like like Ed, you don't have any like softies there, right? Like everybody's a G, everybody's cool. Yo, Ed, I actually used to work in. Hold on a second. I'll just message it to you. Bet. Then they don't want to get rich. um, just saying, buddy. Just saying. Just in case you need an extra hand, I'm here to help. I'm I'm available to be of assistance. All right, let's see. I want to see if anything happens at 2 o'clock. Because at 1:45 they had this at 120 and this at 13 flat. Are they signaling? Like the dirty hedge funds, they do that shit. I hope you guys are aware. I mean, I'll tell you what, dude. The picture that Ed just sent me of his gym, dude. His gym looks lit. Like, as long as you have a good atmosphere and like a good attitude, like I feel like you're gonna be fine. Yeah. I mean, I'm not the gym owner. obviously. But I'm just saying. Also, the 48 is about to cross the 200 on SPY. Watch the fuck out. I hope people have leverage on, and I hope that people have hedges on. Just saying. Just in case. Not financial advice. To be clear. See, I like how you have a lot of free weights. A lot of places don't have a lot of free weights anymore. Like they're like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just like lack free weights. Oh, the dungeon. You mean the fucking that's where Rocky goes. That's where fucking Rocky goes to go fucking train. Momentous up another 10%. Guys, I'm telling you, this thing is having 10% days almost on the fucking daily. Make America jacked and rich as fuck again. That's right. Oh, the two loud alarms. Oh my god. Yo, you're getting me fired up, and I don't even gym like that. I should, but I don't even fucking gym like that. I gotta get back on my shit. Like I was fucking hitting it every day for like at least like an hour and a half. I gotta get back on it. What's MULN doing? That was a trap. What's SPY doing? That's gonna tell me the real story. What are we doing here? Oh, it's just because the 48 needs to cross 200, guys. No sweat. No sweat. We just need to get this cross already. Oh, they have them at Planet Fitness. It's fucking hilarious. And I feel like, I don't know, I just like, I don't have fun at a gym like that. I need like some like I need people that'll pump me up and like be there to like really like get jacked up. Like I don't need any kind of fucking alarm. I don't care if anybody's fucking, being loud while they lift. I mean, hell, I'm yelling push and fucking squeezing like my O-ring out, and I'm sitting in a chair. Like, I don't understand the problem with being a little bit loud and amped at the gym. You want to, like, I don't know. I'd want to be amped at the gym. Exactly. Now, Power Flex, they go ahead and they get people jacked and fucking making money. Think about that. I mean, fuck, you could pay for your subscription just by fucking watching for a day. Uh, Zip, people will complain about everything, dog. That's it. That's the problem. Too many people are pussies nowadays. It is what it is. Wake up, smell the coffee. Flavored, just flavored. Dude, you're taking me. Yo, I sold Nvidia and bought it at $1.50. I sold Microsoft and bought it at $1.50. Right? I'm not even fucking phased right now. Not even fucking phased. Like, this is a joke. This right here is a fucking joke to me. And I'll tell you why. Right fucking here. Watch when this starts to go. Right? Watch what happens to MULN. Q's are coming back. Now it's only down $2. Watch. MULN's gonna go. Let's just we can watch SPY for a second, because I kind of want to see what it does at the VWAP. Once it goes through the VWAP, I'm expecting some change in the tide for meme stocks. Don't you work in Florida, or don't you live in Florida too? Like, I'm sorry, like you should expect it to be hot. You know, I had fucking what the yo, what's the best like fucking gainer right now? Like, what's the best weight gainer right now? I was using carnivore mass, and then I think they discontinued it. I really like carnivore mass, so like I put on like 30 pounds of muscle in a fucking month. Like, I was getting fucking like ripped the fuck up. I forget what. Oh, I had Performix. That's what I had. I had Performix pre-workout, the one that tasted like the Patriot Cherry, or like the pop Patriot Pop maybe. Rival. Okay. And that's for what's it called, right? That's for like weight gainer. Because like, yeah, like I have the type of metabolism where like I could literally eat 5 pounds and I'll go to the bathroom and like I'm not even joking, like I won't even gain a pound or anything. Like, it's almost unhealthy. Like I have to I think I have to take like I have to start drinking protein or something. And I eat a lot of protein. Oh, I was on a lot, bro. I was on a lot, and I was going for every hour. I was going every day for 2 hours. Um, and like when I go to the gym, I go hard. Like, I don't take breaks basically. Like I'll do like supersets. Um, I did. I was doing twice the double amount, or twice the recommended amount. of carnivore mass. I don't know why I was doing it. I was being reckless. I wanted to get I wanted to put some meat on my bones, and I don't know. I figured it tasted like shit. I might as well go ahead and I might as well, just like get it over with. But carnivore mass is the only fucking weight gainer that I actually I guess had worked for me. I seriously I put on, no, it was like 27 and change to be specific. They're fine. I was taking milk thistle and stuff. $120.43 on GameStop, $13.03 on AMC. All right, it's 202. 48 is over the 200 on SPY. All right, time for the swing. We want to keep 410. As soon as I say that, we fucking lose it. We want to keep 410 though, real bad. And we're at the 200 right now in GME. Setting up for what looks to be a cup and handle. 13's over the 200. MACD, we're on top of the MACD, guys, as well. Look at this. Look at PBIG going into after hours again. Just a 200 trailing right on top of it. All the EMAs in line. We got 2 hours left, though. Some crazy shit could happen in 2 hours, guys. Just saying. You're wild, and Zip. You're the craziest motherfucker I know. YOLO's everything all into one stock and works out to Richard Simmons. Crazy motherfucker, you. What are the Qs doing here? What are we doing? The Qs look good, guys. Qs are doing volume pretty steadily here over the 200. Dip down slightly. Looks good, though. And we're about to have some EMA crosses. 13's over the 200 already. 24 is pretty much at the 200. Oh, yeah. So here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw it either on my what's it called, on my regular computer, and then have the speakers right next to my laptop, so then you could hear it just fine. And then after that podcast, we're actually going to stream the GME earnings call. So we got it. We're I'm going to be on for after hours for sure today. We want this to fucking explode. Not financial advice, guys. don't cry later if you're mad that people that, you know, bought options and shit are making a lot more money than you. Not financial advice, though. Just know how to play them if you're going to buy them. I'm also going to say that, too. VIX is down to 26.5. UVXY is down to about 14. SPY, we're holding on to 410. EBIG 213, 120.40 on GME, 1302 on AMC. Do you want to get your titties jacked? Go down to Powerflex Gym and fucking watch Buzz the Space Ranger live as you lift. Rich and ripped. Fuck yeah. Let's go. You like my promo, Flex? I hope you do. So we got pushed down at the VWAP. Let's go for a second test here. We crossed the 200 on the 48. I think that we take this out with no problem. Especially with the upcoming events here that we have. Well, dude, that was spur of the moment. Hold on, you got to give me a second. Just be ready, because I am also charting here. Head on down to Powerflex Gym, Waterbury, Connecticut, where you could watch Buzz the Space Ranger get rich and ripped at the same fucking time. Let's go. How's that? Is that all right? I hope so. Let's get rich and motherfucking ripped. Powerflex fam, let's go. Okay, scare candles. Let's see, what are we doing here? Haha, alright. This is the most important thing in the entire fucking market right now, is getting over that VWAP. And then the pivot point, honestly. Once we're on top of the pivot point, watch out. Well, that's why I asked the guy who owns a gym, Matt. I know I need to be on a weight gainer. Because I feel better at like 185 than I do right now. Like 185 is like my ideal weight. Alright, what are we gonna do here? There's just so many. The only thing I hate about GameStop and trading GameStop, I'll be honest, right, are the fucking gaps. There's gaps everywhere. See, that's dope. I like direct-to-consumer businesses. Because honestly, if you advertise right, and advertising is kind of like my specialty, except for YouTube, like I don't even like I will not pay to advertise myself on YouTube. I'll just let people find me, and eventually word of mouth will spread, and it is what it is. I'm here to do my part. I'm not gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna pay to advertise on fucking YouTube. Like, that's just not me. People literally pay on YouTube in order to be like towards the front of like search results and shit. Like, I'm not doing that. Sorry. But like, yeah, like I was saying, there's the one thing that I hate about trading about GameStop is there's so many gaps that you got to watch out for. They're everywhere. I'm like trying to eyeball and see if there's any gaps left here. Is there a gap right there? I mean, not really. I guess that candle wick kind of covered it. All the EMAs are where they need to be. Launch control. Launch control. Are we ready to flex on them motherfuckers? All right, notice the downtrend on BBIG, and then notice how it stopped, and then we consolidated right here. And now we're just barcoding straight. EMAs are getting in line. Get ready. Hold on to your seats, kids. Hold on to your fucking hats. She's coming. I wonder, yo, if it's at 215, right, then that shit was totally signaling before. Just saying. Because that was at 145 where they were at 13, and that was at 120. So if they did it 15 minutes before, if they signaled 15 minutes before, and then they move 15 minutes after 2 o'clock, then that's fucked up. And you guys are like, here's my witness for me calling it out. All right, let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Where's Spy? Spy, Spy, Spy. We need to get over this VWAP. Let's go. How close it is to the VWAP. Come on. We got the gold cross. Now we just need to the continuation. That's it. Let's go ahead. Right up, right up, right up. Watch try to form a cup and handle right on top of the VWAP. I really wouldn't be surprised. All right, 216, 217. Hmm, 2 minutes ago. Look at that candle on GME. Interesting. Pop, 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 pop. SPY coming back down to the 48 again. So it came up and tested the VWAP again. Hopefully we just go up, and hopefully it might want to come down and, you know, almost double bottom off this and hit the 200. It may. Or it might be satisfied just hitting the 48 before we go. Let's see, what are we doing? Guys, I gotta call my aunt real quick. 1 second. Okay, so I was just saying that the SPY sold off all morning. So if you pull, oh, all right. I was gonna say if you wanted to pull up my YouTube channel, I'd show you. But basically, so from the morning, right? It opened at 416, right? Yep. So the S&P 500 did. It bottomed out at 406. Okay, and then that was at 1252. Okay. Now we just crossed so we just had a gold cross. Okay, so that's when the 48 crosses the 200, right? To the upside, right? And now it's range bound in between the 48 and the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. So basically, after it clears that, then that should signal, like, you know, obviously movement to the upside in just about everything. And that's when I sniped a shit ton of AMC options, because AMC was bottoming out too. AMC was down 10%, right? It's still down it's down like 9 point something, right? But chances are that when MULN, and I actually got those with TQQ hedges anyway, but when GameStop and MULN do their thing, with this news coming out, right? AMC has more gamma potential than GME does. Like they both have squeeze potential in their own way, shape, and form. You know what I mean? But a lot of AMC's is with the gamma, in my opinion, and that's why I put as much leverage there without costing as much money, if that makes sense. Yeah. Well, so the MULN CEO is on at 4 p.m. Okay, but he's going to announce which Fortune 500 company that they have a deal with, right? Imagine if it's fucking like Amazon, Comcast, or like like UPS or FedEx or something. Like it could, because how bad Rivian. And I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up getting bought out either. MULN. And can you imagine how great that would be? Because they would pay, because I think the odds are about 50-50 on MULN doing two things. I think that they're either going to end up licensing their battery technology out to multiple manufacturers, right? Or they're going to get bought out by a larger company. Well, either way is a win, though, in my opinion. And we just crossed the VWAP. I don't see an opposite side of it. We have a better battery than Tesla right now. Spy's ripping. Yeah, just crossed the VWAP. Let's go up to now. We need the pivot point. Pivot point's at about 412.75 ish. Let's go. What's that? Huh? Yes. 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 Uh. People are people are speculating, right? But okay, I can't say this on live. It's not people have driven there. I'm in a group, right, of MULN investors. Like buy the rumor, sell the news. Is that what you're talking about? Um, let me look at the option chain, because that'll tell me right there, most likely. But just let me look in the option chain real quick, because if I look in the option chain, it'll kind of tell me which direction something's most likely headed. There's a fuck ton more calls than there are puts for ending this week. And when I say fuck ton, I probably mean like let's see, about 1,500. And then you have to add 2 zeros to the end of that, and that represents shares. Okay, the last announcement that he had was not as good, and it was before they got the Tesla strategic vehicle planner, right? And it wasn't after they creamed earnings. It wasn't after they beat everybody's expectations. I thought about that, right? But in all honesty, I wouldn't. They like the so I you ha, I you have Ortex, right? You have my Ortex, right? So if you go on my Ortex, right, you could look and you could see like the analysts, right? The analysts have it. They originally had it listed at $30. Then they downgraded it to $23. Okay. However, that was last year, right? But that was before it had before it grew a community like it has now, and that was before it retained the new like all the new leadership. And I think it has a very bright road. That's my opinion. And now like people are starting to consider it a meme stock as well. So you have that going for it. You have that whole community now. So that's why like I'm not allowed to recommend anything, but I wouldn't touch it. I know it's hard as hell, but I know the last time he spoke, it ran like a buck. It ran like a dollar, I believe, the last time he spoke. Yeah, after hour, yeah, yes, because most of the MULN is straight stock. Yep, yep. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I'm also gonna stream the podcast as well. So I'll be I'll hear what he has to say live. Okay. Uh, all right. That sounds good. Catch you later. Bye. Yes, thank you very much, Greg. Please like, sub, and share if you guys don't mind. Sorry that I had to take a call from my aunt. She likes to kind of pick my brain on investing stuff. AMC, what are we doing here? 121 on GameStop as well. We are on the 200 right now on AMC. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna fucking do? Spy's at 4. Here we go. Spy's gonna push, I think. Spy's looking. Notice how Spy looks exactly like Amy does. Let's rock. To the VWAP with some strength. Cooling down right now on a previous resistance line. Totally normal. Q's about to go green. Spy just turned up. About to make the red green move here though on the Q's. Nile taking off good because I just fucking poured like $200 into it. It's up 6%. You scared me. I thought you meant like it was like going like belligerent. Let's see. MULN's up 3. Okay, now we're getting the turn up on MULN. Let's go. Let's go. Here goes MULN. MULN's gonna go vertical, I think. Let's go vertical, baby. Let's go. Oh, well, the chart doesn't matter if you're looking at percentage. Let's fucking go, guys. I need a fucking power flex out of y'all. Push! I'm gonna end up dropping an O-ring one of these times after I do that. Look at this go. Look at it. There's just no regard for the fucking 48 almost. Like, let's go right through it. Let's go right up to 200. Get sucked right up to 200, bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. So I'm sorry. I'm looking at. I have to. She asked me to look at something for her, so I got to look at something real quick. Go MULN. Go MULN. GME's at 121.11. AMC's at 1326. Ow. Go 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 3.6 121.46 on GME. Okay. I gotta call her back and tell her what I came up with. What I just like an opinion. Hey, you feeling really ballsy? I think you'll like it because the top holding's Apple, which is your favorite. The third largest is Amazon. US, it's the ticker for it is VWUSX. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You told me not to, but I had to look. It's VWUSX. Yes. Now, listen to me. This is the part that's important. Okay, so because a lot of it is growth. Okay, that's the growth one, right? It took a it it took a 32% hit this year since the beginning of the year. Okay, however, it is up still. Let me go ahead. It is up still from 1959 when they first launched it, right? It's still up fucking 10.5% in 1959. Yeah, VWUSX, and the holdings in it, you're gonna love it real quick. I'll just read it off to you real quick. Shit. Um, well, for some reason my computer died. But Nvidia was on the top as well, and then Microsoft, I believe, was the second largest holding. Like ASAP, I in my opinion. But all right, bye. All right, so do we think David is going to release it? Yes, he. I think he is. Dre Ball, what is up? Are you? Tell me you are a power flexor, dude. Tell me you are a fucking power flexor. Are you helping me push this spy up or what? Sorry, I take that call though. Like it was family over everything. You know what I mean? Yes, please like, subscribe, and share the stream if it is your first time and you're chilling. Totally helps you out, or totally helps me out. Doesn't hurt you. And my goal is to make everybody realize how fucked up the market is right now, and how easily that we could take advantage of it if it's played in the right ways. I believe that the article I read said that he was going to talk about A, the battery, B, the Fortune 500 company. So I don't know. I think he does. I think that he knows that the investing crowd will be pissed at him if he does not. Why should it go through the 200? Well, I think it's a fly right through the fucking 200. What's Bitcoin doing? I bet you Bitcoin picked right up, right on trend. Just watch Bitcoin at the 200, guys. Look how I'm telling you, like, TA is fucking everything, guys. It really is. TA is everything. And if you disagree, then you need to go relearn TA. Q's about flat here. You know what? They're just doing volume on the VWAP. I think they're fine. I just want to get 310 back, to be quite honest. See that swing on the MACD? See that swing on the MACD right there, though? We ready. We ready. We ready. $120.99 on GameStop, $215 on BBIG, $13.13 on AMC. Yo, you're the man, Flex. You're the fucking man. So make sure it says Waterbury, Kentucky, or I keep saying Kentucky, Connecticut, right on it. That way people know like where to go and where to find you, and they don't think it's like by me because like I'm in Pennsylvania. I just like the idea of me constantly saying push and you working at a gym. I figured it'd be pretty cool. So, are you owning a gym? I mean, like I think it'd be like a creative way in order to advertise. Plus, then I could say that I'd be like, yeah, I'm sponsored, even though it's like I asked for it. Let's see. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick because AMC is going to be in between the 200 and the VWAP, and the 48 did not cross yet. Go, 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 go. Get the fuck up there. We want this to just fly right past the pivot. That means that CEI is probably next. Actually, no, you know what? They probably won't even touch CEI because they know that there's a lot of retail investors in it. Yeah, somebody just like emptied the clip on the order book right there. See, I still like what's it called better though. I still like CEI better though because it has a community support and it has a carbon capture patent. Like it's I don't know. And they're merging with Viking Energy. Like yeah, it'll be a little bit more diluted, but they have the carbon capture patent. Like if you want to clean the environment, you're gonna want to collect carbon or capture carbon, I should say. SPY still has 412. Look at MULN. What are we doing? It's just because 24 is coming up to the 48 and 13 just went through the 48. And 122.22 on GameStop. Gap right there. Interesting. Not a fan of gaps, as you guys know. And that was a gap through the VWAP as well. I think that's worth noting. Like this red candle might bring us down through it. Then we might do a little bit more volume at the VWAP, and then we might go up. That's how it's feeling. Big motherfucking Dre. Dre's a boss. He's the one that helped me push up the SPY. I need to push it up a little bit more, though. Let's fucking go. All right. For those of you that do not know, this is a SpaceX play. MNTS. This is a SpaceX play. They already have a signed contract with SpaceX for 5 trips to space for their tugboat type satellite. So basically, it's going to be to position Starlink, and they're going to end up probably getting government contracts, I would assume. And it's been on a continual rise. I really would like more money to throw on it, but most of my money is on moass stuff. So I just figured I'd tell you guys so you guys could do some research. Check it out. $121.57 on GME, 1316 on AMC, 217 on BBIG, 312 on ATER, and we are at 64 cents only on CEI. We lost 412 on SPY. Hell yeah, the CEO is going to have a podcast at 4 o'clock. I'll be streaming it, Don. Also, what is up, my dude? You levered up and hedged out and ready to go, or what? Or are you like straight stock only? Okay, we're over the MACD here on MULN now. Just after doing the 1348 cross. It's gonna go, it looks like. All right, let me read some news articles real quick that just popped up. White House just tweeted. And it's about bullshit too. It's about something fake. Okay, somebody from the Fed. A good chunk of what we are observing in inflation is persistent and will require concerted action. I would put neutral at about 2%, but we'll need to go above that to bring down inflation. The rise in 1 to 3-year inflation expectations is concerning. Need to get them under control. So basically, the Bullard from the Fed, he thinks that we're fucked with inflation. Just so everybody knows. Run it, 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 run it. Somebody, my boy just sent me the commercial about meme stocks.
It's your investment. I'll take meme stocks. Well, your investment, Julie. I'm going to do some research first. Well played, Julie. Oh, you do research? Investing is not a game. Always do your
Yo.
making an investment decision.
I gotta share that. I gotta share that. You did a lot of field work in Pennsylvania. Whereabouts in what's it called? Whereabouts in PA? Power flex, motherfucker. Hold on one second though. I had to share this like the commercial basically from like making fun of meme stocks because they're literally gonna crash the economy and blame it on us. And it's funny how they released it right after the meeting with Yellen, Powell, and Biden. That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. That's the best 30 seconds I've ever seen in my entire life. It seems like the best gym on earth. You could get ripped and rich. How about that? Where like Globo Gym can't offer that. Damn straight. But MULN's about to fucking explode, I think. Did we dip? Okay, so we dipped right there. Let's see. All these EMAs are lining up. Our next test is going to be at 200. Yes, thank you, Greg. Yo, homie, if you would hook me up with a like and a sub, dude, I'd be fucking greatly appreciative of that. Yes, power motherfucking hour. From now on, though, we might have to change it up, and we might have to call it the Power Flex Hour. That might have to be a thing. Because we flex it on motherfucker hours. Flex, yeah, we call flex hour. I like that kind of flows a little bit better. We flexing on motherfuckers. Let's go. I want the key. I really want the keys to come back though. Remember, MULN is in the Nasdaq, so is BBIG. So the Qs going up would be a good thing for both. Come on, baby, let's go. Where's the SPY at? SPY's at 411. King flex out. Nah, that's too long. That's too long. Too long. I like flex hour. Because we flexing on motherfuckers. That's it. It flows. Flows. Seriously though, like if they go, I have so much leverage on GME for July. Like even if they could prove it and like then they sell off tomorrow, let's say, because they approve it and like nobody knows when the split is going to be, so everybody sells. Like I'm dated so far out that I don't even give a fuck. I'll just buy more. Yeah, dog. Let me go ahead and get you in here. Actually, can you guys get him in there, please? I'm trying to chart for everyone here. We'll get you in the group chat in no time, brother. Again, not financial advice. If you guys aren't in crypto, I'm sure my boy Ed has talked to you guys about it at least, if you're attending his gym. Because XRP, in my opinion, is headed to the moon. Also, I think that like other things have chances of making very big moves as well. Like I really like Polygon, I really like Cardano, like XLM, like XDC. I like Quant. Just to name a few. Yo, we're gonna what's it called? If nobody does it before, before I start the podcast, I'll get you in chat and stuff, or I'll get you like in the group and everything. I saw that you requested 1303 on AMC, 120.63 on GME, 215 on BBIG, Mullins at 147. Yeah, 147. We got 310 on ATER, 64 cents flat only on CEI. Turns out they weren't signaling. Unless we see something crazy at 3 o'clock. For flex hour. That is a VWAP. The very important levels here on SPY. This right here determines the entire market. I'm seeing bull flag. I'm seeing, some strength right there at the VWAP. Yeah, I got you, fam. We good. We just need to twist up on this MACD, though. It's called flex hour, is it? It's called flex hour. Get it right. Thanks, Bill. See, look, guys, AI, everything is down, right? Like almost everything is down. Look, AI is still up, okay? Swift Banking posted on their Facebook that they were going to use C3 AI to connect the ISO cryptocurrencies to the Swift banking system, okay? Now, also today, Swift went ahead and they basically said that they're working to go ahead and, make it fully functional. Among all of the market chaos, it's something that I think is being overlooked. So do the research. Look at the Swift banking system Facebook, and then look at their Twitter, and just judge for yourself. But that's what I'm seeing. $215 on BBIG, 120 on 120.72 on GME, 1302 on AMC. Bitcoin dropped again. Surprise, surprise. No wonder the SPY is struggling. I hope we don't double bottom. Because this is going to dictate the fucking SPY, as unfortunate as that is. So those are, I live in the northeast, pretty much like the northeast corner almost of Pennsylvania. Those are Mansfield is like central PA, if I'm right. And then Washington, PA is a little bit south of Pittsburgh. But I drive through what's it called? I drive through Washington, PA. Like when I go to a lot of music festivals. I mean I rave. So but I go to like Lost Lands, which is in Ohio, and I literally have to drive through Washington to PA every single year. Mansfield I used to go to like a long time ago because my mom's like boyfriend at the time, like I don't know, his family had land up there or something. So I went up there as a kid, but I don't remember shit about it. Well, holy God. You didn't say that the RSI was in 91. Jesus. I didn't realize that the RSI was so high. That's insane. How much money do I have on it? I have a nice chunk. I had like $200 on it. I'm already up 14%. How do I have an SQQ put that's up money right now? But I didn't buy it today. That's weird. I don't know. That's weird. If you're trying to snipe, not a financial advisor, but oh God, I might have to do something crazy again. What do I want to buy? What do I want to buy? What do I want to buy? So I just bought another AMC share or another AMC call before that candle. I got one. I got one for after the witching day though. Just because with AMC, like I am thoroughly concerned that it might be like a slow squeeze, and they might try to screw us tomorrow. And I was able to just pull one off before that huge candle as well. What did I get that one for? That one's for this week though. That one I only had like $10 left in my account, so I bought an 18. I just tried to buy CEI at fucking market order, and it just like jumped on me. That's crazy. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's fucking roll, guys. I have so much fucking leverage. I have so much leverage. But like I dated it for like farther out. What up, Trace? What up, Trace? The Powerflex fan. I renamed an entire hour after you guys. So we changed from Power Hour. Now we're calling it Flex Hour. It's official. That's fucking extended warranty, people. Ugh, I hate those phone calls. Look at this. I like that strength right there in SPY. That looks beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, insiders did buy a what's it called? Yeah, insiders bought 1.5 million. The founder bought $1.5 million worth of Nile, like last week. So, and it was at like 38 cents when he bought it, ish, somewhere around there. I ended up buying some as well. I only bought like 200 bucks worth. But she's running. If the founder / CEO is buying $1.5 million worth more of his own company that he already owns a shit ton of, there's something, he knows something that like the average person doesn't, most likely. I mean, it's common sense. At least I think so. So like that was definitely a great call out, Greg, in my personal opinion. Thank you for that call out. I bought straight stock this time because last time I got screwed because I bought options as well. But because of how cheap it is, it's fucking 41 cents. You know, I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy straight shares. So I think I have like 500 straight shares. So then I could later on, after moass, I could then sell calls. I'm not gonna sell calls at all though before moass. Should there be a moass, I have to include that. But they literally quoted the Great Reset on Bloomberg yesterday. Like, the Great Reset? Like, aren't we the ones that coined that? Like, or was that like a hedge fund that started saying the Great Reset? Because I don't think so. IWM's Unch. Yeah, like, dude, like, the Great Reset, you mean like when you go ahead and you know, stop letting Hong Kong inflate crypto? Greg always killing it. Thank you very much, Greg. Yes, please do not forget to like, sub, and share if you do not mind. It is a pain in the ass getting getting like a good group of people that aren't gonna like talk about like some weird shit. And these YouTube algos, they're rough. They're like, it's like I'm like I'm like trying to be seen like against like bots. It's like me trading against, you know, algorithms. It's a pain in the ass. Same thing. Yeah, Mansfield is, I don't know. See, like the little thing that they had, like the little like set of land that they had, like they used to like camp on and hunt on, I believe. Uh, but it was actually like pretty dope. I'll be honest. Like when I was like little, it was pretty cool to like run around on. And they had a Banshee. Like I don't know if you're familiar with quads, but they had a Banshee, and I would just fucking like run, like I would just like drive it like a madman, and I was like a little kid. It was totally unsafe, but I also funny story. That was the first time that I stole liquor from an adult, and I ended up getting hammered off Zima in my tent, and I was like, I don't know, 4, 5. Look at this RSI, guys. This is like, this is stupid. It's an 84 RSI right now. Look at Nile go. Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you so much, Greg. Let's go. Kabang. Oh, is that a gap? Little tiny gap right there. Look at the RSI. My God. It's completely defying. So this is, let's say that this was a squeeze, right? And we're seeing like a 90 RSI. Expect that during a squeeze. Like, a squeeze is going to defy a lot of indicators. So just like be aware of that. Good spy. Let's go. Let's get some fucking strength and get over that pivot, huh? Let's flex on him. $13.02 on AMC. Oh, you know what? I gotta figure out where I could go ahead and where I could stream the podcast for you. Hold on a second. Let me get that up on another window here. Look at Spy. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer candle. That's a sign of strength. Let's go. I just found a really good mutual fund that I kind of like a lot. Hold on a second. I kind of want to like look at it real quick. I usually don't like mutual like funds like this, like ETFs or anything like that. But like, This one has some nice names in it. All right, listen to these names, okay? And this is in order. First holding is, wow, look at Spy go. Holy shit. First holding is Apple. Second largest holding is Microsoft. Third largest is Amazon. Fourth is Tesla. Fifth is Google. Sixth is Nvidia. Seventh is MasterCard. Eighth is Trade Desk. 9 is Visa. 10 is Facebook. That's 42% of the total assets. All right, and I can look at the other ones actually too, because I'm actually interested. They have Shopify, Salesforce, Adobe, Moderna, Illumina, Airbnb, interesting, United Health, Workday, Snowflake, Snapchat, AMD, which you guys know I like, Louis Vuitton, interesting, Costco, Cloudflare, Lululemon. Holy shit, they have a lot. Affirm, Wayfair, Square. If you guys are like looking for anything like this, you guys should check this one out. Just saying. It's called VWUSX or VWUSX. I don't know. Might like think about sticking some money there after moass. They have Blackstone. They have a lot of Blackstone. And it's pretty cheap too. It's down heavy on the year because the growth Vanguard. Interesting. All right, what do we got here? Are we gonna grind our way sideways? Because I don't want to do that during the first flex hour. Fucking Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin may be the worst cryptocurrency in the world. You could name any cryptocurrency with a max supply and a use case, like a utility, and I would like it more than I like Bitcoin. Uh-oh. Look at that. Bull flag from the top is saying that this looks like a cup and handle inside of a descending wedge. Let's go. Spy, what are we doing? Also, Matt, I don't know if it'd be too boring of a town if like Mr. Deeds went out and bought everybody Corvettes. I bet you it'd be a pretty damn cool little town then. Probably a lot of accidents, but it'd probably be pretty fucking cool. I don't know why I thought of that. I just saw the movie like very recently. Oh god. Let's see. MULN 143. I'm not even fucking phased. Alright, I think I found that, what's it called? I'm not gonna play it obviously yet because it didn't even fucking start yet, but I think I found what we are looking for MULN. Also, look at SPY. It looks like it wants to tear faces off and take names. AMC just under 13. I'm interested to see what's going to happen after that pivot. And I want to get this, what's it called, set up. I want to get this shit set up so then we could watch the stuff right at 4 o'clock. And then I want to get the GME earnings prepped because we're going to go from one right into the other. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. So I don't have the thing up. I'm sorry, guys. I do apologize. I just want to get the, I want to get like the webcast like up and all that. Q. Q1. Yeah, there we go. My bad, guys. I'm just trying to get this stuff figured out for us. Okay. I should have everything all ramped up for us. Vortex update on MULN. Got you, fam. Let's actually do an Vortex update on everything real quick since there's about a half hour left. Look at that borrow. Whoo! And look at the cost of borrow max getting jacked up. This was 7.67 all the way around this morning when we were looking, I believe. Either that or it was 747. But now the cost of borrow max is at 26.21. We have a net borrow of 4.19%. Let's do AMC. Wait, before we look at that real quick, look at this gradual step up in volume. Bang, 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 bang. Short squeeze symbol on the 28th of May as well. I like that. I like it a lot. Net borrow 0.2. Cost to borrow max stepping up. Percent of the float 22.9%. Like that. Short score is now 72.17 actually. That's much higher than what it was, I believe. Look at that symbol here as well. Short squeeze type 3 on 27th of May. Cost to borrow max 311%. Cost to borrow average 237.33%. They have a net return of 1.18% on the day. Let me do BBIG real quick. Whoo! Okay, so it's on the threshold list still. We have a net return on the day of 0.29%. 14%, well, 14.03% of the float is still short interest. Cost to borrow average 233%. 233.2% if you want to be specific. Short square is an 82.4. Yeah, they are the smart ones because they're like, especially on GameStop, like, God, they're gonna get fucking blown out. Like, I don't understand what they're thinking. I wouldn't be surprised if crypto ran like a motherfucker after hours. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole market took off after hours. I'm just wondering like when people are gonna start adding leverage, because like I'm feeling like the leverage train. It's got to be relatively soon, probably. Fuck. Oh God, what do I want to do? Alright, fuck it. Hold on a second. I'm going balls deep. Oh my God, I just fucking fell. I hate this shit. Are you serious? You're not gonna fill there either? 476. Okay, I just bought another GameStop for after the wishing date. A little bit higher than where I wanted to be, but I didn't really feel like selling off like all my hedges. And now I actually have some money to YOLO as well. Second, guys. Alright, I just bought 3 more AMC calls. And I actually have, no, I don't have enough. That I had enough to buy one more. I do actually have enough to buy one more. It's gonna be way out of the money, but fuck it. That one's a YOLO. A hard YOLO. I have so many fucking options now on AMC. My God. Hey, yo, Dino! Yo, the faster you run, the faster I'm going to make money. Don't let me down. Please. Please. He's running to go close his shorts. That's what he's doing. He's running to go close his shorts before this this MULN podcast. Dude, I'm amped that you found my stream, though. It's legit. We're gonna have people in your what's it called? We're gonna have people in your gym making mad racks in no time, and then they're gonna get jealous of everybody else until like they start to actually like pay attention themselves, and then they're gonna go ahead and hang out at the gym and lift all day, and actually maybe learn something too. So it's kind of it's like mutually beneficial. Dude, MULN has what I agree about the 143 thing. I agree with you, but you also have to remember that they have news after the bell. They have the podcast after the bell. So in all reality, he could come out and say whatever Fortune 500 company they have a deal with, and as long as it's somebody with a large fleet, like the stock's probably gonna fucking move. I mean, that's my theory at least. Like, as long as they have a decently sized fleet, the fucker's gonna move. That's why I was saying, dude, if they come out and say that, like, Comcast or, Amazon is, going ahead and using, or they have a pre-order, right? Like, how can the stock not move? Now, I'm speculating on who the people are, of course, you know what I mean, like on who the Fortune 500 company is. But I'm just saying, like, if it's if it's like a right company, like if it's like a company with a decent sized fleet, like we're good. Yo, just move down to Waterbury, Connecticut, and hang out with the Flex Master. He'll get you right. Nile is moving, and it's still moving down, but it's at 10%. Oh, the RSI is now 41. It's getting supply up to 48. Not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. Overall, today was a theta burn day, in all honesty. But I sniped the shit out of a lot of things, and I got a lot of leverage. And my hedges held up, and I was able to cash out of some. So I do have like a few hedges left, but like I'm pretty levered up on a lot of names right now. I do have some hedges up though, so I won't get blown out, and all my options are long dated for the most part. So like even if it's like worst case scenario, I'll be fine. But I do have a lot of leverage going into the next 3 weeks pretty much. Fuck yeah, is it? I want SPY to get above pivot though before close. That's what I want. I know you want 143 on MULN. I want SPY above pivot. That's what I care about. And I want Bitcoin to start doing something, because Bitcoin's by far the worst fucking cryptocurrency, and it's the most expensive one. Go figure. No, I lied. It's not the worst cryptocurrency. I could probably think of one that's worse, but it's arguably top 10. I have one extra dollar. I'm just gonna buy CEI with it because I can. Why not? Whenever I have extra change, I just buy CEI. I don't know. Bella, stop. Sorry, guys. Bella, stop. Greg, you deserve a cookie, dude. You deserve a cookie. Always like reminding people to like and sub. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, you guys want to see something really fucked up? You guys might like this actually. This is on Spy too. Do not try this at home, kids. All right. That kind of gives us like a pathway on which it's like on which it's moving somewhat. Let's see. I'm getting murdered in QuantumScape. I should have waited a day before I took those contracts. Oh well. It's alright. We good. We good in the hood. Look at that gap up. This is just showing so much fucking strength. Like, what news is out like that? Like, oh, they bought $2.5 million. Woo! Wait. Wow. Let's check out Spy. Let's look at this puppy. We need to get over this pivot point, though. That's what needs to happen. We need to flex on them motherfuckers. Come on. I want to make these like hedge fund managers scared. Like you might trick some people into selling some options, but at some point somebody's going to call your bluff and double, triple, quadruple down because they're kind of sick of your shit, and they might have to pay. Like you might eventually have to pay up. And I don't think that I don't think that like hedge fund managers were used to that from retail investors. Look at BBIG, just a gigantic fucking cup and handle on the day. And now it's settling above the 200. But anyways, I mean, like now it just seems like we're getting into like a YOLO culture, and I don't think hedge fund managers were ready for that or expected that. So now they're just trying to break our will, in my opinion. Too many people. I will say, I think too many people are buying way out of the money options. If they have the funds to buy closer to the money options, I think that that would fare them better, and then they could roll them out and up for more exposure. Not financial advice, but I think too many people. I mean, like, I can't really say shit because like I had like $5 in like left in my account, so yeah, I bought a lottery ticket. You know what I mean? But like if you can if you sell something and you can afford to be at a closer strike price, you could always roll out and up and get more exposure then and make more money doing that. You know what I mean? So I think that a lot of people have to learn options correctly. However, I think that we're on the right path, that people actually are starting to care about this stuff and starting to realize how much money could be fucking had. I just want to say I love that movie. It's been a while, but I love that movie. I don't know why this doesn't have a chart. It's so fucking weird. I might watch Margin Call tonight. It's on Netflix. I feel like Margin Call might be more appropriate. Let's go, MULN. Let's go. Right above that 200. Is that like a bull flag? Okay, wait a minute. This is just a fucking gigantic descending wedge. Or descending channel, excuse me. So it should make a bullish move out of it, in theory. I didn't even realize that until now. Huh. 1288 on AMC. Alright, you guys got about 13 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. I'm gonna let my dogs out real quick, just because I feel like we could see some marges in the bell, and I've already made my moves. So just let me go handle this real quick. I'm back. Any movement or no? I don't think so. I don't remember watching that. The Other Guys. I probably have though. I've seen so many fucking movies. The only movie I have in my mind right now is fucking Margin Call. That's what I have. Look at this shit. Talk about breaking a downtrend. Now we're gonna go sideways for a minute. What would make sense is a flag from right. I'm just gonna draw it instead of fucking talking about it. Watch SPY. GME's at 120.79. We got 12.93 on AMC. BBIG's at 216. Wait, was that the one that was just on Netflix? I think. SPY's at 412. And then we gotta push that Bitcoin at the same time. Huh. Surprise, surprise, motherfuckers. 12.99 on 13 on AMC. 121.20 on GameStop. Here we go, guys. Let's see if we get some nice growing up candles here in the close. Coming right up to VWAP, guys. Right up to that VWAP. Yeah, it's been out for like 2 years, right? 3 years, maybe. Oh, you know what? Let me get my speakers close. Let me get my speakers close, and I'm gonna blast this thing so you guys can hear clearly. I'm gonna need you guys to tell me like if it's loud enough, if it's not loud enough, when I get it going. There we go. Oh, then yeah, no, I haven't seen that. I'm gonna have to. Because Mark Wahlberg is one of my favorite actors. Him, Gerard Butler. I do like Matt Damon. I think he was really good in The Martian and all the Bourne movies too. Down to the 200. Probably gonna get supply. Watch this. Get off that. Get off that. Go ahead. I don't think so. I think we're gonna go up. Come on. Up, up. Engulf that bitch now. I gotta let my dog out after just feeding her. I bet you this engulfs that, or it'll take 2 candles. Oh, let's see. Are we gonna engulf it, or is it gonna take 2 candles? Yo, Niall's gonna fucking run, it looks like. That was a really good call, Greg. Like, definitely a good call out. Sorry, that's my other dog. Lucky, be quiet, bub. No, nothing. Wow, okay. Want to grind us sideways into close? Those rat bastards. Make us fight to get over the view or the MACD here. I bet you these options are off the hook right now. It's a lot of option. Like a lot of out of the money puts right there. I don't like that. Yeah, switch dogs now. What are we doing? What are we doing? There's a gap right there that needs to be filled above that view up. I'll stop, please. I have so many fucking options. Holy shit. I thought I did change it. Refresh your page, bro. It's what the fuck Wednesday. Max leverage options on moass, AMC, BBIG, CEI, GME Earnings plus MULN podcast, and then I have stock market. Right? That might. I mean, it might be a good idea. Like I will do that just because. Yeah, I just saved it now. Tell me if that looks good. If you think it looks good. No, well, how does that look now, though? What do you think? Like, we good? We good? Alright, cool. Cool. Ooh, that's a little selly there, right there. Good call on that, Zip. Good call on that. After I did it, it looked up. Like I looked at it and I was like, yeah, you know what, he's right. Double bottom right there. Right before close. Got a minute left before close if you guys are dealing with PDT. PDT. Last minute of the day. Let's go. Look at SPY diving. What? Oh, that's because Bitcoin's probably selling off. Oh, maybe not. That's interesting. So SPY just did a bull trap, even though Bitcoin didn't really move much. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Although that MACD looks like it wants to spin. I'm gonna get the what's it called? Yeah, I got that. I got that all set up. Hold on a second. Let me get that going. Oh shit! Wait. Risk on. Wait, where the fuck is it though? I had to like scroll to the bottom of all of his fucking pages. It didn't start yet, I don't think. Alright. Hold on a second. Let me figure this out and I will get hopefully the podcast going. No, that's not it. One second. Let me get it going. Fuck, why can't I fucking figure this out? I'll get it in a second, guys. Don't worry. Don't sweat yourselves. I don't even think it started yet. Because this guy doesn't even have it. Playlists. The fuck, it's called Risk On. Alright, we're gonna have to do something that I don't like to do. Oh god. Hold on a second. I really don't want to fucking play this guy's thing. Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I'm clicking the Risk On thing and it's not, nothing's there. I'm subscribed to his channel too. He's not live yet. What the fuck? You think that like it would be like a little bit like not hidden? All right, I'm gonna have to watch somebody else's that I really don't want to watch, but hold on a second. somebody else's that I really don't want to watch, but
the market is teaching things to hedge fund managers every single day, and nobody knows what's happening with the
hold on a
market
second.
now because it's so complex. So this is where experience kicks in. I would say absolutely.
No, absolutely not.
Brian is asking, Dorji. All right, Mel. Yeah. So you can evaluate. You have the 7 days to evaluate in the syllabus.
Absolutely not.
I put my contact there. You can email me and
Couldn't do it.
syllabus.
Wait.
Glenn, I'm posting the link so you can join in the chat. One second.
Absolutely not. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. Thank you for that.
In those 7 days, right now from the syllabus, since the classes will begin in January.
There we go. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Whew. That was a bit much. Flex, dude, that's great. That's awesome, man. 3 fucking weeks, dude. See, my issue is that like I can be like obnoxiously green or obnoxiously red, and it doesn't even fucking phase me. Alright, so pause that shit. That way I can hear myself. There we go. Alright, we Gucci. Alright, and then we'll just be able to we'll be able to chart it simultaneously. My dog's at the door. Give me 1 second. Alright. Still waiting on the guy. Here, let's remove this. That way because I have it. So I don't want anyone else to. I'd rather people watch it on my channel than go directly there, if that makes sense. Yo, Zip, when it does go live, I'm gonna ask you to tell me how the volume is, just so you know. As long as you're cool with that. Yo, I'm telling you guys, AI could go through the fucking roof. Just saying. Not financial advice. Especially with what Swift with what Swift reported today. Just like yesterday, 200's right there. Didn't take much. If he says, like, there's like a handful of fucking Fortune 500 companies that he could say, and MULN will go absolutely parabolic. The only thing is that I wish that it was during market hours. That way, like, people were FOMOing with options rather than straight stock. Just because it would be that much more intense. Okay, it's starting right now. Oh, wait on a second. That was the GameStop sound.
It's June 1st. What a great day after the
500
where Connor Daly ended up sixth. And what an incredible race. We had over 240 people there, including vendors from all over the world. People traveled all over the place. I think there was about 400,000 people that attended. Kind of like this meeting.
Tell you how volume is.
Where there's a lot of people attending this meeting. We have the privilege of having the CEO of MULN on. And for full disclosure, we have a long position in MULN. We invested in them when they were a private company before they did their merger.
This is as loud as I can go. Can it swear?
And, you know, I'm not an expert in battery technology, but boy, oh boy, do people care about this topic. I've been doing a lot of reading. It sure seems like to me that maybe the CEO of the company has stumbled onto something. Now, I don't consider myself an expert, but I do know that solid state is a big deal. This is episode 227. We're going to dedicate the episode to MULN Automotive, the technology company, and what appears to be something pretty remarkable. So those of you, I can see that there are thousands of people in the chat. It will be very difficult for me to answer questions, to even ask any questions. But Mr. Mishri, welcome to the show, and congratulations on what seems to be another example of you getting tests done that are working in your favor. Maybe you could walk everybody through the testing that was done and the independent lab. You seem to be getting a lot of progress here.
Well, again, I want to thank you for inviting us on your show, first and foremost. Second, yeah, it's been a process. We've been working on this for quite some time. We started this process a while ago.
Those big camber brakes in the well.
And then we ran tests again recently, a month ago.
Wait, sorry, you guys are
looking at it. We wanted to retest our previous results, as well as start to test the durability. We wanted to... 750 right now. I'm sorry?
I don't know. It appears like someone was speaking. Hopefully that they turn off, they go on mute. But let's continue.
Yes. So for us, it was important to look at the cell from multiple levels. But the most important level for us is to make sure that we, established. Again, I'm getting people talking in the background.
Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from, but I'm going to.
Ignacio's phone is live.
What did you say?
Ignacio's phone is hot. That's why we're hearing them talking from him.
Do you know who that is?
No, don't know where that came from.
Yeah, kick him out. I don't know who that is.
This is funny.
Ignacio, who are you? Who is you? Yeah, I would just remove them.
Yeah, please. We apologize for some technical difficulties. We are all doing this remotely as we're all over the country, so hopefully everything will be fixed there. So let's continue.
Okay, great. So we wanted to first and foremost corroborate our results that we conducted back in 2020.
We need to get over that 200.
And for us, it was important to get an independent third party, credible, major facility that tests not only governmental, but at the university level and is well recognized and respected. The test was a very lengthy process. It took about a month.
Let's
We
go.
wanted to, one, make sure that
Let's go.
the amperage of the voltage, which is the key component for us, was
This is
tested
fucking
and then
flex hour.
retested.
Let's fucking go.
So the results were, in our opinion, we were very satisfied with those results. They exceeded our rated ratings for the cell. We originally had the rating at 300 amp hours at 3.7 volts, and our test results initially came in at 343 and 4.3. These results came in at 343.28 at 4.1, which gave us a little bit of a bump on the amp hours. And we felt that that not only has this proven to be sustainable test results
Beat by
on the
6
same
million.
cell that took place 2+ years earlier, exceeded results previously noted from an amp hour perspective and slightly lower by a point or two on the voltage, which signifies that the cell over time doesn't lose much of its attributes that are stated, which leads to the degradation of the cell, meaning over a certain amount of cycles, you have degradation, like in any cell. And we believe that our cell has proven that it can sustain 343 plus amp hours at 4.1 volts, which were the recent test results, and previously 2 years plus earlier, at 343 at 4.2 volts, or 4.3, I'm sorry. So, that's significant for us. Right now, we're going to work on, how, different attributes of the cell, meaning puncture tests, safety related tests. And we're also scaling as we speak, taking these cells and scaling them to the vehicle pack level. So they go into a form factor.
I love how you're saying
that will
pack.
fit into
And I'll explain why
our
after.
vehicle and then be tested at that level. So we're proud that we can now scale to the vehicle pack level from the cell level. And that's a big plus for us. We think that this chemistry, when proven out over time, will show that not only does it have the capability of being a game changer, but it'll be a safe transition. And unlike what we have today with vehicles that catch on fire due to standard chemistries, all of those things are not going to be a factor as it relates to this new chemistry. You can, again, as I stated in prior conversations and in interviews, you could take
Well, he just froze.
a torch and burn a hole through this cell. It's not going to do anything. You could submerge it in salt water and
No, he froze for a second. We're good.
Work. Can't do that with conventional chemistry. Then when it comes time to dispose, if you dispose of this, we look at it, we could repurpose this cell after, I don't know, call it a decade if we choose to, and we could put them into energy storage and repurpose them that way. We could even dispose of them safely. These are not considered dangerous goods. So, again, I think it's a big game changer. Second, I really believe that this is good for the environment as we're not mining rare metals from the earth. And I think all around, this is just a great solution for the future, and definitely for MULN.
If you're talking about MULN tech,
What's the scenario? I don't quite understand the difference between solid state and non-solid state. And I know that you're not an engineer, either am I, and you rely on others to explain this. I had the privilege of talking to a gentleman who already tested your batteries one time when people were questioning it. He seemed to believe the cells he were delivered, obviously were quite impressive. What's the major differences if you can go into it? Because I know there's a publicly traded company that is trying to get into the solid state, and they have their own cells they're developing. What's the major difference between those and say the lithium cells that they use at someone like Tesla?
Well, okay, so you have an anode and a cathode, and then you have an electrolyte, right? So in typical standard chemistry, you have a liquid electrolyte, right?
I know,
And
man.
we'll use, as an example, I'll take an advanced cathode, maybe made by BASF, like call it a magnesium, cobalt, aluminum, and an advanced anode like a silicon graphene. And you can theoretically try to push the limits of what you can get with a liquid-based electrolyte and a advanced chemistry on a traditional battery. And that would be a battery that would use dangerous metals that are mined from the earth. And then you have a flammable liquid that could, when ruptured, could cause fires and other bad things. Solid state is exactly that your electrolyte is solid, and you're not using any dangerous elements. I mean, you're literally using a polymer. And you could look at, when it comes to having to mine at a traditional level, trying to find, and mind me, I'm not an engineer. I usually tell people that I'm the dumbest guy in the room, but I'm smart enough to associate myself with the smart people that know how to take this stuff and make it reality. Though I've had a little bit of engineering experience when I spent, a year at Caltech, so I understand a little bit about it. But again, I defer to the experts, and I can tell you that rare metals that are mined from the earth are not in abundance. And when you look for these metals to produce these cells that are conventionally used in vehicles today, at some point we're going to run out of those materials like you do for a gas vehicle, for an ICE vehicle, where you have oil that converts to gasoline. And obviously gasoline has the highest level of efficiency. And when you look at what gets close, the closest I think right now that's available to the efficiency or in the scale of efficiency to gasoline would be a solid state polymer. And then obviously ultimately the holy grail of battery technology would be like a lithium air technology. And we've been exploring that for quite some time. When we started back in 2017 exploring those possibilities with IBM, and we looked at a coin-sized cell that potentially could be the holy grail of battery technology, which would be on par, if not greater than the efficiency of gasoline. Problem with that is trying to scale the air handling down to a manageable level where you can utilize it in a vehicle. And then there were issues with hydrogen peroxide being built up on the cathode side. So those were issues that I thought right now with today's technology are hard issues to overcome. So the next best thing was obviously a solid state polymer solution, which is on the next level of efficiency, is right below.
He's 100% right.
Lithium air. So you would have gasoline, lithium air, and then let's say a solid state polymer.
That's a compliment to your coworkers.
The solid state polymer. So to answer your question,
when
it comes time to have it come to Jesus, and you can't go get your lithium, you can't mine any more cobalt, aluminum, the rare metals that you need for these conventional batteries. The only real solution you have are these solid state polymers, which the materials are readily available. I mean, it's like having sand on a beach. You're never going to run out of it. So from my perspective, everyone has to transition to this point if they want to be able to produce vehicles, and not just vehicles, produce batteries that are utilized in phones, utilized in homes, utilized in appliances, and just almost everything that operates today has some form of battery.
I feel what you're saying.
Component to it. So we're thinking, not just vehicles. We're thinking about other areas. And one of the things that's important for us when we're now scaling to the vehicle pack level, we're also going to look how we can scale down.
That might have been a margin call.
Or scale to the level of, providing, smaller, more usable, longer lasting, safe solutions for other industries. And making our batteries at some point in the future available to everyone. Again, we want to be a participant in advancing society and being able to offer green solutions that are safe, economical, and in abundance. So vehicles are one step to fulfilling that goal. Ultimately, we'd like to get rid of the dependency on fossil fuels and the dependency on rare earth, materials. So it's a whole ecosystem of being able to be green that's important to us. And it starts with thinking out of the box and what can you do to help the guy next to you. And again, I tell people all the time, our solutions, if we can get them to a point where they can be commercialized, and we're going to try like hell to do that, we're going to offer them to everybody. Anybody that needs them can come get them from us, no problem.
So is it the idea that you'll license them, or do you expect yourself to be a manufacturer? I know.
Oh, I want to be like Bluetooth. I want to license it out to everybody.
Got it. Makes sense.
Yo,
What is the
genius.
The other sort of? I mean, are there any other competitors out there? I think the symbol is QS. I know they've been at it for a while, but what are the competitors out there?
What he just said is what I wanted to fucking hear. Yes. I'll tell you guys why after.
Really on your radar.
I don't really pay attention, to be quite honest with you, with what other people are doing. I got so much to do in a day. I literally start my day at 5 a.m. and at 12 midnight, I'm still going. I work 7 days a week. I have no holidays. Everyone was enjoying, this last holiday week, and I was working, as you know. And I don't take a break because I'm on a mission. I'm trying to accomplish something here. I'm trying to change the world if I can, and it starts with bringing great products and a work ethic. Not just with me, but with everybody attached to me. And we want to put Americans back to work. That's the primary goal, and we also want to deliver safe and reliable products. And whatever we got to do, no matter how hard I got to work, I'm going to do it to get to that point. But if I spent my time worrying about what other people were doing, I could never get anything done. True. So I'm just focused on getting what we need to be done. And whoever gets there first, God bless them. And I'm going to cheer them on. I think everybody has something to add to it, and we're going to continue to do what we're doing and focus. We're going to dig down deep, get into those trenches, roll our sleeves up. We're going to work really hard to try to give people the best solution that you possibly can.
Yeah, I think what's important for understanding, I think I see a lot of people in the audience, and this will probably be replayed.
Could double bottom.
Is that you had an independent lab, not related to you, test these results. And this is the second time you've done this. Can you go into the reason why people should pay more attention to the second test, the verification process? Because I know that obviously people are always a skeptic when you have innovation. I've seen it before myself over my 33-year career. I've seen people question, and then they turn into believers. I happen to be in Indiana, ironically, for the Indy 500. And I'm headed up, had a couple meetings here, but I noticed that Ben Reisman, president of the CEO of the Battery Innovation Center, obviously verified these tests. I wonder if you could just kind of go into why people should understand that you've done these independently and why you're doing that. I presume, obviously, it's a sort of a standard practice, but I've never been into this type of space. And then I have a second question with you. Probably one of the top questions asked is about Elon Musk. Apparently, people think you have a relationship there, and I don't know whether you can comment. But let's talk about why you're having independent tests done.
Well, this is more for my purposes, really. Meaning, I fully believe in EV Grid. They're a smaller company, and they were within my budget when I hired them in 2019 and 20 to perform these tests. I wanted to corroborate what my engineers were telling me. And so I conducted the test, and then I wanted to take the exact same cell that was tested several years ago and subject it to a battery of tests, not a new cell, but the same cell, so that I could see, one, what results we were going to get, and two, how its durability over time, right? which is a really key factor. You have what are called shelf lives. So I was very interested in seeing how the original cell that was tested by EVGrid would hold up to testing done by a major facility like battery innovation, centers. Meaning, I didn't go get a brand new cell and say, here you go, test this. I took the same cell from 2 years ago, 2+ years ago, and said, here, test it again, because I'm curious to see how it held up. Now I'm providing additional cells, an additional 5 cells to do a battery of different tests. But these tests are being done because I want them done, because I want to know. Now, I don't mind sharing that information. Again, I'm a public company, so it's very difficult to share any information that's non-public. I can do it, once it becomes public, which I'm doing right now. But again, like I said, there's no other reason other than, satisfaction to myself to know that I still have the same results, if not better, and that when I'm telling people that we got 343 amp hours, I better have 343 amp hours. So, it's important, right? We as a society got to start trusting in each other and work with each other to try to progress not just our own society, but the world around us. And, things are, very difficult today, with the inflation, with potential wars, and just, things that are happening with the market, fluctuating, and, anything we can do to take people's minds off of, these events and have them focus on what the possibilities of the future can be.
I think this is the thing.
And have them imagine, what's possible. Because again, look, hey,
not financial
a little
advice,
company from 10 years ago started out with, a gas-powered hybrid type of vehicle, and has progressed today to a electric vehicle with
I'm about to buy more. I think
solid-state polymer solution.
that you do what you want, but I think I'm about to buy more. I think.
Guys doing it. There's a lot of guys out there that have their own ideas, their own chemistries, and they're trying to progress like we are. And I wish them all the luck in the world. But this is like a race. You mentioned you were at an Indy for Indianapolis. I remember back in 2019, we ran commercials on Indy, right? They ran on NBC, and we had a blimp that flew over the race, and and we were really pushing our debut as a electric vehicle company in 2019. We were at the New York Auto Show, the Javits Center, and we debuted the Dragonfly and got a tremendous response. And we took that car and we toured it all over the country. We went to Indianapolis. We ran those spots for the Dragonfly out there. We sponsored both the Detroit Grand Prix. We ended, the year off at Pebble Beach, and I thought we did some really good things there. And then COVID hit, and gave everybody an opportunity for a reset, and gave me an opportunity to really think about what I wanted to do and where I wanted to go. But the message has never changed. We want to create jobs here in America. We want to work to create real solutions that help people, not just for vehicles, but solutions that can be utilized in every aspect of life. So
you firmly believe solid state is going to be the answer over the current lithium batteries we have.
Look, I can tell you what I'm doing. Okay. I'm working on, we have conventional chemistry, like as we stated, which we're going to use in our current vehicle, and then we're going to progress to a lithium sulfur chemistry, and then graduate. We think in 25 we'll be able to put a solid-state polymer battery and get it out there and see how it works, how it responds. And then ultimately, my ultimate goal, look, I haven't given up on lithium air technology. I paid a lot of money to IBM for that, a lot of money. So, I want to progress that as much as I can. Now, look, I'm not promising I'm going to get to the finish line, but I got engineers that are going to be dedicated to try to get that IP and solve the issues. One, the air handling, and two, the hydrogen peroxide on the cathode, the buildup. And maybe somewhere down the line, with MULN can have a lithium air solution that would progress MULN into the year 3000. So again, we're constantly evolving as a society, and we're evolving as a company. And we're looking forward to the future because we know what we can accomplish when we can imagine what's possible. And that's really what.
So I don't know. I get a lot of questions. Why are there so many questions about a relationship with Elon Musk and Tesla? Is this something that people know about, or they're speculating about?
I think people just talk. Every now and then I'll look at Twitter or Reddit, and I've heard all sorts of craziness. I've heard that we're going to be doing something with 7-Eleven, CVS. I heard that I was hanging out with Jeff Bezos, which is all a bunch of craziness. I mean, I don't worry about what people say, Todd. I mean, look, shit. Excuse my French. I apologize. I mean, they had me hanging out with Abraham Lincoln not too long ago.
You have a big following. In fact, I thought at one point that we had a big following. It's big now, but you guys have a tremendous following. I think people are rooting for you. I noticed you have some shirt on. What kind of shirt? What is the shirt?
It's a MULN Army shirt. I'll show it to you. So
that's a dope shirt.
You really can't see it, but
I can see it fine. Yeah, for sure.
It's for me. It shows. The development, the car in the background that I'm leaning on is the MULN 5 that we took from a clay to a show car, and now we're taking it to the next level, and just every step of the way has meant something very special to me. So, there's people out there that call themselves the MULN Army, and I made a shirt to, in respect to them and to thank them for their support with a picture that means a lot to me about the development of a car that I was responsible for with my team from the ground up, meaning every aspect of that vehicle from the design, from Andreas Thurner, from Thurner Design, designing it, sitting with me, going back and forth with what I wanted in a vehicle. And what's funny is, we're going to do that too again with the redesign of the Dragonfly. I want to give it a refresh with some amazing performance specs. I want to use the same drivetrain in the MULN 5 RS and use it in the Dragonfly. I want that car to go 200 miles an hour, and I want it to do 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. I want to get out there with you, Todd, and go around the track a couple times.
What's the story with I've been reading about this tour you're going to go on. When does it start? It says 19 cities. What's the plan? What are you going to take? What are you going to take on tour?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now. I had that was a little deliberate there because I want to get out there with the car too, and I'm thinking I'm going to pop up on some cities. I'm not going to say which ones, but go for some rides with some of these investors of ours and people that have been supporting us. But we're initially going to start, I believe, in October. I don't have it in front of me, so please don't take me for that exact date. But I believe it's in October. We're going to have the MULN 5 out there. We're going to go to some tracks and areas where we're going to allow people to get in that car and physically drive it themselves and push that car to its limits. And then we're going to continue that again in the first quarter of maybe March of 2023, where we're going to redo it and call it the second leg, but we're going to bring in the bad boy. I call him the devil. We're going to bring in the MULN 5 RS. And that boy is going to be a rocket. It's when they see it, it's going to be one of the most aggressive looking. Everyone's going to want one. That I can guarantee that. It's going to be a beautiful car with performance that's mind-boggling. They're going to be able to get now. They can't drive it because I don't want them to wreck it. But they will. I'm going to hire some Formula E race car drivers, and I'm going to have a couple of these guys giving rides to as many people as we can, and I'm going to try, so that, they don't scare them too much. We don't want them to throw up in the car, but, they're going to experience 200 miles an hour, and they're going to experience going 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. And then they're going to look at that car, and I know, I personally, and you can look at it yourself and make your own determination. This thing is one bad boy. And when you see it, you're going to want one. I know you're going to want one, Todd.
Yeah, well, I saw the Dragonflies mock-up when I was there at your facility. Quite honestly, the car behind you I thought was really beautiful.
No. The MULN 5 RS is the car behind me on steroids, and that's the car that I'm telling you, you're going to want one. But that's you're going to be able to drive the MULN 5 yourself, and push it to the limits. But you're going to get a ride in the MULN 5 RS because that car is crazy fast. I mean, it's mind-boggling on how fast that car is. And,
I
over 1,100 horsepower.
I participated in the IPO way back in the day with Tesla, and it's funny. I see it's a challenge here. Sometimes people get lucky. I think maybe there are some similarities to you and I, and that is we have a drug, Alzamend, in phase 2. ALZN is the symbol. It's on the NASDAQ. We brought it public last year. I get nothing but people telling me that you're not really a drug, and then we go into phase 1, and then we get through phase 1, and then we get into phase 2, and now we're actually treating Alzheimer's patients, and yet there's so much skepticism. I saw the same thing with Elon for a long time. I mean, remember, they've been pounding him for years, telling him that he wasn't going to be able to get it done. And then the one I remembered, by the way, was QuantumScape. It has about a $5.5 billion market cap. At one point, I think it was like $20 billion. And I'm not comparing the two, but they have a solid state source. You have a solid state source. Obviously, if you were to have stumbled onto something in solid state source and you were to partner a license with this, how big of a marketplace do you think that is for people to understand sort of the addressable market you think in solid state source?
Well, look, we use batteries for a lot of things, not just vehicles. If you can create a safe, reliable solution that can be duplicated and do it efficiently, then there's going to be a market for you. All I can tell you is that we're going to work really hard to commercialize our solution and make it available to everyone. That's our goal. And
I love that.
We wish we could be so lucky as to someday be able to be even mentioned in the same sentence with a great company like Tesla. I mean, until one of us in this space sells a car
how he put
and does it efficiently without having any issues, we have no business even mentioning, Tesla in the same sentence. Again, I wish, I could. I was asked a question by a publication, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. They asked me, they said, listen, hey, if you could go for a ride with anybody in a car, your car, and it could be anybody. It could be actually, Nikola Tesla. It could be Abraham Lincoln. It could be, John F. Kennedy. Who would you go with? And I didn't even have to think twice. I said, I want to ride with Elon Musk. I would just like to pick the guy's brain and understanding what he went through to break down the barriers for a little guy like me. It came out of nowhere. It's worked like a dog for a decade. Got an opportunity to run a public company and an opportunity to help Americans get back to work, and then maybe even someday be able to be a Tesla. But until you can sell 1 million cars, don't even mention that.
Well, I think it's great to see that you got it independently tested, and obviously we'll look for what's next. We invested with you when you were a private company, and obviously we've had some continued forward rights to make future investments. And so for those out there who follow this, know for sure that we're long MULN, and obviously you guys got to do your own research. But it's clear you've attracted a lot of followers. How do they get that shirt? How do you get the Mullen Army shirt?
Well, it's a funny story. My marketing guys and some of our social media guys had noticed that, and I'm very grateful. I thank God every day for the support that we receive. And I noticed maybe a couple of months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, a bunch of groups of people, had surfaced. They started to call themselves, the Mullen Army. And my marketing guys, would come to me and say, hey, take a look at this, and I thought it was, pretty cool. And I tried to figure out a way to, say thank you without getting myself into trouble, because I learned by looking at all my, competitors out there, and you open your mouth to say the wrong thing, you get in big trouble. So I figured, how can I say thank you without digging myself into trouble, right? There's an old saying, no good deed ever goes unpunished.
I know that, yeah.
They came up with this shirt, and I like it, and it says Mullen Army on it, and I think they're going to make it available, maybe give it out at functions. I don't know what the marketing guys are going to do, but I commissioned a bunch of these to be done because I like them. And, to go on with the normal Mullen shirts and the Mullen caps and the water bottles and stuff like that. But these were special to me and kind of a thank you. So they're probably going to be, given away at functions when people come to these test drives. To probably get a shirt. And if they see me, I'll probably hand it to them personally.
Well, one thing I want to go back to before we get done here is that I think the most important part is that you got this done independently. I talked to one of your independent testers. What's next in terms of you guys going forward with the technology? Do you plan on developing new cells around this technology you've already tested? What happens with, you've gotten people independently testing. I think the marketplace should be pretty thrilled about that. What do you think is next for you guys?
Well, we're actually taking cells now, similar to the cells we've tested, and we're going to put them into a form factor for our vehicle, and we're going to scale that to the vehicle pack level. As we stated previously, that's exactly what we're doing. So we're one step closer to getting to the finish line, and we're excited about that. Remember, it's a whole, it's not just the battery, it's not just the vehicle, it's the whole complete process, right? It starts with, a car, a conventional battery, then an advanced battery, and then someday, the holy grail of batteries, which, in my opinion, I still believe today that I can find a solution for the issues surrounding lithium air. But you got to work towards that, and that solution can be 20 years from today, it could be 10 years from today. But, we've been working on it for, we started our deal with IBM in 2017. So it's been a long haul.
I don't think people realize how long you've been at this here. When did you get started with Mullen? How long ago?
Well, I started Mullen, back in 2011-12 when I acquired Mullen Motor Cars from a real good guy, a retired military veteran, went to West Point, he served his country for his whole entire life, and then when he retired, he wanted to, build a car with his son, and they did, and they had good success with it. They actually, their Mullen sports car was in Microsoft, one of the first Microsoft commercials for Bill Gates' company. They got a lot of attention. They sold some cars, and then, he got old and, couldn't do it anymore. And, I liked him as a person. I liked his war stories. When they took me down to the barn, literally a barn, and showed me, the parts and the vehicle that was in mothballs, and I thought it was cool. I was looking for something to do, so I made a deal to buy the company, and then realized quickly that his car, the build on the car was about $80,000 to build that car. And it was a hybrid, one of the first hybrids ever. They were, Mullen Motor Company was experimenting with electric vehicles way before there was ever even a Tesla. You can validate that by going online and looking for yourself.
Well, I saw some of the original ones. I believe I saw some of the original ones at your facility in California. The one of them kind of looked like Ferrari almost.
Yeah, well, yeah. It was a good looking car. I took it to the November 2014 LA Auto Show with the Coda car. So my bright idea, right? When I realized that I didn't want to spend $80,000 to build a hybrid sports car and have to sell it for $1.25, when realizing that at that point in time you could get a Ferrari for the same amount of money, common sense was, look, if I'm the consumer, am I going to buy a moderately known brand or a known brand? And I chose that I would buy the Ferrari over the MULN. So I decided that, hey, it's a great legacy car, a brand, and I needed to get something more commercial, that could be commercialized. And I found that, Coda had come out at the same time as Tesla with their 5-passenger 4-door sedan with great technology, and they got it homologated. They did something that the only other company that was able to do that was Tesla, and that's homologate a car for sale in the U.S., which was the Coda sedan. Unfortunately, look, it was god ugly, okay? God ugly. And, the sexy car, which was the Tesla Model S, prevailed. And I told people, I said, people made a big mistake. They didn't buy the Tesla Model S because it was electric. They bought it because it looked good and it was sexy and had great performance. And then it was electric. So, Coda had the opposite idea. They wanted to have the cheap, economical car. Usually when you do that, you end up going out of business. So I looked at the technology aspect of it, and I started to acquire the assets after the bankruptcy in July of 2012. So I got the vehicle assets, and all the way through 2018, continued to acquire battery management systems, battery chemistry. And then I acquired the facility in Monrovia, California, that used to be Coda Energy, where Coda developed and built all the vehicle packs that went into the Codas that got sold. So I renamed it MULN Energy and started to advance battery technologies that Coda started a decade earlier. I just continued to progress it. And, tried, look, I'm going to admit it, right? I put lipstick on a pig and re-debuted that car at the LA Auto Show in November of 2014, and it was no good. People, got mad at me and said I was trying to bring the dead back to life, and it was ugly, which I knew that, right? And I just thought, hey, let me try. I sold some cars. I put, cars on the road. What was important was, and I didn't realize it at that point, it gave me experience. It taught me how to sell a car, how to service a car, and how to deal with a recall, because the car had an airbag recall. So you got first-hand experience on how to be an OEM. So if nothing else, the car was god ugly, but it gave us great technology and gave us experience, which led us to where we're today. So, look, everything in life, I wouldn't change anything. Everything in life is a learning experience. And I tell people, anybody can take a crayon and a piece of paper and draw a car and go public through a stack, but not anybody can actually sell a car, service a car, and God forbid, deal with recalls. Because in this country, you don't do that. They take away your ability to sell vehicles, and you're no longer an OEM. So it's a long process.
I would say to you, I have so many questions that people are asking me about other things, and I really want to focus on the fact that you had an independent lab look at the battery. So maybe some of the questions for me, I kind of know the answer to, in the sense of how important battery technology is. We make a lot of power supplies, and I'm wishing you great luck on what's happening with solid state. I think if you have, I've stumbled on this stuff before. Sometimes you find technologies that are pretty amazing, and you got to develop and you got to push them through despite the doubters. I think it's very smart that you went and got this independent checked again. After that, I'm not going to mention that other company that wrote a hit piece. I always notice that companies that are writing hit pieces are never actually creating anything. They don't do anything. They don't make anything. They don't try anything. They do nothing but bash others. And I think it was really smart of you, David, to go get an independent report from such a credible institution. So congratulations to that. Obviously, let me know where I can get some of those MULN Army shirts. I'd love to give out to some of these shirts to people when you have a chance.
I'm going to send you some now. And I do want to say that I do want to thank the Battery Innovation Center. It's one of the most credible facilities in this country. And we went to the best. We went to the best to test what we had. And it proved to be better than what we thought. Now, I do want to, I'm thinking about this, and I want to end this conversation with, people, there's rumors that float around all the time about a million different things, if any company, sports, whatever. I don't really like to ever address rumors because they're nothing more than just rumors. And there's always going to be something out there. Unless you hear it directly from me or the company, it's only a rumor.
Yep. Hey, appreciate it, David, so much. And obviously, we'll look forward to future news. Those of you who are on this program realize we are long the stock and we are shareholders. We invest in the company when it was a private company. So therefore, you needed to do your own research. I have only been a chance to visit David once in person, got to see the car, talk a little business. But I was impressed that you got a second test. And we'll look for more information from you to find out. Obviously, it's an interesting development here. And the funny part about it is I've been doing this for 32 years. And I invested in a technology called Surge Account Medical, and people thought, Todd, what do you know about medical companies? And ultimately, that thing became the standard of care and was bought by Stryker for $120 million. I can see technology when people are not believers, and what you got to do is you got to keep pressing forward despite the doubters. David, you're doing that. It's tough to be public. It's tough to deal with thousands of shareholders wanting something today. But I'm impressed that you're pushing forward with the battery technology. We look forward to future results from you. Thanks for being with us, David, so much.
Just the beginning, Todd. Just the beginning.
I believe that. You got a lot going on. And, boy, I was going to say one thing. You probably had, I think there's like 30, there's thousands of people in the comments today. But one thing for sure that blows me away is you've got a lot of comments about Elon Musk. So somebody may know something I don't know.
Rumors.
Anyways, you never know.
Rumors. You gotta stay away from rumors. It gets you into trouble.
Yeah, we'll ignore that. I guess I got a lot of other questions here people are asking, but I want to end on the fact that you went to a credible institution and got the test done. David, we appreciate your time. Take care, buddy. Be well.
I appreciate you and everything you've done for us. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Hey, Skyla. It's coming up on 2:00 Pacific time. I appreciate the shirt. What's that shirt say? Can you show everybody?
Give me 500. I thought it was the best one.
All right. So I'm kind of pissed that he didn't say what Fortune 500 company it is. However, I'm more than pleased with the fact that what he said about licensing the batteries out. Like that's what I wanted him to do the whole fucking time. That was probably like the best thing that he could have said. Like that, it's already reported that we're gonna It's already reported that we're getting the Fortune 500 company. Okay, just remember that. So to know that we're also in a license, it's even better. I know it sucks right this second. Yeah, I bought more. I bought more. When it dipped down to here, bro, I bought more. I don't care. Because, yo, do you know, like, all right, so I'm sure that you watch Shark Tank, right? There's a reason why Mr. Wonderful always wants to license shit out. Because, all right, so for instance, MULN has no debt, right? So, with that being said, if you license something out, you're making that person responsible for absolutely fucking everything, and you just get paid. No overhead. I mean, I'm happy with it. I'll be honest. Now let him go ahead and let everybody sell off, right? And then drop the fucking Fortune 500 news or something. The people who I'm loaded with good ones. I'm loaded. I'll be honest. I'm loaded with good ones, dude. You and I could talk about like different strategies or something, because like I'm loaded to the gills with some good shit right now. See, MULN is so cheap that I was just buying straight stock. That's the issue. And I keep like DCAing in. All right, now we're on the GameStop. We're kind of just waiting on GameStop elevator music. Ooh. It does make it a long-term hold. That's one of the reasons why I liked it. I wish that I would waited longer. I bought it in here. Now I wish I waited longer. Bro, that was good news. I don't think people realize that was good news. People are freaking out because like he didn't announce the fucking Fortune 500 company, but he announced better news. He announced shit that we didn't know about. I don't know. I'm happy I was able to buy more in here. And he sent 5 fucking extra battery cells to that company for them to test. And he also respected Elon Musk, and then he put respect on it basically, and said like, hey, we're all in it for like the same thing. You know what I mean? Like we all want to have a clean energy car, but he's also talking about fucking a car that's gonna go 200 miles an hour. I heard nothing but bullish shit, to be quite honest. Nothing but bullish news on that. You could roll an option, yeah. But I mean, it costs money, but yeah. I have a button on E-Trade. I don't know if you could. You might have to ask one of these guys if you could, like, I forget if you could like roll an option directly on webull. I think you could, but I'm not positive. On E-Trade, I know I can. Like, there's like a roll button. Or somebody's gonna do a hostile takeover after hearing that. Think about that. That might be better too. I don't know. Thank you, Greg. Thank you. Yes, please, if you're in here and you never have been, please throw me a like and a sub. I would greatly appreciate it. I do a lot of options trading, high volatility plays. I play a lot of SQQ and TQQ, UVXY. All about making money here, and I speculate a lot. So I mean, if any of that sounds fun to you, then this is the place to be. Well, then that roll is how you do it, and then you roll to the. You can only roll during market hours, though, bro. Options and what's it called? Options aren't available after hours.
Greetings and welcome to the GameStop first quarter 2022.
All right, hold on one second.
At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. A brief question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. Correction, there will not be a question and answer session following the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press *0 on your telephone keypad. It is now my pleasure to introduce your host, Matt Furlong, CEO. Thank you, Matt. You may begin.
Thank you, and good afternoon. We appreciate all of our stockholders' continued passion and support. The enthusiasm remains a differentiator and an extra motivator for all of us at GameStop. We don't take it for granted and never will. Before going over this past quarter's initiatives and results, I also want to once again thank our team
for continuing to bring strong focus and intensity to our mission. Change is continuing to be embraced across our stores, fulfillment centers, and offices. A constant emphasis on the customer is taking hold up and down the organization. This will remain key as we pursue sustained sales growth, establish broader offerings in consumer electronics, and launch new products aligned to the long-term future of gaming. During Q1, we specifically focused on two main areas: continuing to rebuild and strengthen our commerce business after years of underinvestment, and pursuing growth opportunities in the cryptocurrency, NFT, and Web3 gaming verticals, all of which we expect to be increasingly relevant for gamers of the future. With respect to our commerce business, we kept working to pragmatically expand product selection, improve delivery speeds, and strengthen the in-store and online shopping experience. We also made additional investments in our assortment, infrastructure, technology, and talent. Our sizable Q1 investments should help us round out our rebuild cycle. With regard to new offerings geared to the future of gaming, our blockchain team continued to drive progress when it comes to advancing new products, deepening partnerships, and establishing GameStop's presence in digital asset communities. An output of these efforts was last month's launch of the GameStop Wallet, a digital asset wallet that allows gamers and others to store, send, receive, and use cryptocurrencies and NFTs across decentralized apps. The wallet, which has significant downloads and a 5-star rating in the Chrome store, will enable transactions on our new NFT marketplace when it launches in the second quarter. We firmly believe that digital assets are core to the future of gaming. Taken together, we believe these investments and initiatives prioritized over the past quarter are positioning us to become a more diversified and technology-centric business. Let me now turn to our financial results for Q1. Net sales increased 8% to just under $1.4 billion, compared to approximately $1.3 billion during the same period in 2021. As indicated in the past, long-term revenue growth is a primary metric by which we believe stockholders should assess our execution. SG&A was $452.2 million, or 32.8% of sales, compared to $370.3 million, or 29% of sales in last year's first quarter. We reported a net loss of $157.9 million, or $2.08 per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $66.8 million, or loss per diluted share of $1.01 in the prior year's first quarter. There were no major one-time transformation, transaction, or related costs during the period. Turning to the balance sheet, we ended the quarter with cash and cash equivalents of $1.04 billion, roughly $340 million higher than the end of the first quarter last year. We continue to maintain a sizable cash position, even while investing in inventory to improve in-stock levels, meet heightened customer demand, and mitigate the full impact of global supply chain issues. At the end of the quarter, we had no borrowings under our ABL facility and no debt other than a low-interest, unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. Total liabilities compared to the first quarter of last year were down $8.4 million. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $10.8 million, down $3.9 million from last year's first quarter. We anticipate CapEx will continue to remain at modest levels as we make pragmatic investments into our infrastructure and tech. In the first quarter, cash flow from operations was an outflow of $303.9 million, compared to an outflow of $18.8 million during the same period last year. This does not include the impact of an additional $76.9 million received in proceeds from digital asset sales, which is included in investing activities. In order to meet customer demand and drive sales growth amidst the tight supply chain, we maintained inventory valued at $917.6 million as of the close of the quarter, compared to $570.9 million at the close of the prior year's first quarter. In terms of our outlook, we're not providing formal guidance at this time. I want to conclude by touching on the past year and our path forward in 2022. We set out 12 months ago to accomplish something unprecedented in our industry: transform a decaying brick-and-mortar retailer into a technology-led organization that meets customers' needs through stores, through e-commerce properties, and through emerging digital marketplaces and online communities. Our growth and the launch of new tech products, such as our digital asset wallet and the upcoming NFT marketplace, demonstrate that we are, in fact, starting to transform. In the quarters and years ahead, we're going to continue embracing change, putting the customer first, and focusing on long-term stockholder value. I'll leave it there for this quarter. As always, our board and management appreciate the enthusiasm and support from those who matter most: our customers, employees, and of course, GameStop's stockholders. Thank you.
This concludes today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
Okay, I'll be honest, I'm more disappointed in that call than I was in MULN's call. I was actually, believe it or not, I was actually pleased with MULN's call because it, how can I explain this nicely? It clarified how their business model is going to be run, and they're going to have almost no debt at all at any given time. Like, they're never going to have debt. Like, you guys realize that, right? Like, they were expected to have, what's it called? They were expected to have, what was it? They're $10 million light in revenue, and they ended up with much more. Like, guys, GME was bouncing around, but I'll be honest, like, I'm slightly disappointed with their earnings call. They did beat, so there's that. They talked about crypto, so there's that. I wish that they were able to talk about the DOJ thing, but that's probably a legal issue that they're probably not able to talk about. Like, believe it or not, though, like, I'm totally okay with this. It does make it a long hold, as I believe it was Bill. Did Bill say that? Somebody said, yeah, Bill said it was a long hold. It does make it more of a long hold, but that's good because we're facing shorts, guys. Think about it like that. Like, we're facing fucking shorts. Like, we could say long longer than they could say solvent. Wall Street Journal, of course. That's funny. Barron's, funny. Wait, let's see who owns Barron's, just out of curiosity. Okay. So, if they're not a hedge fund. Let's see what they have to say. Yeah, they did mention the shit. I do like how they mentioned the wallet as well. I thought that was good. But they didn't mention the short sales, which I was not happy with. I wish that they mentioned something with the DOJ. That kind of pisses me off. This was up 9% earlier when SPY did that fucking weird ass shit. Like, look at that spike and then Planet. Like, am I crazy for thinking that, like, hearing that they're going to license it out is better news than hearing the exact Fortune 500 company that we're going to work, we have a deal with? Like, at least we know that we have a deal with the Fortune 500 company, and now we also know that we're going to license shit out. So now we know more. We just don't know the specific company. And, you know, honestly, like, not telling us is actually better than, what's it called thing? It's better than, like, being, like, giving us an underwhelming type of company. If everyone, you know, had over the moon expectations, right? And then he didn't come out and say, you know, Amazon or FedEx, right? Then everyone would be disappointed. Instead, he came out and he gave us fucking great news. I don't know. I'm happy with it. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Oh. One second, guys. Alright, what do we got? They didn't even say, they barely said shit, dude. They barely said shit. They beat on, what's it called? They beat on sales, but they lost on what's it called? They lost on earnings per share. They missed by like 50 cents. 53 cents. But we didn't get the news about the what's it called? We didn't get news about a stock split yet. They did talk about the what's called about the wallet, which is cool. But I'm thinking that they're gonna bait people on price tag until they announced that the thing got passed. I'm just surprised MULN is like getting hit as hard as it is, because he just gave us good news. It like locks it in as like a long hold type of company, not just like a short squeeze type of company, in my opinion. Thank you, Greg, as always. Yes, please like, sub, and share. Totally would help me out and like kick the shit out of these YouTube algos. I would definitely appreciate that. See, this is consolidation right here. Like this might, we still have a long time left in after hours. We still have like what, an hour and 40 minutes. No, we have to wait. We have a long time. Jesus. That's during the meeting. I thought they would have mentioned it on the phone in some respects, but that's going to take place during the meeting, and I guess that hasn't happened yet. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. So they did something better, but everybody freaked out. So you know how I said that like it's 50-50 on either getting bought out or licensing their battery. Okay, so he said he confirmed that they're going to license their battery out, which is excellent. That's probably the best like info that we could have got. He didn't say, but here's like my silver lining, right? I was able to get pretty much, I'd like to say, almost like the bottom of the barrel before it bottomed out. I got more because there's no like, it's a great company with like with success. You know what I mean? They're putting out good news about solid state batteries, right? And he actually what's it called? He said that there were companies out there, I guess, talking shit about like the battery, and they put out the hit piece honestly about MULN, right? So what he did was he went out and because he wanted them himself, he sent the battery cores to an independent lab, right? And they went ahead and they tested them, and they actually prove that the batteries were better than what he even anticipated. Not no, they did not. But that's why everyone's freaking out. And now the price, after it bottomed out, now it's rebounding right now. But I like I saw the opportunity, and I'll be honest, like I'm already, like, the price is already higher than what I bought more at. So, but like it's a company that it like even the analysts are saying it's like a 20 plus company, right? Um, this the whole shit is gonna, like, everything's gonna fucking squeeze. I'm thinking. Like I think the moass is here. I think it's finally fucking here, to be honest with you. And I'm levered up to the point where I'm after the triple witching days on just about everything. So the triple witching day, right, was the day that was the six-figure day. Okay? That was a triple witching day, right? Now the next triple witching day, well, it was 2 days after that, or it was a day after that, okay? So the next one is on June 17th. Okay, which is why that I have most of my options in July and for June 24th. Yeah, so like but as far as MULN goes, like I I loved everything I heard, and I thought people were panic selling. And by the way that it's rebounding now, I think I was right. I think I think they were trying to. They announced that they were gonna that they already have a deal with a Fortune 500 company, right? But they didn't announce which one, and nobody. And I guess it was a rumor that he was going to talk about it today, right? But it wasn't like a press release from the company that he was going to do it today. That was the confusion. However, he did drop the bombshell that he's going to go ahead and he's going to license everything out. And he also talked a lot about Elon Musk as well. And now that they have batteries that are better than Elon Musk's, right? Does Elon want to go ahead and does he want to buy them out and do a hostile takeover like he was talking about with Twitter? Does he want to? Yeah, but the SEC might force him to do it, though. Do you know about that? Because the whole thing with the SEC, like them and the SEC, right, is because he might have technically hurt investors because he said that he was going to buy them at a certain price tag, right? However, Twitter is a dying company, right? And half of like the users are bots anyway, right? So that's how he might get out of it. But anyways, I mean, as far as it goes, I mean, Tesla's a mega cap. That the whole battery, they're going to license them, not lease them. They're going to license them and not lease them. So you know how, like, all right. So basically, okay, well, yes, something like that. It's you're mitigating risk. You take on virtually no risk, right? And that company takes like can use your product for after paying you. So he virtually has no debt at all. So he actually already sent five additional battery cores to that other company, right? Just to have them, gone through again, and then he's going to do a national tour and just pop around in big cities and meet with MULN investors and show off the car. No, he has a vehicle sales agreement with the Fortune 500 company. He didn't. No, that's what I'm telling you. He didn't mention which one it was. They already said that they have one. So they said that they have one. That's the thing. They just didn't say who it was yet, and everybody was expecting who who it was, and that's why it sold off like it did. So I heard nothing but good news until that point, and I learned of additional good news, and then I know that they have a Fortune 500 company already lined up, right, to redo their fleet, right? So it doesn't matter which fucking Fortune 500 company it is to me. I just heard good news. Yeah, yeah. It's just not. They just didn't announce which one yet. That's it. But I heard that other than being bought out by, say, like fucking like Tesla, for instance, or like GM or Ford, right? I heard the next best thing, which in my eyes was leasing or excuse me, licensing the battery out, and then like they they already have a facility that's producing batteries. Um, I do not know that yet. However, like I told you about the last earnings report, they were expected to miss by over 10 million, and they beat by 63 million. And they just bought they just bought a new warehouse as well. I mean, like it's a it's it no. And the thing is that what's it called? AMC and GameStop are about to go ballistic in my eyes. Same thing. Like honestly, when the whole basket goes, everything that's loaded, it should ride. With no hesitation at all. So yeah, I hear that. So Spy is now a let's see. Spy sold off actually, which is okay. So hold on. So let me get back. All right. So yeah. So it came up, right, and then it sold off into after hours, and then at 4:23, right, somebody bought the entire fucking order book. So so basically they slapped the ask for millions of dollars worth of buying the Spy. So they paid anywhere from, let's see, where does it start at? They paid anywhere from $409.34 to $416.30. That's how wide the spread was on it, and they bought as many Spy shares as that were for sale. No, but they cleared the whole book, which is very, very bullish. Does that make sense? Like okay, so all right. So say that there's only two Kit Kats left, right? And I buy both of them, but you want to buy a Kit Kat. See, no, see, I'm thinking that people are piling out of Bitcoin right now because Bitcoin's selling off, right? I think that people are going to go ahead and like they might like be like doing like their final scalp on Bitcoin essentially, and they might be pouring their profits right into the fucking Spy. I mean, if I had that, I'd be a millionaire by now. But no. I think we're good. I mean, honestly, you like tomorrow. You like that's a good one. Did you look at all the holdings in it? Huh. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you know the holdings of it though? Oh, okay. Because like the whole like I was honestly thinking about like holy like after this all happens, right? Like that might be like the best place to fucking stick them. I mean like it's got fucking like like the top 10 are like some of my favorite companies. I mean, Microsoft is bulletproof with their balance sheet, right? Tesla is a high growth, right? Google it's been underperforming, but they just bought H bar and and Nvidia. You know what I mean? And I mean with the chip shortage, right? I mean we're gonna have a rally back to tech. I'm thinking. I think that like the sell off on tech was a rebalancing. To be quite honest, I mean you might have like a 2% of downside risk. I think, right? But like I think that with the triple witching day so close, personally, right? Because there's four every year. There's there's one in March, June, what would that be? September and then December. It's a day where three contracts expire, whether it be futures, options, and what the fuck is the other one? It's I can't. I don't even know. I'm having brain fart. Um, but so, anyways, it's three types of derivatives, right? Where they expire, and basically everything is extremely volatile. And now with the new law that they put in place, yeah, that well, no, the shorts are going to be forced to cover because they can't afford to hold on to their short positions anymore. The witching day is just a bonus. So basically, if somebody could still afford to hold on to their shorts, right? But it's keeping momentum, right? That's why I long dated my options, right? To buy them before people start buying them to jack the IVs up, because if they start to jack the implied volatilities up, then that'll make the price of the contracts more expensive. Exactly, that's exactly right. So all is well that ends well. All is well that ends well. All is well that ends well. That's the way that I'm thinking. And they announced what's it called? The one car, right? 200-mile-an-hour car. Yes. It's not it's a serious fucking car. Mm-hmm. 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 DUI, yeah. Oh, GME just gapped up. Here we go. GameStop just gapped up like $2. No, a dollar 30 ish. It'll probably fill that gap and then it'll probably go back up again. Um, always, 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 always. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I'm just sitting here watching charts anyway. Because it's almost over. It's almost over. Well, wait, they didn't give you the reports? You're paying them and they didn't give you the fucking raw data reports? GME's starting to go. GME's not gapping down. GME's not filling the gap. Oh, okay, never mind. It's hard to fill the gap. GME hit 123 for a second before it started to go down to fill the gap. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be consumed by this for till after hours. All right, I'll catch you later. Bye. Couldn't there be a huge sell-off? Oh, hold on 1 second. What the fuck? UPS. Hold on a second. There's a UPS package in my porch. Oh. Whew. All right. Let's see. Wait. I don't know if you're still in here, Bill, but wait. What are you talking about? You said who was looking into what? Are you talking about a buyout price for MULN? Because I mean, if anything, leasing the battery out or licensing the battery out would be it'd be a good thing, honestly, for a buyout as well, because then that'd be less work that a company would have to take under their take on, I guess. Couldn't there be a huge sell off at opening tomorrow? Yeah, but there could also be a huge inflow because it's a cheaper price tag. I mean, that's like saying Zip. That's like saying what's it called? That's like saying at the beginning of any day, do you think it's gonna sell off or do you think it's gonna rip? You know what I mean? That's why that's why I told you that you scared the shit out of me by going all in on one, dude. There's way you could have bought a 150 option. Now let's say it was like $1,000 at the time, that's 30% off. You could have bought a 150 option for $1,000, right? You'd be down, but you'd still be able to have positions elsewhere, and then you wouldn't be so relying on one stock, because that scares the shit out of me, dude. I feel bad for you. I feel bad that you're down that much. You know what I mean? Okay. Message me on Facebook, please. You and I can talk on Facebook a little bit more detailed than I feel comfortable talking about, I guess, on live. As you heard me tell my aunt, because she invests and stuff, and she knows how deep into it I am, so she likes me to keep keep her updated. She was upset as well, like a lot of you are, that that MULN didn't announce the Fortune 500 company, right? But guys, we knew that they had a Fortune 500 company already. Like, we know this, right? That's not new information. He did give us new information. He gave us new information about licensing the battery out, which is even better. Because what if he gave us an underwhelming, say everybody's expecting Amazon or, FedEx or UPS or something like that, right? And he gives us, like, I don't know, just like some random ass Fortune 500 company. Obviously, everyone's going to be underwhelmed, and they're going to go ahead and they're going to sell off, right? However, if he tells us that he's going to do a licensing deal, okay, and start licensing people out, licensing. Well, yeah, because they're still being developed and safety tested. You said that those were his plans, though. Of course, you can't lease something that doesn't exist. Well, yeah. Well, okay. Well, yeah. You can't. I mean, yeah. I mean, same thing. So you can't lease something that doesn't exist, obviously. You know what I mean? But like the intention to license, though, is what I find more appealing than finding out about like a potentially underwhelming Fortune 500 company. And then when he does release the Fortune 500 company, right? It'll be good no matter what, because we've already found out about the battery licensing, okay? And we're just getting additional information to keep everybody excited. I mean, yeah, getting the information today would have been great, right? But what if he drops it tomorrow fucking morning? Right? It's cheap as hell right this second, right? People might pour right in for open. We don't know. They might sell it off in Asia or in Europe, right? And then, I mean, who fucking knows? Maybe more people here would want to buy it. I mean, there's so many different things. See, Zip, you're over trading, buddy. Okay, yeah, but there's no. He told us his intentions. Can we agree on that? He told us his intentions. He intends on leasing the battery, or on licensing the battery, which to somebody who doesn't have good battery tech, right, could be very, very valuable. Almost valuable enough to buy them out or perform a hostile takeover. So there is that. I mean, we're talking about Wall Street here, but there's no, as well as I do, but there's no guarantee in anything. Zip, I'll be honest, you fucked up a few times. I will, if you want to message me, like, I could kind of explain what I would have done differently, I guess. I feel like you're over trading and you're chasing. I feel like you're chasing the dream and you're not taking the pain to earn the gain. If that makes sense. I mean, honestly, I like MULN long term, and I'm gonna play. I added to my position on this candle. It was like right here, and I added to my position. So I'm already up on my added shares. Not much, but I mean I'm up a little bit on my added shares. I mean I had to. Like I was hearing information I was happy with. Okay, I just feel like what I heard was what he wants to do. No, well, because correct, because he can't do it yet. you're correct, Flex, but he can't do it yet because it's not. They're still doing like they're finishing the safety tests on it. Like, so you can't license a battery out that hasn't been safety tested. You know what I mean? However, we heard his intentions though, and that's what I find. You feel like what you feel like you've seen what a million times before, exactly. I mean, it may see that. So that's a good thing for a short squeeze though. Zip is it costs them money the longer what's it called? It costs the shorts more money to hold their position longer than it takes for somebody that's long on it to just sit on it, right? But the thing is that there's been so much pressure on it that it'll probably lift off when everything else goes. Still in my opinion, you know what I mean? Like, his wants are not good enough for an investor to invest. I'm thinking. Okay, so two questions. One, well, I don't know why you would say that when their battery, like their battery performance outperformed expectations. And two, why would you say that when licensing a product is one of the best business, I guess, like business models you could actually have? And he has no debt. If anything, he made his company sound more investable, in my opinion. Now, everybody's entitled to their own, of course, but I mean, I felt actually like overjoyed that he said that it was going to be that he wants to license it and not keep it all to himself. And also the fact that they don't have any debt and they're going to do licensing, that's huge. That makes him an already profitable company, essentially. Like, I was more disappointed with I was more disappointed with the GME earnings call. Yeah, you guys are talking about MULN. I was more disappointed about GME. They didn't talk about shit. They talked about the wallet, which is cool, right? They talked about Web3 for like a second. Okay, cool. We all knew about Web3, but they didn't talk anything about the DOJ probe. They didn't. All they would have had to say is we can't comment on the DOJ probe, and I would have been happy. But they didn't even say that. How do you know that it was short-term investors? How do you know? Chances are you don't. What if it was actually institutions, right, that aren't short on it, right, but wanted to go ahead and be in something like, I don't know, BBIG or CEI, or say they wanted to be in a certain cryptocurrency. Like, what they could have done though, also keep this in mind, is let's say that they needed a bunch of shares, right? But let's say that they had some, right? They could have started a huge fucking sell-off, right? And then scared the shit out of people and got them to sell off. And now they're scalping them. That's also a potential as well. Can we find information on market makers selling certain shares? Are you talking about shorting, or are you talking about like selling like legitimate shares? Because you would just go off like you would just go off volume, or like, do you want me to find out how many shares were sold on MULN? Is that like what you want me to find? Because if you want me to, I could tell, like, these might be just be webull's numbers, but like I'll go to what's it called? I'll go look on a different platform. That's fine. No, volume's accurate. No, volume's actually a little bit higher on Webull. That's weird. On E-Trade, it's telling me 229.91 million. On here, it's saying 97, which is interesting. But unless you're talking about like shorts, I have no idea as far as shorts go. Like, we could look at this. It's big. It's a big borrow, bud. Big borrow. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Dude, like they have fails to deliver. I'm not worried. I'm content. I am very happy with my position. If anything, I want more. Like I didn't bottom tick, but I was close. I was off by what, 10 cents? No, I was off by like 2 cents. 2 cents and some change. Not bad. But like, look at like I just feel bad that you didn't, what's it called? I feel bad that you didn't, like, you could have sold like some shares of something and then use that money in order to buy options to basically like act as like a I don't know, just like to diversify further, they diversify your account further. That's why I said that, like, I was like nervous for you, because like you put all your eggs in the MULN basket, and on a day like we had yesterday, right? Like it's pretty intense. You know what I mean? I almost expected a sell off, but I'll tell you what. I bet you nobody's expecting a run in this tomorrow. I'll tell you, I am though. I think that this might run tomorrow. We got nothing but we got new news, and the new news that we got was positive. Like we didn't have the possibility of them licensing a battery. We didn't have that news until that podcast. Like, think of it that way. Now, GameStop, on the other hand, right? We know that there's a DOJ probe, but they had what, like a 10-minute fucking earning call? Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Think like Adam Aaron, for instance. Adam Aaron puts on like an hour-long earning call and like discusses like does like a Q&A sesh, like goes through the whole kit and caboodle. And what did we just get with GameStop? We got jack shit. Here, let's do this real quick. When is the vote to split GME? I'm just gonna look this up on Vortex. It'll have the event. Huh, that's funny. Goldman Sachs says that the meme stock revolution is over. Goldman Sachs is the most predatory like hedge fund or institution in the world. That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. I just had a comment after I saw that. That was good. The meeting is tomorrow, and their chances are they're gonna vote yes. I would like to think that they're going to. Okay. That was that. Okay, so this is the meeting. So tomorrow there's a webcast at 11. That's what we want to do. We want to be on that webcast tomorrow at 11. Let me write that down. GME 11 a.m. webcast. Info on Vortex. Oh. I mean, you kind of screwed yourself. Fuck. This is kind of like when I wish I was a financial advisor, because I would have been able to say like you could do this and you could do this and you could do this, but like now it's kind of like a hindsight thing, which kind of fucking sucks. You need to learn options, dude. Well, wait, are you talking about my Google search? Oh yeah, yeah. What to expect? This you have to look. So why I went to Ortex was because I saw sources that I don't trust. I don't know. I know, like, I don't want to go to the street. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. I don't want to like do that. So that's why I went directly to the exchange report and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Bill. Yes, please do paper trading on do paper trading on webull or on Moomoo. Like you could make so much money so much faster. You lose a lot of money a lot faster, but if you learn the right way and you practice a lot, the chances of you making money rather than losing money, as long as you keep to the same plan, your same trading plan, then you should be fine in theory. You know what I mean? Like, that's why you practice. I want to see if this does anything after, like if it goes positive here. I want to see if this is a catalyst to anything. Because Bitcoin's selling off. Did it find its bottom though? Interesting. I mean, it's so important to learn to know what you're trading before you start trading it. That's why when you said should I take options on MULN, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, if you don't know how to trade options, you shouldn't be trading options. Make sure that you paper trade. Make sure that you are confident in your abilities, especially when it comes to meme stocks. If you're trading meme stocks and you aren't aren't say that you're not seasoned when it comes to option trading, chances are you're gonna get fucking torched. I'm gonna be honest. That's just the reality of the situation. Sad but true. However, if you're good at it, you can make a fucking killing. But you don't know until you kind of immerse yourself in that world. I personally think it's worth learning. That's why I trade pretty much only options. But it just because you're able to use leverage, and the way that I set my options up are I never leave myself with unlimited risk. Right? I never put myself in a position where if I lose or if I'm wrong, I'm beat no matter what. And GME should have a lit day tomorrow. But you know what? I think that MULN has a good day tomorrow too. I think people are overreacting on bullshit. I think people are overreacting because he didn't give out the Fortune 500 company news, right? And the thing about it is that honestly, he gave us the license, or his idea of licensing the battery out, which is that's fantastic news. That's more good news to pile on top of the Fortune 500 company news. Oh man, I don't know. I just wouldn't be a negative Nancy about MULN. I'm happy to add more shares at this price tag. I hope it stays this low for GME and AMC to run. That way I could buy more MULN, to be quite honest. But see, the problem with that, Matt, I think it could be a long hold stock too, right? But also the problem with that is that there are a lot of shorts on it, okay? And it's costing those shorts. Let's see how much money it is. I forget. I had it, but let's see. It's costing that's GME. Hold on. Look at the cost to borrow right now on GameStop. And so the cost to borrow max stepped up from the beginning of the day, right? That stepped up slightly. Okay. This is up. They obviously borrowed more shares. The longer that they go ahead and the longer they hold their shorts, right, the more costly it is. So with all this good information pouring out, and if there's already going to be moass, I can't say that there's going to be or there's not going to be. Obviously, you guys know that I believe that there will be. But if there is moass, should and when that happens, what are they going to do? They're probably going to close their riskier fucking positions. You could see a gamma squeeze tomorrow, followed by delta hedging. I don't know if you guys I don't know if you're realizing, but their margins are tight as fuck. Look at BBIG. We all know BBIG's story, okay? Look how fucking tight BBIG is trading. It's just barcoding all fucking day. And not only is it barcoding, it's barcoding in a cup and handle formation. What's it going to do? Come down and double bottom in after hours? So I guess what I'm trying to get across here is like their margins are so fucking tight that they're fighting each other for pennies, I'm thinking. And once one goes, I think they're fucked regardless. I mean, call me fucking crazy. I actually welcome that. Like, tell me if you think I'm wrong, if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with it. But we got good news out of MULN. I don't know why it dropped 13%. We got virtually no news besides a missed EPS, and we're up on GameStop. Yes, we have the stock split. That's why we're up. Okay, but we got good news on MULN, and it dropped 13%. They try to scare the shit out of everybody, and it's clearly working. If you know you're panicked. Like, think about it. Like, it's psychological warfare. They sell off. Like, all they had to do was sell. If they wanted to, all they had to do was sell to here, right? And then the market, people's psychology would probably do the fucking rest. That's the way I see it. They literally all they had to do was sell off a little bit, and then everybody sees that reaction, right? And then they go ahead and they start selling and start dumping because they know that they could go ahead and get in a GameStop, right? But they don't know that MULN is only $1.42, so they could own the straight stock. And if this jumps, let's say fucking $15 in a day, it's a lot easier percentage-wise to make a higher percentage than, say, something like GameStop. I don't know. I feel like smart money just kind of fucked a lot of retail, and I feel like everybody's intimidated by not hearing Fortune 500 company news, but you heard better news. Exactly. Like, it could go into a CAT system thing. Here, we have time right now. Hold on a second. I believe this is. Wait, this might be it. No, it doesn't. I disagree with you. As soon as the safety testing is done, they could license it. And they already announced that they have a deal. They just didn't announce the fucking company. They just didn't announce the company. That's it. They already announced that they have a deal. They just didn't announce the name of the fucking company. That's it. So it's not that we didn't get here. I gotta turn the light on. It's not that we didn't get like. It's not that we didn't get or it's not that we got bad news. We just didn't get the news everybody was expecting, but we still got good fucking news. And at any point in time, it could be tomorrow morning. It could be as soon as the market opens, for all we know. They could go ahead and they could post what company the Fortune 500 company is. And what is that going to do? That's going to go ahead and that's going to drive people that believed in their company to be happy that they didn't sell, and it's probably going to bring more people back into it, and they're probably going to regret selling to begin with. I mean, all right. So this is this I believe is the rule that has to do with the CAT system. Let's see here. So the term baskets shall remain a group of stocks that FINRA or any national securities exchange designates as eligible for execution in a single trade through its trading facilities. And that consists of stocks whose inclusion and relative representation in the group are determined by the inclusion and relative representation of their current market prices. I'm gonna let you guys read it. Actually, go ahead. I want you guys to know this shit. This is important stuff. Okay. I'm actually going to let my dog out real quick because she's crying. I want you to read this. This is very important. Let's see. So basically what it comes down to is like, if it gets bad enough, they're going to have to go ahead and buy it at current market value. That doesn't mean dark pool prices. Remember that. That means going to the fucking open market and buying at market price. Now, you still get the NBBO, right? Like, you're still going to have the national best bidder offer. But I want you guys to know this stuff. There's like it's a whole fucking deal. But essentially what it comes down to is it's going to come down to the fact that with the CAT system, right? And I could go ahead and I could look when the CAT system goes into effect. Hold on 1 second. I believe it was, I think it's November at the latest. Bill, you know this, right? I think that you know. I think you're the one that I was talking to about this. Was it phase? I thought you said it was in phase 5, not phase, or what's it called? I thought you said it was in phase 5 and phase 6 was soon. What phase is the CAT system? This was in April 20th of 2020. Wow. Phase 6 September. Okay, so September is like pretty much the latest. And the CAT system's automatic. That's fucking computer automated. So you have to think to yourself, do you think that what is more likely, do you think, right? That they want a computer to go ahead and just sell off whatever fucking assets it decides that it wants to and cover their bad positions? Or do you think that, before election season, cough, cough, November, okay, do you think that they would want to go ahead and force a crash and then go ahead and, have moass, quote unquote, right? And then have everybody's pockets full by the time it's time to go vote? They don't want everybody's already fucking regretting their decision voting for who they voted for, okay? I don't think that they want to really kind of rub it in their faces that they kind of conned everybody. I mean, not to sound like a dick, but I'm sure that if you voted for the left, you didn't vote for this. He ran on. I said this before. He ran on Build Back Better. Nothing has been built, and nothing is better. So, what's going on? Dude can't, he can't even fucking talk. He gets lost while he's walking. He's more of a liability than an asset. I mean, I don't know. Right now, let's see. Hold on a second. A friend posted something from a DTC rule. I'll just look it up. That way you guys can read it right from the DTC website. What's today's date? 6/1. Okay. Oh, okay, that wasn't it. Let's see. I'll just write DTC. C. Hold on one second. DTCC postings 6/1. It's actually in group chat, dog. I want to show you guys this, like, because this is like it seals the deal almost. Let's see. Sit. No, that's not that. My neighbor talks to my dog. DT. I'm just gonna read it off my phone. Fuck it. Hold on a second. Yeah, Tim posted it earlier in the group chat. All right. Let's see. Fixed Income Clearing Corporation (MBSD). Mortgage-backed securities division clearing members. Service update. Deterministic risk component testing and cash-only settlement extension. As stated in important notice MBS 1081-22 on April 8th, 2022, Fixed Income Clearing Corporation, FICC, filed a proposed rule change. Oh, you know, I can probably pull up the rule change. Hold on a second. I'll just get it right now. MBS 1100-22. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, read that, guys. Huge. It's like between this and the executive order, like they dug themselves so much of a fucking hole that we're like now we got to bend over and take it from China. That's basically what's gonna happen. But there are There are going to be intelligent people that are paying attention and know how to go ahead and take advantage of it. I'm sorry, my neighbor's outside talking to my dog. But anyway, so this has to do with just risk testing. Testing, right? And it goes until June 10th. So, I mean, if not this week, probably next week, right? I don't know. I feel like everybody's, kind of geeking out about the whole MULN thing, when in all reality, like, we didn't get anything from GameStop. Is there anyone here that's like pissed about GameStop? Or am I the only one? Bill, Bill, I don't know if you heard me or not, homie, but it's in the group chat. Tim posted it earlier, I believe. Like, we didn't hear shit about that. Like we didn't hear shit about GameStop's DOJ stuff. Yeah, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Yeah, but see, the thing is they didn't talk about it at all. That's the part that bothered me. They also didn't say anything about the DOJ. Can you imagine what would have happened if they said anything about the DOJ? Good luck on that, Zip. I really hope you do fine, Zip, but that's you're saving they could be saving ammo for tomorrow. I mean, things might get slapped at open and then all of a sudden just fucking rip, or things might just rip right out of the gate. We don't know. Let's look up this DOJ GameStop update. March. Nothing. Wait, where is this? Wait. Hold on a second. This is May. Let's just make sure that they're not owned by anybody. Perfect. All right, so it's not a hedge fund. Perfect. Let's see. This is what we're going for right here. Let's see. On February 25th, the SEC announced proposed rules aimed at providing additional transparency into the activities of short selling. The proposed rules come largely in response to the 2021 market activity in several companies, most notably GameStop, which resulted in skyrocketing stock prices as retail investors took long positions en masse that left institutional investors scrambling to cover shorts. It resulted in market volatility, which we all know, and controversial restrictions on retail trading in certain securities, which I think is completely bullshit, and we don't even have to get into that. In early 2021, a group of retail investors took advantage of the perceived overshorting of GameStop shares. We all knew this, blah, 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 blah. I want to see where it talks about what's going on right now. Oh, here we go. In October of 21, the SEC issued a report concluding that the GameStop stock price increase stemmed from traders' positive sentiment. Actually, it was because they were overshorting it, but whatever. This finding was in opposition to a view maintained by many market observers that the skyrocketed in GameStop share price stemmed from retail investing community's massive long positions. Okay. Proposed Exchange Act Rule 13F2, announced in February, includes changes that would provide greater transparency to investors and regulators by increasing the public availability of short sale-related data. Specifically, the proposed rule would require the investment managers with discretion over short positions to provide monthly reports on the proposed form show. So that would be good, but it should be more often than monthly. We have the technology to literally do T+0, including end-of-month short positions and certain daily activities affecting the positions. These requirements would be imposed on investment managers. I think that they're actually going to make us wait for this bullshit, too, for a while. The SEC voted to propose a new provision on Rule 205, Regulation Show. Marked as long, short exempt. Okay, so did that pass, though? Did that pass? That's what we want to know of 205. We want to know if it passed and when it does. Like, if it did pass, we want to know when it goes into effect. Wait, whoa. Although many have expressed concerns to views regarding short selling and other related matters to the forefront. These propositions spell certain market participants selling many. The public has 60 days to comment on the SEC's proposal. So if they did that on, let's see, if they did that in February, did they say when in February? No. I believe that you have 21 days after that as well until it actually works. So let's just say like the last day of February, just to be safe. So 60 days. So 31. Okay, so that's 60 days, right? And then if the public has 21 days, right? 1 and then 20. So May 20th. So guys, this might be really fucking intense actually. So if I'm understanding this correctly, then that means that on their next, like the bank's next like monthly report, which would be today, right? Yeah, today's the first. Hold on a second. Let's figure this out real quick. Regulations show monthly reports. Because like if I'm not mistaken, it should show us current systems. Like that's the way that article read. That article read 60 days, which equaled like it was basically May 20th is like when it would start. So then 6/1 would be the like the reporting. FINRA gateway, no. Data transfer tools, no. The fuck. Five, 10, 19. Information notice. No. Today's Wednesday, right? Do you guys want to see the NASDAQ or the NYSE? So somebody call it out. Who wants to see which one? Do you guys want to see the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange? We'll do the NYSE. Short exempt volume, total volume. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. AMC. That's a pain in the ass. I wish that they actually like had this like outlined better. Okay, let's see. All right, so this is the information from today. I'm just gonna copy and paste it because I just want to make sure. One second. Okay. Short volume. So this is from today. Oh, sorry, I lied. So let's see here. So 3 million shares were sold short today. 3, right? Or am I fucking tripping? No, 300. Yeah, no, yeah, 3,328,000 shares were sold short today. You did. They beat on what's it called? They beat on sales, but they missed on earnings per share. But it's still going to be up because of what's it called? It's still going to be up because of the stock split, though, most likely. But anyways, so there were 3 million shares of AMC sold short today. Okay, short exempt, 41,000. Okay, let's see here. Now let's do GameStop. Might as well, right? I didn't even realize that this rule kicked in this week. How coincidental is that? It seems like BBIG, GME, everything's like kind of fucking aligning for this week, huh? But you know what? They're probably going to want us to trick. They're probably going to want to trick us in some way, shape, or form. So, I mean, like, I'm going like a longer than this week, even though it costs a little bit more money to go ahead and do that. Just because. Just because I don't want to get caught in like a pseudo squeeze. ABC, GameStop, GME. Let's see. Okay, so total short would be 125,000 things were sold short today. Shares. So 125,000, and then there were 3 million AMC shares. Let's see what MULN was. Just because it's down so much. And they had a big borrow. You know, honestly, like, I kind of like having this data. And I think starting, well, not this month, I think starting next month, I might actually start trading off this fucking data when I see something was shorted to the fucking ground. And see how it goes. Look how many shares were fucking sold short. Alright, so get ready, guys. Alright, so it's 21,670,765 shares sold short today. So let's go over here real quick. Volume. I can't paste that. I can probably paste it here just for shits and giggles. Alright, so almost 1/10 of every single share was a short that was traded today. That's insane. So almost 1/10 of every single share that was traded today was a short, and everybody's panicking. Now let's go to AMC real quick. AMC at 55 million, and what was it? I think it was what, 3 million? 3 million some were sold short. GME was 125,000 short. What's their volume? Oh, wrong button. I mean, guys, MULN is clearly just being abused. Like if you think about the ratios, like this is 10-1. Everything else is pretty skewed. So I think GME bounces like way beyond that. but that's my personal belief, and I'm not a financial advisor. So, I mean, I could believe that the sky is orange and, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But the whole thing is that, like, they were literally fucking, what was the number? I can't even fucking remember. There were 200 and what? 21 million. I'm sorry. There are 21 million shares, over 21 million, 21.6 shares sold short on MULN. I fucking love it, dude. I did a little bit of DD here with everybody on live, right? So look at this. I'll copy and paste it because you're just popping in. And this is AMC's data. So this is the amount of shares that were sold short today on AMC. And here's MULN's. Oh, shit. Anyways, that's a lot of shares to be so fucking sold short on. I'm sorry. Like, that's deep. I agree. I think that once one goes, I think it's just gonna be a fucking it's just gonna be like a rate. They're just gonna keep going. I think that they're in so deep that they don't want us to be able to hit every single one. So they want to go ahead, and I think that they're going to want them all to go at once. That way they could avoid the possibility of us being able to hit every single one. Like, it makes more sense than, you know, having one go after another. Like, I don't know. I think this is going to go absolutely apeshit tomorrow. I think that this was a coordinated sell-off, and I think it's going to run tomorrow, which is why I'm happy that I bought that dip. And I think that AMC is going to go fucking nuts too, because honestly, let's look at the gamma on this. I didn't do this before, so I mean, you and I were doing this at the same time here together. So gamma, let's see, about even 6,000, 6,000, and let's see. So there's more puts. See, this is the fucking problem, guys. I'm telling you right now. The problem is that people, I'll be honest, including myself, right? Not enough of us are buying at the money options. We're buying a little bit out of the money, and it's not applying the same gamma. Like tomorrow or Friday options. Here, I don't want to lie to you guys, so I'll tell you guys which ones I have for tomorrow or Friday. Let's see. Friday, I have 116 in this account. Let me see this other account. This is where I have a lot of options. I have 8 16s in this one. I have 6 18s in this one. And then I started to run out of money. So then I bought, let's see, I bought an 18.5, I bought a 22.5, and I bought two 25s. And then I have other ones for like further out that are 15, 16, 17s, and 18s. And I have 17 5s as well. And then I also have 5 more 16s that are for next week. Not enough of us are buying these ones right here that apply more gamma. And I mean, I'm being honest. I'm kind of a part of the problem, I guess. But I believe that the FOMO from GameStop or MULN or ATER, whatever one goes, right? Or BBIG, let's say they do the fucking tide distribution, right? That's going to cause market volatility, right? We don't know what, like there's a lot of confusion on what the hell is going on with the tide distribution. Let's actually look at that. Let's see when the tide distribution is supposed to be. Not there. Oh. Yeah, like we might as well check it, right? Six days ago. Hold on a second. To fall on May 27th. Honestly, I don't really trust this source, but they might actually have a link to the S1. I don't want it. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Let's get into the details. Let's get into the fucking details. Oh, man, that's not what I want to fucking know. You know what? Here we go. Wait. Oh, I don't want to learn from fucking Apollo research. I might have the answer though, but I know that you have to hold it through the entire fucking time though, which was like there was like a meme going around that was like spread that like you could buy it the day before, which was completely inaccurate. Now take everything that you learn on Yahoo Finance with a grain of salt because it's owned by a hedge fund. All right, so let's see. The form was filed by Cryptide. Gotcha. I know that it was by the end of Q2. You know what? Fuck this. When is the end of fucking Q2? So maximum 30 days. Let's be honest, I don't think it's gonna last 30 days. I know it's by the end of the quarter two. All right. So yeah, roughly last week of this month. Roughly. And so you have to think about that though, like what does that do? Right? That locks up a lot of retail fucking liquidity. That's what it does. It locks up retail liquidity, 100%. Right? Because if not, I would go ahead and I would already, move some of my BBIG money. I'd probably sell calls on some of it, and then I'd probably move the rest into GameStop. And I'm sure that a lot of you guys would probably do the same, or you guys would do something similar, right? But instead, I have to go ahead and I have to leave my money on BBIG instead and wait for the Cryptide because I want to get the amount of the Cryptide that I was expecting, and then I'm going to end up selling calls on it, but I won't be able to use that same liquidity to go ahead and lever up on GameStop. Exactly. That's what they're doing that on purpose. That's like, all right, so Powell and Yellen had a meeting with Biden in the Oval Office yesterday, right? That's the first meeting in the Oval Office since November. Since November, guys. It's fucking June. Okay. It was the last day of May. I'll give them credit on that. Okay, so from November to May, you don't have any meetings, and all of a sudden you meet with the people that are in charge of the fucking economy. Let me get into this. Biden isn't even the fucking boss of them. Biden has nothing to do with, he is not the boss of the Fed. Okay?